pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back for another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again.
Bro, good try. Next fucking I don't know if you want it.
Do it again. Another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power to turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy? I bet I can take it that you know who don't. Who don't? I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. I got the city.
Oh my goodness gracious.
They know we done been there before. Been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. We're ready. Tell them let's go. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for
How many times you gotta go statue and get
Let's do it again. Who you know got the power to turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy? I bet I can take it that you know who don't. Who don't? I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. I got the city behind me, yeah, 'cause they know I'm the man. They know I'm the man. Hold up. They know we done been there before. Been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it again.
Kai is the greatest.
Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. You know what we doing. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one.
Nice.
Tell them let's do it again.
Bro, holy shit, bro. I told you something felt weird. And oh my god.
Oh my god.
Bro, he's literally disgusting.
Bro, this guy is a sick bastard, bro.
Oh my god, you can see the glint. It's so scary. The glint.
This guy is automatic. He's in takeover right now.
Guys, the sniper's getting G8 after this one.
Welcome to Call of Duty. Super has sniped the world apart. Oh, he's done it again! No way you find another! He's done it again! Super! Looking for back-to-back 3-kill rounds. He's up and he's gonna fry Mamba 1v3. Nobody does it better.
Still a shot scene. Good play, good play. Planning too.
Nice, Danny. Got this.
It's Bruce.
Yeah,
She can late pinch.
Take your time. His bomb, I don't think. Nervous! What are you doing? You're so nervous!
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to the Call of Duty League. It is week 5 of our Major 2 qualifiers. My name is Goj and Puckett's on vacation, having a dang good time with his family, so I'm happy to fill in. I've got Nameless, I've got Ali. How are you both feeling? Nameless, start with you.
I'm feeling good, man. It's nice to have you in the studio. You picked a great day. We got some good matches and a great weekend. We worked together in the past. It's always been a great time, so we're going to have some fun this weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Ali, same question. How are you feeling? We got some crazy matchups this weekend and specifically today.
I'm feeling good. I keep thinking every week we're going to get more separation between all the teams in the middle, and then, you know, there's an upset here, a little bit of an upset there, so I'm excited to see how things shape up this weekend.
Yeah, I love that you shouted that out. I was texting a buddy of mine, JT, and he said, Cloud9's the worst, Optic's the best. Everybody else, I don't know, figure it out. Because that's exactly what it is, right? We've got a team at the top, we got a team at the bottom, but all the teams in the middle are all jumbled up. So excited to get into it, though. We got to take a look at our standings. Obviously, we're looking at top 10 making it to land, but
yeah,
a lot of work to do in the meantime, Nameless.
Yeah, I mean, really, from 2 all the way down to Breach, there's wiggle room for these teams to make it all the way to the top 6. If your team's by the bottom, you still got a lot of matches left, and there's not that much separation. Matches today, incredibly important, and, you know, as you mentioned, top 6, they make it into the bracket. 7 through 10 will play a play-in. Flying all the way across the pond for potentially one match is terrifying. So you want to get top 6. These matches are incredibly important.
Yeah, everything extremely important. Obviously, we've got Optic versus Gentlemates. This is one of the biggest matchups that we'll see at the end of the day. We got a lot of great matchups between now and then. We've got 2 of our biggest streaks happening right now. Optic on a winning streak, and of course, Gentlemates on a losing streak. So we got to talk a lot about Optic. Why are they so different? Pace of play is insane. Ali, they are dominating the league.
Well, for one, they're the best overload team in the game. And typically, when you have a third game mode like that, the top teams, there's going to be one that stands above the rest. And for Optic, it was just that. But and since the split, it's been everything else. The Hardpoint's unbelievable. The Search and Destroy is unbelievable. They are our only S-tier team right now. They have separated themselves from the rest of the league, and in the most dominant fashion that we have even seen so far in this game, man.
Yeah, they're having an all-time split right now, 8-0. They could win the next 3 matches, go undefeated. And for these guys, like Ali said, they're on a 13-win streak, I believe is the number they're at in Overload. The Search is the best in the world. They have maps that you just have to auto-veto against them in Hardpoint, like Exposure, and now you can throw Scar into that mix, seeing as they're 6-0 there. So they're just super hard to play against in best. You have no backbone in a series up against Optic, and you combo that with Hook is in MVP form. It's the best Hook we have seen in so long. If he translates how he's playing right now to land, they will destroy everybody.
Yeah, it's certainly a hot streak. The biggest question is, what is their weakness? Can you even say it's Hardpoint? They are 2nd in the league in Hardpoint, but a ton of first place here, Ali.
Yeah, no, they really don't have a weakness. I think you touched on it really well. I mean, if you can call a weakness of maybe Shotzi has a bad game or maybe they have an off day, but that's all just theoretical what ifs at this point because of how consistent they've been.
Yeah, and now we got Civ versus Dashy. This is a matchup we saw. These are their stats specifically from the 2 matches they had in Winners Final and the Grand Final. And these guys, they go toe-to-toe, both snipers for their team. It's electric to watch.
Yeah, it's electric and obviously a fantastic matchup. Both players, fantastic players. But in this split, we've had some struggles here with the Gentlemates, right? They've really struggled to get anything going. Ever since the upset that happened against them with Cloud9, it feels like they can't get anything going. The pace of play is different. What's going on with this roster? What can they do to stop the ship from sinking?
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Paris. You know, with this team, you know, now I look back at it and I think they were actually a candidate for regression. As weird as that may sound.
In hindsight, yeah.
I'll spell it out for you, though. So you look at them in their Search and Destroy, right? It wasn't sustainable. Even the match, they were 1 play away from losing that match versus FaZe, and FaZe being in the grand final. And then you think about the Search and Destroys that they won against Optic. A lot of luck was involved. Now, obviously, I'm not trying to take anything away from their win. It just wasn't a sustainable brand of Search. The Overload has never been great, and now with the rest of the league starting to catch up in Hardpoint, we're seeing them just be in the middle of the mix.
Yeah, that's what's unfortunate, too, is like you look at the Dashy and Civ comparison in that graphic, they are extremely comparable in the way that they play. They're both the snipers for their teams, and at they're both of their best, they are very equal when it comes to the head-to-head matchup. But the way Gentleman's have been playing and the way Civ has been playing, it's been a little bit of a drop-off. It's been a little bit of snowball, and it seems like it's kind of been a little bit of two things. One, they're not winning the map ones anymore. They were the best map one team in the game. That has a lot of momentum going into that search and destroy, especially when their overload was kind of weak, so they'd be able to take that map 1, set themselves up for the map 4, and set themselves up for some momentum going into map 2. So that's kind of where I'm leaning for the Paris Gentlemen, and also the mental battle of that they haven't won one yet. They had a week, I believe, off of scrim, so now it's just kind of like, how do we get ourselves back in the conversation?
Yeah, a lot to talk about with this team. I mean, at the end of the day, they've got to be consistent. They've got to figure out, they can't have hero plays. They've got to have team plays, and they've been struggling.
Yeah, they've been struggling, and they got a tough opponent today, and it's the absolute inverse because Optic has been surging. They're even better than they were in that grand final. A huge matchup, as we do all day. I mean, the game 2 is going to be just as insane. Yeah, well, it's fun to talk about, obviously, that matchup. It is a rematch of the Major 1 grand finals, but our other 2 matchups today, the teams have yet to see each other. Let's take a look at the schedule. Of course, we'll be starting with Toronto Koi versus Cloud9, and then the Falcons versus the Heretics. This is crazy stuff, folks. That second match in particular has a lot on the line, but we're going to head to a very short break. When we come back, we're going to see that first matchup, Toronto Koi versus Cloud9 New York.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Finds 2. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It strikes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
It's the Call of Duty League. We got a big matchup, Toronto Koi versus Cloud9. I say big. Toronto Koi, momentum-based team. A lot of wins, 3-0, and a lot of losses, 0-3. What do you make of this roster? Really excited to see what they're able to do with Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've had linear progression if you're Toronto. I think there's still a lot that remains to be seen if you're a fan of Toronto, because with this team, they won a lot of Den, quite frankly. I've been talking about this for a while. They have 9 respawn wins. 8 of those are on Den. I will say their best performance was their last matchup versus Boston. They looked unreal, Allie.
No, they did. We talked about it a little bit heading into this. Insight has a 2.06 from that series. He really took over in the search and destroy. And then even Kips, I mean, he was right behind him with a 1.2. So clearly the addition of him to this roster has been what they needed. We're seeing now the fruits of the labor of Toronto Koi. The biggest focus still is just going to be their map pool. What have they done? What are they translating? 1 in sweeps in 4 of the last 5 series. They've all been 3-0s, and 4 and 1 in the last 5 hard points after starting 0-4. So they've cleaned up the fundamentals when it comes to HP, and they're one of the best attack teams in search and destroy. So they have a lot of comfortabilities and things to lean on in these series.
Yeah, and big question, have they shown enough on these other maps that they can get away with some wins without Din?
No, they haven't shown enough. That's what we're waiting to see. But they are showing that they can make quick work of the teams that are beneath them. Boston was a good example. This should be another.
Yes.
Going up against the C9 team, we've seen teams susceptible to the search and destroy loss. Hell, even a couple of overloads. So the one thing, though, when you look at this series is the hardpoint disparity, massive. C9 1-10 in hardpoint. When you watch them, they're trying to do the right things. They just get to all these decisions a little bit too late. Understandable. They're months, potentially years behind most of the players in our league.
Yeah, I mean, ever since the upset, obviously, against Gentlemates, Cloud9 really haven't done much. Talk to me about this roster, Ali. We have some solid names, some solid rookies, but they cannot piece it together. Pace of play too slow. What's going on?
Listen, I mean, it's been fun to watch some of the progression and some of the upsets and things like that, but the reality is 1-10 hardpoint. Lost 6 straight. They aren't even close. Talked about it earlier. They've had 1 in the last 10 that was even within 50 points, right? They've won 2 straight overloads. Maybe some strength in that game mode. Maybe that's where they should start putting their eggs in the basket. But with Cloud9, we have to be this way about them because it's not even like they have a veteran on the team to try and lead any of the forces. You know, usually, even if we have a team like this that hits the big red button, there's at least one guy that's been in the league longer than a day. And, you know, all these guys started their day 0 at the same time.
Like I said, I mean, like the concept's there. You watch them. They're trying to make the right plays.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit too late. So I know a lot of people always say, oh, the young guys, they're so fast, they're so turnt. But in the things that you need to be fast at in COD, they're actually the slowest in the league. And what I mean by that is decision making. So, yeah, they're in the process, and it's been fun to watch their journey so far.
Doing the right things. We got to pick up the pace. Let's take a look at our maps and modes, though, because the big question is, Din going to be on it? Well, not looking like that's going to be the case. Ali, what do you think?
Good job, Cloud9. They had one job. That was to get Den out of the series. So that does up your chances just a little bit. I don't hate the exposure overload for them either. It's a little one-dimensional. You get some of your players that are good at slaying, like Okus or Nedra going. Maybe you could steal a map or 2 here or there.
Yeah, the Colossus S&D, a big one for me in this one. We've seen Toronto one time on it this split. They lost in round 11. But they've actually played a variety of maps in S&D, so trying to grow their map pool there.
Yeah. Good look at the maps and modes. No Din means, hey, statistically, we could see Toronto lose. But on paper, we got to take a look at our pick'ems and what do we think? I'll go first. My goal is to go 100%. Okay. I think I am safe to say I'm going with Toronto Koi. I'm not trying to rock the boat nameless. Are you trying to go crazy on us? Is this a repeat of Surge? Are you going to be wrong?
You can do it.
Rip it.
Yeah.
Just rip it. Toronto. Yeah, throw it up. I got Toronto winning this one. I think it should be pretty comfortable.
Yeah, I definitely
think they are who we think they are, and the community thinks they are.
True. I think it's going to be a comfortable win, but you never know. Cloud9's been in the lab. Hopefully, they've been working hard. But speaking of in the lab, we got to swing over to Merc and Maven casting this series. Gentlemen, any upsets on the board?
Maybe today. This one, no, I don't think so. We were talking about Koi. Listen, they either get 3-0'd or they 3-0 this qualifier. I think they'll be delivering the 3-0 more than likely here.
Yeah, they only have one game 4. I think it was like the Thieves was like a 3-1 or something. So, yeah, every other series, they've either been getting stomped or smoking.
Might be interesting come tiebreaker time. We'll see.
Yeah, no, you are not wrong there. Yeah, when it depends on the seeds. But, I think for them, it's sort of you have to win this to stay in that top 6.
Yeah,
top 6.
What's making this so fun is like, well, just due to having like Optic where they are and Cloud9 where they are, and the middle being such a bunch. Like even a match on paper that's not like the most fun, like this you feel like should be a lopsided one. It's still very important. Like every single match, due to everyone being like 4-3 or 3-4, is huge. And we were talking about some of the schedules that some teams have, some very difficult schedules with like 4 matches remaining. That could be said for what? For Falcons, for Paris. I think FaZe have like 2 hard ones, 2 easy ones. But like there's some tough matches to come for these teams, and it's all going to come down to the wires. We see basically what we're talking about.
Yeah, when you put it under a microscope, right, you're just trying to talk about, all right, who's in danger? All right, but then even further to that, in the play-in, who could potentially play each other as a 7, 10, 8, 9? Remember, that is a 1 best of 5 to get to those last couple of seeds. And, yeah, I mean, the way Paris is playing with who they have left, they have FaZe, Thieves, Optic, one more in there. Like, they might be in that play-in.
While we had this up, real quick, if you had to go, well, now it's gone, so it might be more difficult. I was going to say, if you had to pick your 7 through 10, who do you think it's going to be?
I don't know if it's changing.
You think it might stay? You think it might be that? Well, different order maybe.
Different order, yeah. I think like the only probably caveat is maybe if Boston moves up, depending on how Surge plays. Okay. But I've liked what I've been seeing out of Surge.
Okay. All right. We'll see if that'll be the case. I got a feeling it's gonna move around more because that's just.
Well, no. Seeds will change. I
think more might be different teams in and out. Just dude. I feel like that has been this whole qualifier. Like my expectations are one thing. And then defying all logic, some upset comes in. I'm like, okay, well, screw me. So if you're thinking that looks all right, then I'm thinking it's going to be crazy.
Okay, that's fair. But, I think that's fair.
That's what this qualifier has been. But taking a look at the Scar Hardpoint for Insight, he has been phenomenal. They're going to come out and try to get strong start here in this map 1. Well, due to what we're talking about, they either 3-0 or get 3-0'd. And well, for Cloud9, you've won a singular Hardpoint. So you feel pretty good about Koi's chances in this opening map. As High gets to work early, the rest of the kills going over to Koi.
Yeah, obviously everybody knows at this point we're not going to be playing Den. And yeah, so you have to find something else, and that's going to be Scar. And they're able to win their recent one. They're 1-1 throughout this stage. But yeah, I mean, Inside, he's been looking better since the addition of Kips.
Well, how'd you feel after their loss to Falcons? Was that like oh, you're worried maybe Din's their only thing in the bag, or oh, Falcons are a really good team?
I mean, I think you can go both ways.
Yeah,
It's sort of I thought Koi were going to be better. I expected them to be better, and then Falcons out of nowhere. Just have this pop-off 3-0, which we've kind of said, like, their ceiling could be into the top 4 for Falcons. But yeah, I definitely thought, that was when I had Koi winning.
Yeah, no, you did. Not going to be the case in that particular one, but hoping they can get the dub here. A bit of an issue with the map 1, so we'll get a quick reset, hopefully back into this one quickly. We'll see what the deal is. I don't know if it was wrong side, someone dropped. You and I were yapping, and I didn't see exactly what went down, but we'll get back in as quickly as we can. But it's been exciting to see. Listen, there's been a ton of new players in. You know, some people say, the Mercules effect, but I think it's more. Listen, there are some teams that are not spending a lot of money, so we've had a lot of rookies coming in. There also have been some promising rookies as well, but it's been exciting to see. We've seen some success, some failures. Some people have come into great spots. Some people have come into tough spots. Fact is, it feels a little bit like it's a changing of the guard, or like maybe it's just a combination of me knowing that like Dashy's now the oldest player and Youngblood coming in, that I'm like, we seem to be in this sort of generational shift. But
yeah, I think time's just weird since COVID, dude. That was like 6 years ago. I think that's really what it is. We have like this time warp, this bubble that you're starting to realize it. That was really 6 years ago. But yeah, I mean, always new talent coming in and out. And I think for these C9 guys, it's just a tough spot for them. For no vets around them, trying to build up right into the CDL where you have 11 matches. And I think they've shown individually, like everyone has had their own moments, but as a team, it's been a struggle.
Well, I don't know that you've been in like this exact spot, like a team like this, but it's probably this delicate line of, it's like, yes, you want to get wins. You're trying to get better as a team, but then also individually, you want to look good because you hope maybe you get picked up by a different team, right? Like, it's hard probably for the C9 team to think like, yeah, we're going to make a run. Like, yeah, we're going to do really well. They've just been losing and losing and losing, but you're hoping to show a flash of individual brilliance, or maybe you get another shot.
Yeah, I mean, who knows what C9's going to do as we look at the rest of their schedule. Another not easy, what we were kind of talking about to end stage 2. And yeah, I don't know what C9's going to do. I mean, they squad wiped their first team, who they had a bunch of map 5 losses, right? They were very competitive. I don't know if they're going to give these young guys another shot. I could not tell you.
No idea. No, I think everyone's probably guessing in that regard.
No idea what they're doing.
They might just not even have players.
Yeah, not sure.
We're going to let AI play.
They got AI. Yeah.
The future of the league. But no, hopefully we'll be back into this quickly. But there have been, despite the struggles, there have been some encouraging moments at times. You think about obviously the win over Paris is going to be the strong one. Encourage had a hell of a series in that. We've had some slow starts from Ocus, but also some amazing moments, some really great search and destroy moments from Hyde and Nezra. There have been moments, just not really a collective.
Yeah, and I mean, it's sort of what's tough is like, all right, you have this big moment versus Paris, the massive upset, and then since then you haven't had the toughest schedule, and you've gone 0-3, 2-9 in map count, and it's like you just wanted to build off that, and you've not been able to do that. Like you haven't even taken another match.
No, they haven't, and we've also learned that Paris just stink right now
at the moment.
So that's the other part of it. You were hoping it was this big moment, but it might have just been one of the many steps of pain for this current Paris roster as they look to get it turned around, and a very difficult matchup to close out our day. Kips looking to get it back and flown with the boys. You get some really strong wins. You come in with a tough matchup, that's an L, but after that, you go back to back, and then, or back to back to back, and then you fall a little flat in that Falcons match. But I mean, if I remember right, for the most part, outside of the search, was it? I mean, it was some winnable maps, right? Like it just. it's a 3-0 to 3-0, but some winnable maps.
Yeah, I think what's just tough is sort of the narrative going into that is, all right, what happens when they don't play Den versus a decent team, and then they get 0-3 smoked, right? So, yeah, a lot of work to do. Again, we still have not too much longer, but around 10 days, and there could be a jump of improvement within that time.
Yeah, where we talked a lot at the beginning of this qualifier, like more matches than ever, time to work on things, time to expand your map pool, time to do this. No, now it's time to win. There's nothing else that can be on the mind of any teams. It is time to win. That's just the fact of it, especially based on how, I mean, the only team that has the luxury of messing with anything is Optic.
Correct. And they've talked about that as, yeah, well, we'll talk about that later, but yeah, they're going to be testing their map pool, playing their weak maps.
Yep.
If they even have any at this point.
I mean, what, FaZe was top of the league through qualifiers for 7 years in a row, basically, and they had the luxury of that. It's a great luxury for Optic where they can work on something. As you said, we'll chat about that later as we cast their match. But better break off here for Cloud9 is instead of going, 1 for 3, you go 4 for 0.
Yeah, we're told it was a controller issue, so we're all good now as C9. Great start. Hyde, who's going to find 3. You already have them in this sort of green blender. Nesh was able to pick Insight work in that pinch.
Toronto is pissed.
And that's just the way it goes on resets.
I'm not sure whose issue it was, but I'd be pissed. They have 1 kill. Cleanix has got your singular kill, and yes, you are in hell, spawning back green. Not what you want. They're gonna need to win some gunfights. Okus is gonna drop with no opening trade, an opening moment. This is what you needed from Koi to get out of that trap. Nice little snap onto a forehead there for Cleanix. At least you get 2 out towards next as that gets ready to pop. And yeah, you didn't win that sequence, and this might have got pretty ugly early, but now a chance to put some points on the board here is Inside shoot.
Yeah, you do have Nezra starting to work that pinch, though. What's always tough about this first P2 is no trophies, right? So stuns, nades going to be massive. Split spawns on both sides. Who is going to read this? Well, it's going to be Okus, and now you can go. You can set up that pinch if you are C9 and build that lead.
Yeah, you thought you had them back green for a moment. You had them where you want them, and yeah, split spawn comes in and played well there by Cloud9 as they'll rack up some more points. Okus, who, listen, we've been a little critical of his starts. He has had, at least what we've been casting, there have been some monumentally slow starts from him. Now starting strong. Him and Encourage, your little AR duo, 12-4 to kick things off. Just playing off the momentum really from that opening break. Got control and held it for the most part.
Yeah, how often do we see this on Scar? It feels like it's always like you look up, it's a 60, 70 point lead. We're going towards that P3.
Enough that I think we say it every time we cast it.
Koi, though, they were trying to
record with that at this point, but
yeah,
that's what it is.
They were trying to fight for that final 10 and get up to 30 points, but it's all going to be about the rotation. Kips, Cleanix, they win those gunfights. Joe adds 1 more. So it's just going to be Okus in mid-cut. You have the setup here for Koi.
Now, what can they do with this setup? Joe Deceives kind of the pinch man right now, trying to be elusive and, hell, even just focusing some of the attention towards him is alleviated pressure, I thought, through mid-cut, but the one guy that lurked there the entire time is Okus, who's able to pop 2. Pressure then to Joe Deceives. The play from Okus ends up being enough to get them in, at least pry pressure towards the point. But Koi, they started a little bit slow. They're starting to rally here and start to make some plays. Let's see what comes out from Koi.
Yeah, mid.
Maybe
I'm blocking. I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, trying to hold.
No one's really helping. Top broken.
Top broken dead.
Top broken Okus.
Hey, make sure you guys block.
Top green, high.
Okus, left side. There's 2, I think.
I see it. Mid now.
Do you have left or no?
I think there's 3 left.
No, they're going mid. You've had 2 left, 3 left, I think.
I'm helping left now.
Cut that.
Nice, Toby.
One's a shot.
Drop weak, half off. Look for Hyde.
Look left. Nice shot.
Nice.
Block.
I have an initial.
Nezra's going to cut.
Cut. I'm in shop.
Hit God.
Yeah, I have P2 shot for a second.
Somebody right.
Go.
One shot set.
Here's that.
Front door.
Weak side, there's 2 side. One front blue, one left. One's back right. I think he's pinching back right. Okay.
Okus in time was going to be maybe.
There's 20 people on the other side.
That's what I'm doing.
Nice.
P1 dead.
Nice. 4, guys.
Push the tire.
Go.
IP1 push up.
Hold P2.
P1 Team shot. One more shot. Hide.
Didn't stun him.
I have a shot,
Careful left,
guys.
Jimmy.
Nothing's coming left. Nothing's coming left.
Right, 2. Right, 2, 1 shot. Each out of shot, 1
Shot,
right.
front blue.
One shot.
Front blue, back right.
Russian tank.
I have the back right.
One shot. He could go top blue.
15
Okay,
seconds.
go top. I have the back.
Top blue. Top
Nothing in
blue.
there.
He's weak. Nice.
Yeah.
Couple steps going left.
Weak
Nezra, weak top lane.
Go. He's got one up, by the way.
What's up, broken? Show me. One's been cut.
Top broken, still gone. He's still top broken.
Top broken.
Nice shots, right? One's been blocking the back.
Front time.
Hide just one as well.
Behind us, by the way.
Yeah, I think we're missing one though.
Watch me.
Top.
Focus on me. Caution up slow.
Stop. Wait, encourage. Stop. Nice, bro. Nice.
Dead shop. I'm out there.
On the back. One shot.
I'm going top big, Joe.
Yeah. There's one on the back.
They're in my back.
Yeah.
I'm showing top
On
big.
T2. He was T2.
There's 2 mid as well, by the way.
Yeah, they're turning me.
One, two, three, both dead.
No, mid.
I need my back. I need my back.
Both back. One top broken, one back right.
My top
Broken, dead.
Average
Let's
top.
get deep right.
Comms on point for Koi, down 30. I think we went into it. Now up 40. A nice little swing for the Koi team. Now Cloud9. We'll see if they can answer back. Let's hear the comms from Cloud9.
Playing. Last guy playing.
He's in the ditch. Nice. Four dead.
I'm trying to shoot over you. I got nade on time. I got
One's been cut right now. 2 of them. I'm stunning it.
30. High dash across, bro. I'm
Still there.
I have no ammo.
Chow. Okay,
Low red kip.
Inside.
Top red kip. I'm absolutely
Clean next to Joe, bro.
One shot.
Drop dead.
One more shot.
I have a red pin. Pinch your red, Joe. Joe's pinching red. One shot. I'm absolutely.
I'm through the white wall.
I'm dead. He's so tough.
One shot. Right side trailer.
There's one trailer. Try to 30. Sky nade over time.
I'm scanning
I'm going top green.
Top red. You saw him. Tom.
Long shot.
Top red. I don't see him.
Top red. Shooting me, bro.
Yo, we come time. We come to P1.
There's one shot.
I have a red put.
One on top of the Jeep.
On the trailer. Done. I killed 2.
I'm going
On time.
I'm going top green.
30.
Is there anything out right?
Wrapping right? I'm wrapping right with you.
On time. Kips.
You're alone. You're really far.
Okay, Kips is shop.
30.
I can play mid cut, bro. I can help you guys.
We right side time. On the right side time. One shot.
I'm nading over.
I'm flying time, bro. Market.
I sent him on time.
No, market as well. Trailer. Telling you.
Yeah,
Trailer, not done.
Dead. One more. Joe dead.
Last kid, Kleenex.
That's right.
I'm throwing you a trophy.
I'm nading something in my front.
Holding front. One's on top.
Close to me.
I can upper top.
One shot front. Dead. I'm absolutely. He's top. Is he top still?
Yeah, Kleenex.
I got him.
Nice.
Top blue, Joe.
Let me know if he goes top. I can shoot.
Inside bottom. He fried me.
One shot. He's a bullet on time. Two more.
Sunny over.
On brown weak.
Where's he? Is he on the road?
You want
On brown, yeah.
I think one's top.
On the jet.
I'm looking at brown. I got it. One stop.
I'm chowing, ready. I'm just chowing.
Nice. Get you, bro. I'm flying.
On the trash can.
There's two kids in insight.
Slow down. Weak. He's really weak. He's behind the gen. You can nade him.
I'm nading it.
He's behind the gen.
I'm getting 2P1.
Behind gen, one top.
Yo, chow.
One P1. Inside P1. There's one market on me as well. Market.
Low red. Pushing through Joe. He's really weak. Really weak on the trailer.
There's 3 going mid cut.
Joe.
Give me one more.
I think he wrapped both. We're back to it. Okay, so when we first hopped to the beginning of the listen in with Koi, it was what, like 60 to 30, 60 to 40. Since then, you've put about 170 points for Koi. Cloud9 have scored 30 to 40. 50. It has been a lockdown hardpoint from Koi. You've been battling out of top green, which seems to be
3 hardpoints in a row.
Yeah, three straight hardpoints. I mean, this has been hell for Cloud9.
No, I mean, yeah, since the final P5, we got to the P1 and we were on board with Hyde, and he was just sitting top red stairs, proning there, waiting for his teammates, but it's just nothing. I mean, this is just props to Koi, and this is what the best teams do. When they are able to put you in these traps, they don't let you get out, they take advantage of it.
Hey!
Yeah, this is tough. They're on the board.
Nestor got his first second in the hardpoint. I was wondering, he was struggling. He was like double negative at 0 seconds. Like, that's just an impressive looking stat line in a bad way. But they'll get on the board there. So he'll try to pick things up. Unfortunately, it might be too late. You're still trailing by about 100.
They just got to do the exact same thing.
Exactly. And it starts now with the P4. They've got to there. Through the boat side push, you'll have multiple coming in from Koi. Neshra thinking he might be able to get behind it, but he's actually going to be in between multiple players. Now you've got numbers for Koi, and Koi will try to break. Okus has got to be the wonder kid. Well, he's doing work.
Yeah, and I think Neshra was just trying to let them run by, and instead, the timing just did not work out. But as you said, Okus is able to make this into a play, and they're able to hold on to this P4. So yeah, Neshra was just playing that so patiently towards boats, wanted to flank them, but there was just one more player to that side. Now you have this pressure through the back. If you are Koi, and there we go, able to find the break in this scrap time, you're just going to have to fight it.
Yeah, just such a big lead. Every bit of scrap Huge for Koi to just close out this map number 1. It's going to take an insane effort here from Cloud9 if they're going to have the comeback, and they're going to give up these final 10 because they're going to have to. That'll get Koi a little over 240. P5 set up for Cloud9 requires perfection now.
And well, you had Encourage all the way push out towards both, so you have room as you look at the mini-map, but we all know just how tough this is. It's just a couple of nades through plane, even just sitting on the plane, Heady finding 1 kill. That's going to force C9, as the nade is going to connect. That's going to force C9 to just have to flood, and that is exactly what Koi wants. They're just going to take their time and try to chip away.
Kleenex, chance for the dagger. Kip's able to get one as well. Kleenex wants to go up over the top. Nade's going to help. That's Joe deceives it connects. That's everyone cleared out. That is Cloud9 spawning out, and that'll be the map 1 win for Koi. They just had an insane stretch kind of after the real early game. I mean, after our first like 3 hard points, it is just takeover mode for Koi. Kind of what we expected where both these teams currently sit. Nothing too shocking. You just hope you can dig yourself out of a hole at some point, or just not let the hole get that deep, I guess, for Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, getting out of those sort of disadvantaged positions, right?
Yeah.
When you are sort of one of these weaker teams, it can be tough. A lot of it relies on nades. I think that's what our best teams, they separate themselves with sort of their nades, timing them together, just getting one out, right? And then you can make your push. Just never really connected on the Koi.
It just feels like with how Hardpoint plays in this game, like you got to play tight and then get kills and take space as fast as you can. And like in those setups, yeah, 1 kill, like 1 nade hitting can derail everything you want to do.
Because that shifts, right? That forces one domino to move positions. And while that move is happening, there's a timing there. Someone's got to get out of the hill. Maybe that forces 2 players to run out. And yeah, that's just sort of the chaos that you have to create with those nades.
We'll take a look through some of the highlights after you saw the stats. Just look through this map 1.
It's a great start.
Yeah, so what does it end up being? This is about when we have to listen in, right around 60 to 30, somewhere in that realm.
Yeah, it was like right at the end of this P4, like yeah, right by this P4.
And then it's, yeah, when we finally come out of it, we were in it for quite a while. We were actually working through a little audio issue for Joe. So we got that resolved, then we came back to hang out. But we got an extended listen with both teams, and yeah, the swing just through the listen was absurd.
Yeah, this was the spot. I mean, we were just sitting with Hyde, and when do you ever see someone just proning at red stairs for 10 seconds? And the reason is because his teammates are off spawn and dying top green, right? He's got a sub. He's like, all right, I'm waiting for someone to scam, waiting for, I don't know, to find an opening. Just never happened, and that's just props to Koi.
And for Koi, I mean, listen, it's a series you should win. I think for us, we just want to see them play some solid comp like they did in the map 1. Get your 10 points, get the win, move on. Don't allow anything to slip through. No map steals here from Cloud9. I guess, I mean, with the current state of search and destroy, I mean, listen, upsets are possible. Seen a lot of crazy comebacks and clutches, but that's where this Koi team, I think, has really been looking to improve, especially with Kips in the lineup. If this is a team that's going to make a run, if they're going to be a dark horse, like you think they have potential to do, outside of, yes, we need to see more outside of Den. Search and destroy needs more consistency. If they become a strong search team like we think they have the ability to be, they have a chance of upsetting some teams.
Oh, I mean, no doubt about it.
I think anyone in the middle of the pack has a chance outside of upsetting Optic. Like, well, anyone's beatable, don't get me wrong, but yeah, especially the middle. Yeah, who knows? Why can't you could sell me on the fact that Koi could get to a final of this tournament? Why the hell not?
I mean, listen, inside is like outside of, it's inside nasty. Those are the English players going back to the UK. And every time there's always a bit of a Cinderella story. Like the last time we were in Birmingham, it was that Splice team. Who gets all the way to the final versus LG. They were not supposed to be there. Like, these guys want to put on the show for the British boys.
And I know I'm going to go try and take a piss, and people are going to yell, shut up, Maven at me.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
It's going to be the same place with that same 1 bathroom.
Yep.
That's massive, and I'm going to get screamed at.
And it's going to smell like a lot lot of beer.
Oh, yes, it is.
It's
stinky in there. But no, we can't wait. It's gonna be awesome. We actually are officially going. We finally got our flights figured out.
We're good. We'll be there.
That was a headache. But no, we got flights figured out. We're excited to go. It's gonna be awesome. And yeah, maybe Jamie Insight's gonna level up, bro. This guy's just gonna have a 2.5 KD frying.
Oh, I literally. Who are they going to cheer for, right? Like, there's no full teams or multiple guys. Like, it literally is just nasty and him. So I hope they both make it.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Yeah, no, same. And I imagine, yeah, the Optic boys love some fans.
Well, of course.
Harris got some fans. Yeah. The obvious ones. Yeah. But no, I'm sure it'll be awesome for Insight to battle it out. Just hoping, yeah, you get a win here. What? You get to 5-3? Mm-hmm. Or no, 5-4?
5-4, yeah.
5-4. I have it mixed in my head, like who's 4-4, 4-3, 3-4. Like it's all just like jumbled sometimes. You wanted Kips to come in and, yeah, help you with stability and respawn, but really help maybe turn around the search and destroy game, at least individually for him. You can see he has been solid, leading Koi in S&D in Stage 2. I mean, what more could you ask for? It's a gap you needed to fill, and he's provided that. You just hope it's going to turn into some wins.
Yeah, I just think we kind of knew Koi was playing the wrong search last stage with Real, right? Yeah, I mean, they just did not.
If there's things I'm picking up on, that's probably not good.
Yeah, they didn't adjust to the title quick enough.
No.
Now they're going to have to continue to adjust with Kips and find a map pool, develop a map pool as they're doing right now. But as you can see on the year 0-2, where Cloud9, well, it doesn't matter because that's probably the old team.
True. That's the tricky part of the stats with them. Yeah. Pushing through top mid, and they are flying. How much damage gets done by Insight? He's able to get one. A team kill comes through as well. Might as well chalk him up for 2. Okus now. People in front of him, snipe in hand. Bomb will be held by Nezra, and still a chance to do this. The timing horrific there. Might have had a chance to pluck ahead, but not going to be able to get off the shot. With 45 seconds remaining. The timing is, oh my God, that is 2 just disgusting timing moments for Cloud9. Whether you held the snipe on the left heady, you might get a pick. If you hold that for another second, I mean, Nezra probably gets you 1 there. Maybe
potentially 2.
Potentially 2, but probably at least gets you 1, and then it's traded. Maybe you give Okus a chance. But yeah, that was frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Koi as well. This is the team kill. I mean, this is what's going to happen sort of in these 4-on-4 skirmishes. You're jumping around.
No, Nezra's like, bro, I couldn't buy kill map 1. I'm shooting.
Yeah, and then, yeah, you saw Koi just kind of droop up. And they're like, all right, let's just run around as a team, as a squad in this 3-on-2, trade effectively. They were able to do that. But could have got interesting, depending if Nezra just holds there for 1 more second.
Yeah, no, it really could have. Kips with snipe. Hello, that's an easy one. Okus slides out and Shal, and Okus gets sent to round 3. So you get back-to-back first bloods. Oh, I thought he gave him an easy pick there again for a moment, but you're going to get the sniper in the hands of Hyde.
Hyde's like, I'll do this.
He's like, absolutely.
He went there real fast, by the way. He's like, oh, yeah, it's my sniper.
Yeah.
Oh, you dropped it? Yeah, I got this.
They might have been debating who's supposed to snipe on this team the way he flew for that. You're not wrong. Smoke out towards A. Kips feeling the pressure. Good job. Gets the info, plays his life, has some help. Kleenex able to get a kill. That is beautifully done. And some little moments like that, something we weren't seeing a ton of it for Koi.
Yeah, the only person who has that green light is Dashy with his pistol, right? I mean, that guy can win any gunfights. Maybe even take all 3 on.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what you want. Then you're gonna rotate over towards B. Now it's a 1 versus 4 for Encourage, but yeah, you didn't scam. You didn't make this into a 3-on-3. You got all the info for your squad. Great stuff out of Kips, because you also got the first blood. What a round from him.
Oh, beautiful. Easy. Business. I was gonna say business as usual, not necessarily really for Koi, but what you're hoping becomes business as usual.
For Kips it was.
Yeah, true. Take a look at Okus's POV of the snipe, and well,
he was just about to shoot.
Yep, he's on his forehead, unfortunately. Well, usually a lot of times we say Peeker's advantage, like maybe Okus has the chance there with the pop-up, but not in that case.
Well, the reason is that he's first looking at Godheady, right? He's got a couple of places to pre-aim
true.
that he's kind of scrolling through, and Kips is just looking at 1.
Yep. No success for Cloud9 in the first offensive attempt. Still looking to find their first opening blood. Tried to get aggressive over towards A last time through a smoke. All hell broke loose. It didn't play out well for him. Fighting as a pack is what Koi wants to do right now. They're grouping up. They're hitting it out towards A. They're going to send it. Hyde's going to wait here. Hyde's going to get tagged. Well done by Koi. They've got numbers here. They take space. Another first blood. Another situation where you go up a man.
Yeah, they just wanted to beat him to statue. They didn't see them towards statue, so it's all right, let's go hunting a little bit. But now might be a little bit careful. Ochi's able to hit the snipe, and they want to run away from him. And just like that, it's a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, where we saw some awkward timings for Cloud9. 1 there for Koi, right? Right as you commit to back out of it. A snipe pick and aggression from Nezra. Let's see if Kips can pull this off. You get that one, it is super winnable. Unfortunately now, position given up. They're flying forward. Damage in again, just cannot finish the kill. 1 more bullet in either of those sequences, maybe you got a chance.
No, you saw his face as soon as he saw that guy's alive. He's like, yeah, that was my chance, because he knows he's about to get bullied, and still almost makes the play. But as you said, just stop shooting. Okus has to hope he gets that kill and then can center on the second. But Osh's just able to find it, and there we go. 3 versus 2. You're able to bring it back.
Yeah, it's just you can't rely on that. They continue to pull it off from man down. They need to create some situations. They've got numbers. I know they obviously did late in that round, but if they're going to win this search and destroy, have to find some kills early. We'll see maybe Cloud9 can find their first blood here, or if it's more success for Koi on the offensive front. Koi not really taking any space or any info towards B. Only one playing deep will be Okus, maybe Snipe in hand for the Cloud9 side. Taking a gander is Kips on that side of it. It's a delayed push up towards A. A static line set up for Cloud9. What do you see, Joe?
Well, I mean, it's the same thing they've been doing on offense. It's just the spread look that Cloud9's playing with, right? A lot of the times I feel like you see 4-man hits on offense, defense, both sides. It has just been, all right, can Oak just find anything? And then when he does, maybe we have some success in the round, but Hyde's going to throw his life away, run into that pre-fire. Now it's a 3v3.
Yeah, Okus gets a little bit of revenge, but Joe deceives. He's the lone man on the opposite side with Bomb. He's like, all right, I'll push it out towards the sniper. Takes out Okus, and now maybe a chance to give a little revenge here with getting the round down in numbers. Koi trying to do it, but we get to a 2v2 now. 30 seconds remaining. Insight, nice little slide out, and Chow, last guy up will be encouraged. Can he clutch up in the 1 versus 2? Koi still have to plant beautiful beams, and he's gonna get out of it. Work to get back to full HP. Instant plant from Insight, knows the damage was in. Heads up play, just get the bomb plant through.
Yeah, and he's just looking towards his teammate's screen, right? See what the kill cam was, where did Encourage go based off of that, and well, Encourage, he's gonna hop this right away.
I love it.
He is so quick on this, and well, Inside, I think he's gonna be a second late. It's gonna be so close.
He's late, he's late. Another round to Cloud9. This time they find the opening pick on Okus. It gets a little bit dicey, but it's a 1v2 clutch for Encourage. Yeah, just instant hop. I love it. He found the timing.
It's just when he was rapping, right? He's rapping right back through P1, and he doesn't see him. So he thinks, all right, he's going to try to make a play, take your route, so I'm just going to go for this.
Bro, and you know I've been casting Insight for a long time. This year, I can think of multiple times
just
where Insight
long raps.
Yes,
yeah.
Even not on this map, on multiple maps, where he plants and raps. Like, we've seen it several times. We've talked about it. And it's one of those plays, like, it's an easy dub or you get caught. That one, he's going to get caught. It's by a millisecond. Another blood, though, to Koi. That'll be their 4th, I believe.
Well, they're just adjusting to sort of, all right, we're going to play for this pitch setup on C9, and they just bully Hyde. Just some tough timing on his side.
This is what Koi was not doing, though, early in the title, right?
Yeah.
Like, just playing bully ball sometimes. Like, it was just always kind of spread it out, not just group up and hit stuff. And, yeah, you need to with these maps. You get numbers, you play behind it, and this one all falls to Okus quickly. He'll get dropped, and that's an easy one for Koi.
You got a bully ball. Bully ball? Billy ball?
Yeah, I was really struggling with that. I was like, Billy, Bobby. Baby Billy.
No, they're just taking the map with sort of what C9's giving them. I mean, this has been the same exact thing on offense and defense. You have had no adjustments, no pace changes at all. So let's see what C9 does here. It just feels like they have to throw something now.
Too predictable, right now, you think?
Yeah. Just on Colossus, you have to keep them on their toes.
It's been the talk in Search and Destroy, and even kind of overload just with some of the traditional 3-lane maps we have for Search, like trying to find creativity where it feels like there's not much, keep people guessing when it's difficult to do.
I do it, so I'm a liar. They're just trusting Okus with the snipe.
He's got a little bit of help there in the form of Hyde potentially, but Hyde's kind of, well, it looks like he's assisting either Nezra or Okus in his position. He'll be kind of your floater from this spot. For the first time, it looks like Koi want to take early pressure out towards B as a group, and Okus is going to get caught. He's going to get dropped, and things are going to unravel quickly. You'd like to push somebody across, but the numbers will get here for Cloud9 with the quickness, and you're going to lose 2 players. It's a fast rotation because you had 2 floating towards mid-map. Insight going to get a big one to get out to 4 straight, though, as we get to a 2 versus 2 now.
Yeah, I mean, Insight just wasn't there. He was worried about a push through towards A, so in that 3 versus 3, you're able to come on top of it, but still around. As well, Insight. Oh, the timing. And well, this could get ugly.
Yeah, that stinks. That stinks. These are frustrating timings on both sides of it. And that's just not winnable there for Joe Deceives. Gets like 2 tags into both players, but he's going to get dropped. And yeah, I think for the 4th or 5th time, we just saw disgusting timing for a member of either side.
Yeah, and these are the rounds, right? I mean, you have 2 4v3s if you're Koi that you have not won. And versus the top teams, you cannot allow this to happen. You have the right read on the map. Otis has been the only one on B on defense. We saw them pick him off earlier. So you go 3 towards B. It's just, all right, what are we doing towards the next step?
Yeah, and like I get it. You want to plant, far side, get across. You want to get a player across. We see all the time. I get past the doorway and tuck in a corner if you can, but it's just, yeah, the rotations there so fast. I mean, you saw was what, Nezra or Hyde, one of those playing kind of floater, going back and forth between assisting mid and assisting Otis. So he was there. I mean, they got to their spots within seconds, well before you could get across your Koi. I mean, know what they're trying to do. That is a flick from Insight. I'm sorry, from Otis. Sorry, Insight, well, his body got flicked off the map. Nice shot.
A great little reaction there onto him. And now Koi, you can already see, they already want to try to do something. They're going to group on up, just try to get a little bit of info, but then they're going to try to fly. They feel like they have to take some space. Down a man now in this round. Bomb going down towards A.
Yeah, if you found Bloods, it's been Otis Sniper. I think that's all of your Bloods have come from. Kind of 3-3. That time, not able to hit it. A little bit more awkward on the snap. Bringing it to another 2 versus 2. Nezra, a little worried about his possession to the smoke out. He goes over the top, beautifully done. Thinks he's behind one. Eventually he will be, not going to matter. His teammate able to pick it up. Another clutch round there from Cloud9, and behind some Otis first Bloods and some gritty rounds, you're now up 4-3, and well, they've been able to steal some searches. That hasn't been a question, but he's still going to close it out.
Yeah, that's just one of those rounds where, I mean, listen, we're going to have snipes every single round. There's just going to be some of this happening, right? There's going to be, all right, yeah, he hit it. He gave his team the advantage.
Yeah, that's like
nothing you can really do.
Is that a flick or is that just flinch to the head? A little bit of both?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it was a flinch. I thought he took a shot.
That was like a grenade in front of him.
Is that what it was? That's what it was, yeah. Just the screen shake got me. I thought he took a bullet. Well, Koi want to slow the momentum now of Cloud9. We thought maybe Cloud9 needed adjustments, but never mind. That's another first blood. Nezra finding an instant opener. Kips, he was already kind of committing to the drop down, so he's not there for the trade, but will find his own. Got to stay alive. I thought nearly a turn and burn, but can't walk away with it. Kleenex now has multiple angles to deal with. Where do we go from here, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, you had your adjustment. You speed up if you're Nezra, but also Hyde, he pushes through tunnels, so you had that pinch. And now Hyde is gone. He's all the way back towards P1. His teammates are a little split from him. Kleenex trying to do what he can. He's going to have the help of Insight. Well, 3 versus 2. Can they steal a round away from Cloud9? Not going to happen. So, well, 1v3 for Insight. They know exactly where he is.
Insight, just pretend
Well, just
you're in front of the Birmingham audience. All on their feet, soaked in beer.
Yeah, just telling them exactly where they are, probably.
Yeah, more than likely. This is a stretch of rounds here from Cloud9, barring an Insight clutch. He's got bomb, but he has got so much to do. And, well, he's going to run into a 2-man setup. I mean, maybe a chance there with one watching tunnel. He's able to zip both, but not going to happen. Cloud9 cruising now in Surge, close to tying this one up.
Yeah, nice little 2-man game there from Nezra and Hyde. They up the aggression, able to catch them off guard. But again, when they're getting these advantages, they're closing out the round where Koi have not. So that's just the difference in this game. Those 2 rounds really stick out in those 4-on-3s.
Yeah. Throw it away a couple of Bloods. Now you're struggling to get them. When you get them, you got to take advantage because it's not sometimes the toughest part in the game. It's funny because, I mean, within a map, it can just slip so quick. It seems so easy, like, we got numbers every round, and then next thing you know, 4 rounds go by, and you can't buy a Blood, and things unravel. And here we go. Another. That's a third, I think, for
You just spoke down what he existed.
Sure did. That is tough. Sorry, guys. 4v3 for Cloud9 now. I think it was like, yeah, it was 4-1 in the Blood department, I believe early on I said. Certainly not the case now. We were towards even, or maybe advantage now to Cloud9. Kleenex, though, gets you a kill, gives you a chance. Bomb has already been planted, though. They got a 2v3. To stay alive in this surge, Nade just barely misses. And Hyde's got some help.
So please reload this gun.
Joe Deceives, gotta go. Gonna find one, instantly traded, beautifully done. There you go, Cloud9, get the search and destroy victory. They found some upsets that way. They get one here. And what looks so good for the Koi side early on, quickly unraveled.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of nailed it. I mean, you keep them in the game with those 2 3v4s. That's really it. You give them more chances in it. They're able to find those first bloods. Nades start to connect. Snipes start to connect.
I think that's the story of this search and destroy, and sort of like the story of this like qualifier, like
this title.
Title, just like the upsets. It's just you get lazy in one map. You let one
momentum
map slip
shifts
away.
quickly.
It shifts really fast, and maybe that's just the pace of the game, the jetpack type elements to it. I don't know exactly, but yeah, it's like this title, right? Like it's just the theme of it right now.
Because there's a lot of things that kind of go into it. Are trophies up? Are they not up? Do they start to connect? As soon as those first bloods start to go the other way, snipes start hitting. They shift quickly.
I was looking at you and yapping. What was the total first blood count? Did you see what it ended up being?
No, I was talking to you.
Yeah. Sometimes we're staring into each other's eyes longingly and not actually looking at the statistics. But yeah, fact is Cloud9 really got rolling. Ocus ended with, I think, 4 first bloods, I believe, through with the sniper, got 1 with the nade. Incredible job from him, incredible job from Cloud9. But the question is now, you've gotten some wins in Overlook. Opportunity here more than Hardpoint, but can Cloud9 do it?
I mean, 0-2 on this map, this stage for Koi. So like, there's an opening here.
Potential. An opening now for Cloud9. Can they find another upset? Well, their second upset, we'll see after the break.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Oh my god, you hit that as Jeej.
Oh my!
No way he chased.
One enemy left. Handle it.
Did I just see him?
I don't know. I didn't. You're the best. I told you don't.
He just pushed you out. To your right. Oh my god.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped in front of you.
That's him. Bro.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad.
We're done. Yo, one break now. That's great.
Lost his front. One more. Happy on AG. Get him. I'm blocking. Front. Lost it.
So nasty. Go, baby.
Holy
That's the one.
Hello, welcome back. Entire year announced at the beginning. We got tickets on sale already for Major 3. That was going to be at DreamHack Atlanta. So an excellent opportunity not only to check out the COD Major, but also all the incredible stuff going on at DreamHack. Same can be said for Birmingham in just a couple of weeks. But no, I always like when, I don't know, I think it's one thing when that's why I like it having champs in Vegas. Like, listen, it's probably hard, financially for some people to travel to an event, but when you're able to do multiple things like vacation as well or enjoy all of DreamHack as well, I like that. Or go to Vegas, and maybe not the best place you're struggling financially, but I didn't think that one.
You could always turn it around. One more spin.
Bit the house, literally. No, but we got a lot of exciting events to come. Listen, this has been a long qualifier. It's been different than we've done in the past. It's been a little bit of a trial here for what we're doing. Every team playing each other once. The way the two teams are going to be eliminated. Then we have the play-in for your 7 through 10 seeds. So it has felt like a very long qualifier. I know I'm really excited to get to the major, and we're getting close. We're getting
and then what? Major 3 is a pro-am, I believe, as well. So we have like another addition to next major.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I hope you didn't just make that up, but I think you're right.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah. If not, well, Adam
now there is.
We're going to figure it out. Waiting for maybe Hyde to get his seat, and then we'll get the map 3 started. If you're joining us a little bit late, it was a dominant map 1 from Koi. Turned it on, didn't look back, handled business in the map 1. They go up, I think, 3-1 in the search and destroy. Everything looking pretty, and then it is a run of 5 straight.
Yeah, and it was nothing crazy from C9. It's very disciplined search, just slow, play for picks, and it worked out.
It wasn't, and it did, yeah.
Yeah, but you can see here, no Den, no win, 0-2 elsewhere. Den's been fantastic for Koi, as we have said.
No Den, no win. Better than no Den, no dub. I mean, that had a rhyme to it. I like that.
Yeah.
We're going to have you start writing those.
Oh.
No Denny, no Winnie? I'm done. That's it for me. All right. Koi stretching, getting ready. We saw Joe Deceibs was doing we saw him doing some stretch outs. That was like during our desk was doing their rehearsal, and Joe Deceibs was on camera. He was getting loose.
They may not know that we should see
he had no idea we could see it, but he was getting loose. He was throwing it back a bit. Honestly, it was like kind of like a twerk-like stretch. It was impressive stuff out of him.
He looks like he's...
Those guys, like, we just dropped that map to Cloud9. I'm pissed.
No, I mean, honestly, there does need to be, I don't know, coaches need to be, there has to be a little energy here, because every match does count. Like, this has been a team that's gotten caught. Like, them in G2 come out slow sometimes, and it's just like, you blink and it's like, how did we just lose that?
Yeah.
That's kind of what happened in map 2.
Well, for a team that we don't usually talk about energy too often. Yeah, this is a different roster than the early teams we talk about, but it's never...
Maybe not energy is a good word.
No, but it can be. Like, it needs to be like... I know what you
urgency.
Urgency, yeah. Like a sense of urgency. Yeah. You got to start refining things now. You had a chance to work on different maps. You made a team change. Now it is refining things to get ready for the major. And, you know, maybe this won't be the most impressive run for Koi. I mean, maybe they're going to need more time with Kips in the lineup. But I think this is a time to take advantage of just the parity in the league and just the who the hell knows what's going on. Current scenario, you have a chance to come in, maybe find some upsets. Again, it wouldn't even really be that big of upsets. Like,
no, there aren't.
Outside of like Optic, like I wouldn't be that shocked if they beat anyone. I mean, I thought FaZe was pretty solid.
I'm cool with every narrative outside of like Optic will win, but that's like that's it.
Yeah, no, you don't pick Optic to win this. I don't care if Optic lost their next series. I'm still picking them to win the major.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you got to be crazy not to pick them right now. It is, it's incredible. No, that's what we compare it to. You and I were joking. Like, it took me back to, like, honestly, like FaZe Cold War, where you just saw a graphic pop up, and it's like, first. We saw the Optic graphic in the pre-show. It was just like, I think it was second to Hardpoint, and then first. Like, listen, they're dominating. We'll chat more about them in the third match today when they play. But this Cloud9 team had a solid break-off with the map 1.
I love this.
They do not have a... Oh, hold up a second.
No, I love it.
Okay, here we go.
That reminded me of, like, some of my, like, Blitz Ghost break-offs. You just run down the middle because you have this spread break-off, but they just two-man, they win the first gunfight, and then they go right down the middle.
For some reason, I was thinking about Devin Hester. I don't know why.
Sure, that works too. That works too. Yeah, kickoff returns. Yeah, absolutely. It's the same thing. Yeah, you pretty much know where 1 or 2 people are going to be. If you could just bully them, they're never going to expect you to run down the middle of the map.
Hit them where it counts. Right up.
I love that.
1-0 for Koi with the swiftness. Kips hasn't found a kill yet, but they've already got a 1-0 lead.
Who cares? Yeah.
20 seconds. I think 20.2 officially is what it took to get the first score through. That is a quick one. Now we'll see what Cloud9 can do with the rock. Number 3, minimap insight, kind of holding this Topside panel.
Yeah, can Nezra go? If Nezra, yeah, he's behind them.
Well, one just turned ahead. Comms seem to be there, but as you lose a player, all heads have to start to turn. This is going to be a flush on through. It should be. Hold up. Maybe Kips a chance to play spoiler. He'll get traded out, but nope, you still got numbers here, and you're able to tie it up 1-1. What fell apart there?
Well, I mean, you're just sort of waiting for them to, where they're going with EMP. You had a spread setup, but somehow you left P4 wide open. Nezra was there, so P4 was wide open. They didn't think it was.
Well, I think
he's just able to play too.
I think, yes, it's like they didn't think it was, and then I saw Joe Deceive's like head snap. Like it was like someone said like, hey, wait, this is wide open. And then it just, you lost the player like the same time and things fell apart.
Yeah, then they pushed connector. So the timing worked out perfectly for Cloud9. But Troy's got to button that up.
It's been a conversation, before the team changed and sometimes since it, when we're not on dem. Usually the button's the full way up on that map for whatever reason. Hyde wins it with the pistol, keeps EMP. Okus has worked his way up in a spot now to maybe help his team make a play. Cloud9, they took the search to destroy. They're looking to get rocket rolling here as they take the edge 2-1. Let's go to listen in now with Cloud9.
Oh, weak P4, weak P4. They can't go con. They can't go con. They can't go con.
Now they'll be back. They'll be back.
They have to go left. They have to go mid left. Yo, I have all right cut. I have all right cut. They have to go mid left.
P4 somewhere.
Hurry, they have to go mid and left with the ball.
P5. Nothing left.
Joe, caution weak.
P5 dead. Nice.
Coming up,
Black.
I'm trying block.
One's there long. Joe. They might bring it left.
Yo, hold the left. Fill the right.
He's weak on the. One's on me, a tank. Tank, one shot. They might bring it right.
Go deep. I need them.
One's in our window.
Weak P3.
Trying to
one shot P3.
One's our top solar. Last one on ball. Nice.
Top flat.
Nice. Good shit.
Yo, wrap this shit.
I spawn right.
Got you.
I spawned right as well, bro.
I'm already cautious.
Are you able to bring it back?
One's outer center.
Dead. Was that him?
Watch his spawn. Yeah, that was outer center.
Gonna be your con.
Oh my con, I have it.
Spawn deep.
I'm almost flat on the tank, bro.
Alright, go ahead. Yo, two outer. I'm dead. Nice. Yo, take your time, bro. There's 200.
We're back in Cloud9 up 2-1. Joe's been in audio purgatory. I think we've got stuff figured out. We're good to go now. Ready to rock, and so is Cloud9. Advantage with a minute remaining in this first half. What are you liking from Cloud9?
Well, I mean, just in that listening that I could hear, it just sounded like they were fired up, man. Like, sort of kind of talk about what we were just talking about, playing with urgency, playing with energy. Much better than what we heard map 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's a team where I think all players got playing for their lives in the CDL. So you hope that be there, even if, maybe not the best chance to qualify for Birmingham. It's not dead yet. I mean, you'd have to basically win out, but hey, you're going to win here. Who the hell knows? Yeah, you come through with an upset over Koi, but yes, you do. You got some tough matchups, I know. I think they still play FaZe and great who else, but it's not easy. I swear every schedule I look through, I'm like, who has an easier schedule? Because they all look so hard. But we'll be tied up 2-2 as Koi flushes that one in with 30 seconds remaining. EMP control over to Koi. We'll see if they can get something going in regulation or maybe some fancy footwork in the overtime. A team kill's going to come through from Nezra on to Hyde. That's the second one in. You have 2 players bottom side for Koi, so they, sorry, bottom side for Cloud9. I thought Koi had a chance to pinch this, but
well, that's what you're able to do, though. You wanted to stop the counter, right? That's what Koi were able to do. They were able to put 2 together, and you saw them stop with that EMP as they were about to put it in, because they know how spawns are going to be. They're going to set that up for C9, but they needed 1 kill. They were able to get that. So a great little turnaround there. As soon as we got out of that listening, 2 on the board for Koi, and they needed that.
Yeah, no, from 1-2 to 3-2 with the swiftness. Good answer from Koi as we check out some of the highlights. You have 20 seconds. You get your first score in, but pretty quickly answered. About a minute later, Cloud9 get on the board. They then take the lead. And it's only 18 seconds between the Cloud9 scores. So, I mean, we see that, sometimes overload, depending where the respawn is coming in. You can chain multiple together, similar to what you're able to do here for Koi late.
Yeah, just playing patient. You see the bottom side of the mini-map. You already had 2-3 players at C9 sort of waiting for that new EMP to spawn. They needed a kill, so a free counter wasn't given. Koi able to get that, so heads up play from them.
5 minutes to go, half a play here in the swing map. maybe trying to give them a taste of real medicine. Like, all right, you can do it. We can do it faster. Grab it, hit it. But no, Koi ready for it. They'll shut it down. They'll find all the kills. No sneak attack for the Cloud9 side now. A real counter possibility.
Yeah, well, they didn't get 2 kills. So that's the difference. They didn't kill the 2 players that were watching the middle of the map. So our power went out. So I don't know if you didn't even hear us.
I have no idea. I'm not sure if we're live or not. Yeah, we just lost power. If you can hear us, hello. Joe and I don't have gameplay, but we hope you're all having a lovely day. I'm guessing they probably can't hear us, but I think we'll probably get to a break here in a moment. But yeah, all the lights just went out and everything here for us in the studio.
All right,
game still being played currently.
Cool.
We'll try to keep you guys updated as best we can, but we've just got player cams for now. Once we have more information, we'll let you know if you can even hear us out there. We might just be yelling into the deep, but we love you all so much.
Like, so how do we commentate this? Like, oh, we don't.
I don't think we're going to. Yeah, we got to get some stuff figured out here. Is unfortunately a little power drop at our studio. As soon as we have things resolved, we'll be back. We're hopping to a quick break. Be right back. Well, that's...
Yeah, he stole our time for his to work this pitch because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across map, finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3.
Off the rebound! Oh my goodness! One was fine. 2 was a goddamn miracle.
You just the staircase. We're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I have to push up. Yeah, you just push. Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. I had no ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I had no ammo, bro.
I can't. I got hit. Let's cross. What the f? No, the trophy just f***ing sent me to a different world, bro. That's it.
That will be the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding? And you got the Bulldog already out his chair. You know when he's in that mode, he usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply uncontested.
All right, hey, chat, watch this.
Oh.
All right, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Holy shit, go! You are dog shit! Your dog!
Oh my fucking
God. Open time! Gwyn is in! Real! Gets it! 5 for the win! Real! Holding it on! Lucky gets the final kill! And what a map!
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. Oh. This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the shit. Come on, huh? That shit clean, bro. This kind of clean.
Damn.
Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
I can't do anything. These 2 hills right here,
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's one hallway.
No way, this guy.
Damn.
Real as well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage.
Contesting hardpoint.
Bro, there's 2-1. Nice. My God, they were both 1 for you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was cool and all, but just know those first 2 were 1.
Oh my God. Door. Door.
Oh my god, to their door. I my pants. Okay, now
Oh my god. Oh my god, what have I done?
Microphone muted.
Slaying with the 10 bomb as I just hit the 4-piece.
And we're trying to work the flip. Some will flip. It's a 4v2 on the top side of the map. 2 will flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5. 31 and 21.
Good lord. We're going to have to break this one down.
Make it 6 in a row. He's for Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzzy top main. Can he find 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take man number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
That's some good work right there.
Oh, yeah, that's juicy.
Let's go, bro. Great work.
My middle section is sweating, dude. I'm so excited.
Wait,
Real's 9 and 21.
From Boy, and they tune in.
Oh my god. We're getting a top 5 play early today.
Massive moment.
Oh my god.
Close to their own, but
this is over. This is over.
He's destroying the.
Holy he's still going.
Boy in the blender.
He's still going.
3. Is anyone gonna shoot him? This is over.
Oh,
you're better, bro. You're so much fucking better. You're good. 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 Oh my god. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good. You're good. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm gonna Zach.
You weren't meant to win that. You weren't meant to win.
Nice.
Go, baby.
Good job, man.
I couldn't stretch it. Let's go.
Good job.
Needed that.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say. What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know,
now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Shotzzy. Oh, he's been tagged up. The timing was great for a second longer, but now Vancouver with a big old advantage. But wait a minute, in a smoke, like a ninja. He strikes on the second man as well in a 1v1 now with less than 20 on the clock.
What? What? What?
Yep.
Come on, take it to him.
He's got to go plant. He has to plant.
Oh my god, you got
if he
this.
lives, he wins the round. What a moment this could be.
Oh my god, this other guy's tweaking. He's got his trousers. He can't even plant.
Yeah.
His diaper.
Doesn't shout this, he's fine.
Oh, yo, that guy can play for the win. I keep noticing.
Oh my god, Quavis, there he is.
He witnessed everybody. And he's like, he said, I want no parts. Damn, I can clip.
That's a smoke criminal.
I couldn't plant. GG. That was a crazy play.
The pair slide forward. They're trying to play.
Whoa, he gets one though.
Can he get away?
He gets one. Neptune is doing it all. It's another 1v2 for Neptune. Can he do it? He gets one. Neptune!
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Now ball mid. Yo,
Broken, one shot.
Let's just run them in.
That's right.
Yeah, that's just. I mean, we just trolled at the beginning. We brought the ball to them to like relay it on the A side, and then we. I don't know. Top window. One shot there, back mid. Excellent.
It's. He wants this guy so bad, like.
They just scammed it, like when.
It's first dub. Go, baby.
Still backside. One. I'm not seeing. Let's go. Stuck. Hey. In the corner. Absolutely. Coming. Holy shit.
let's go, boys. When the on.
I'll take that.
Defuse.
We gotta find him. We gotta find him.
You guys get smoked if you're a little weak.
Run the outside. He's running the outside.
Hey, Eddie.
To your right. Close. To your right.
Let's go, baby! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Just grab him.
And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock, go burst, check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
You said, bro, all you can do is try to stick this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot, but just too fast. Leaves the Sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Okus on tumble dry.
One shot. You want front time. Time. One shot.
What? Oh. That looked like horse manure.
You want time.
I'll try. Nice. Yo, holy their guts, bro. Look at trying to fucking dare you. Let's fucking go, baby. For life, go. Guys are fucking ants. Guys are fucking dogs.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMT?
No, I don't think so. Oh, with your leader though? I don't know. Oh, I just got close by the jumper. No!
Jump! Get it!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
Creo además que Pickle tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, you know, love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos NFTs!
To forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle inside. Well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with the rival 9 at the moment. He's going to wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out. Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb, and Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh my! How do
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn? I do personally, yeah. You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that? No. Who the fuck was that guy? I don't know. Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in the close. Dead. Nice. Good job. Yeah, nice. I'm on shot. Temp push freezer when he killed me. Okay, I'm chilling in. Oh. TK. Go back. Hold on. Nice done. I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
Can you walk us through what kind of y'all's situation?
Yeah, what's the setup you got going?
Apartment? So we have a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in a penthouse? Call of Duty can make dreams come true, children. You heard it here first.
All right.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
They needed me out.
One low. Bottom's egg. He's timing there.
Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, hold up. No B. Go to Marcus. One low dirt.
Yeah,
low dirt.
I
just trolled the bomb. He's far right. Backing up. Yeah, he backed up. Bombs out because
I'm pushing big right now.
Last one pushed our dirt.
He's our cycle.
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheating. Abizi is cheating. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
Just waiting for those lanes to start opening up and start flooding.
Don't get picked by Dashy.
Set him out of the round.
Right on cue, Sam. Right on cue.
First.
Don't say I never did anything for you, Greenwall. Don't say I never did anything for you.
Just don't even chop him.
I'm one shot, nice. Last kid deep left.
That's just don't even chop then. Look up.
Nice. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
One medium on me.
One time.
Dead. One more behind me. That's that time. That's that time. Nice. Let's go, bro. Yeah, we'll run him. I told you we'll run him, bro.
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
Oh!
I like that.
Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your
Look at these
favorite
two.
duo?
Oh, Joe. Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
Right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring. And look at that trophy. What's that?
The best in Call of Duty history.
Right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash that.
Arriba izquierda. Buena, queda uno.
Sí, dale, sí, debe. Sí, ese puede ser que esté jugando por la
espalda. Qué buena,
escucha. Buena, súper, qué buena.
Qué buena, niño. Cuando...
One's outside.
One's there, Jojo. One's outside here. One's small. One's wrapping me blue. And one's in our cams.
What, blue?
Yeah, low pass to me, I think. Low pass to me, 100% pocket.
He's on me.
Low pass to me. He's low on me. I'm in.
So what is happening, bro?
I don't know.
Where the f
What are you doing? These guys are horrible.
I don't know.
What is going on? What the f is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb?
These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hot bomb.
The streak. It's 6 at us.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. Whoa! He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
I'm gonna go A. I need you to just watch my middle. Alright, well, I got A. I'm gonna ninja defuse them. I'm. Okay, I'm gonna ninja defuse them. Just stay alive.
Hostiles are setting the device. Disarming the bomb.
Ninja defuse. Ninja defuse, told you.
This.
I'm on top. He's got to be backside.
Dead.
Nice. Maybe backside side. Try side. What? Nice. Come on. Get up. Hey, what are we trying, bro? Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Let's go clutch up there.
Boys.
My fault.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape, I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if Easy's been seen, he will drop off the map.
Bro, what? This is like a new person. Like, I don't even. The first person that came to mind is Joe Deceives. Who's the second person? Oh, it might be me. Nah, it can't be me. I don't wear glasses. Hixie, yeah, I'll say Hixie.
This has to be MC and Real.
I'm gonna do, I think that's MC and Joe Deceives.
Bro, I'm gonna say MC. Yeah.
Hello and welcome back. Sorry for the delay. Listen, Joe and I were joking. We're in a new studio. We've had like 0 issues all year. So of course, on Friday the 13th, all hell's breaking loose. So Joe was having audio issues. Then there's like 50-mile-an-hour gusts currently in Ohio. Power's out all over the place. We had some power issues, but now we're back. So unfortunately, we missed a banger of a map 3. It ends up being a 5-4 victory for Cloud9. They'll take a 2-1 edge in the series. Encourage scored the game-winning goal, and you can take a look through the stats on how it played out. But we lost feeds to the observers, we lost feeds to everything, so unfortunately we can't really run back through with you guys because we're kind of catching up like you are. But
yeah, the only thing I know is we were told it was like 4-2, 4-3, and then last minute they put 2 in a row. So it was a clutch map from Cloud9, but now they are 1 map away from a massive upset once again. And again, for Koi, this is just not what you want. If you want to avoid the play-in, you need to win this match.
Yeah. I mean, you get blessed and maybe icing Cloud9 a little bit going into this map for Cloud9 have like 1 hardpoint win, so they've not actually been lights out hardpoint by any stretch of the imagination. So you think Koi will be able to push this to a 5th and final map, but we will see. They have been tested, and Koi gonna desperately try to get 10 points. Cloud9 get this. They have 2 wins, or several teams with 3.
Who knows?
I mean, no, exactly. Who knows? It's hard to say that we think they're going to get into the play-in, but who the hell knows?
Yeah, I just think if you're trying to avoid that 7 through 10 seed, if you are Koi, this is just not what you want. Well, what a start here at this P1 for Cloud9. Very similar to map 1, though. They put up like 35 points on the P1. Then Koi quickly got going. They started to win some of these rotations, but you don't know a map like Colossus where, I don't know, just felt like, I mean, we got to the one listen-in that we heard, and Cloud9 were fired up, played with an energy. They're playing with confidence right now. And, well, they are putting Koi in the blender.
Finding the kills, finding the time. A lovely bit of work so far out of Cloud9. Contest though through the front side, trying to bully their way in. Koi will get the 2 through the front. Last guy will be high, sort of in that push-through position that was holding. He's gonna be the last guy here. Now trying to walk away with a couple kills, maybe set up his team for the break through the front, but with 20 or so seconds remaining and a split spawn now coming in for Koi, things gonna get mixy on the map.
Yeah, Chip spawns all the way out, so he's gonna find a freebie at Statue. This is a big 25 that you needed if you were Koi to break up this game and now force another rotation. As Kleenex, depending on this timing, can make things a little interesting. Sees one not ready for the second, and then Hyde and Encourage, who was half health, able to win another gunfight. So here we go, but Chips is doing his thing towards the boats. They just do not have the numbers.
Last guy here, gonna be Okus. Now the help comes in. Now the spawn maybe a little bit more predictable for Koi. Trying to deal with it from the heady. He's encouraged, he gets 2, plus his teammate. You're still battling from inside the point, trying to push open this lead. Encourage, now on 4 straight. Shoot him through the wall, get free fires through tunnel. He's doing it all. Well, doing a little too much. We'll see you later. You've now drowned.
Yeah, I mean, he knew he was getting pressure, just trying to make the play, trying to jump on the outside of the map. Maybe he should get one, but yeah, great life from him. Inside a slow start here at 2 and 7. I mean, yeah, you would love to just retake position at the middle of the map if you are Cloud9 with P4 spawns. Just don't allow a quick sort of hit from the front from Koi towards these back spawns, and well, you are going to get that. So they're able to find a couple of kills, but you see the map, the purple arrow starting to move.
But I think, man, I know we didn't get to watch the last map, but that, the search, like, it's, dude, it's what we've been talking about, man. Like, teams are, like, in control, you're doing all right, and then it's just a little moment, a blunder, and the map gets away from you, and the series gets away from you. Cloud9 in control currently, up 20, looking for a big break through the front, a big series win. Let's go to the comms now with Cloud9 New York.
Cider, Kips.
It's weak. One more outer. Side door half. Phoenix, still there.
There's two.
Watch out.
I'm absolutely. I'm holding it.
Joe Cider.
I'm needing outer.
Every time mid.
One bumped up front. Intercept you. One more challenge outer P2.
Inside. Side on time.
I'm holding your time.
I have all P1, bro.
I'm already on my statue. Kip's top statue.
Yo, outer statue. Outer and top statue. Outer statue.
I have your front P1.
We can P4.
I'm spawning out.
I have to push down.
Phoenix on me dead.
Spawn blue.
I gave up the block.
Come on, got fun.
Still two blue. There's two blue.
I'm nading the front.
They're trying to get blue.
I need one front.
Yo, P2. Inside. There's two front, one P2.
I'm holding P2. P2 dead. P1 time. Nice. Four dead.
Push up.
30. I can help time. Name in front. Stay name over here.
I have all P4.
Gotcha.
One front.
Nothing getting out right.
Front Chang. I need help.
I'm nading your front.
Got you. You're good. All statue.
Statue half.
Stay up. I got you.
I don't see anything for it, bro.
I'm spawning.
One shot statue. Nice.
P2.
Chips is on time. One's close inner statue. We're spawning.
No, they're running P2. They're running P2. Two P2.
One shot.
One side dead.
Let's get time.
I'm trying to
Let's get time. I'm counting them.
I'm nading. I'm not nading.
The war continues. 5 points separating our teams. Fresh Hardpoint popping. Cloud9 in control. Cloud9 in supreme control of the mini-map right now. Able to push it out and take fights, but these delicate scenarios. Set up not that tight, maybe an opening to take numbers if you are Koi. That's exactly what they're going to do. Trying to battle it through the front. The one-on-one towards the point. Going to go the way of Cloud9 for a moment, but you have numbers for a Koi. Haven't quite broken it yet, but the break should come here in a moment.
Yeah, you said it. Just the delicate scenarios.
Yeah,
and that is where, like, you have so much room. Yeah, you just need a kill or two.
You have to.
You got to play a corner. And Courage did slow down, but I think there was a stun. They just knew that he was there.
It's like I saw it on the map. Like, you just look at it.
It's like so good.
It looks like you have everything you want. But yes, it literally, in those scenarios, it is one kill, bro. Like, one kill is the difference.
And
by that, I mean, like, for the two that pushed out for Cloud9, like, you need to find a kill. Like, someone's got to find a kill.
And they both died, and then you immediately saw Koi just fly through, kill them off spawn, able to get the break, and well, they retake the lead. Because that's exactly what you want if you are C9.
And I know maybe it's just recency bias, but I swear, man, this title, like, things go from good to bad so fast.
No, it is not recency bias whatsoever.
Yeah, it's so fast. Jonas Heaves was on a streak of, I think, 7 before that ended, but he's on 25 and 15, having one of those monster hard carry efforts from him right now. How hard can he get? Jonas Heaves continues to put in work, but now Koi fighting with their delicate lead. They continue to try and soak up time at P3.
Yeah, we saw on the map 3, the scoreboard, he was 31 and 18. So he was doing whatever he could, and he's done it all year long. But having another one here is they have this 30-point lead, trying to get the final 20. He's got that Hellstorm in the back pocket when they need it. But if you are Cloud9, you're fighting back again, and you are in the spot where you have P4 spawns, but they may go away soon. You'll at least have some pressure here from Toronto.
All right, new Hardpoint. Here we go.
You need this one.
Cloud9, yeah, they need it. It feels like the wheels coming off, things unraveling a bit. There's gonna be a one-on-one towards the Hardpoint here in a second. Kip's just trying to hit it right up through the gut. We're watching the opposite side of it. The pinch is going to come through. You find the first two if you're Koi, and it might lead to another early break. And, well, it does. And, well, I was wondering if the split spawn was going to come in, but you get everyone to spawn safe for the most part for Koi, so you're going to keep this mixy.
Yeah, I mean, Courage was, like, so far up in yellow lobby, that back elbow spawn was there. But So yeah, everyone just spawns up for Koi. So you immediately got in, you find the break, and now you're running away with the map.
Yeah, you just went at 2 and 4. You just get some huge breaks.
And this is what happened map 1. Like as soon as the momentum went to side of Toronto, you could just not get out of this sort of, all right, they're breaking us again. All right, we have to break. Yeah, so Cloud9 have to, this is where they have to clean this up in Hardpoint.
Yeah, the Hardpoint has been the pain point. Absolutely. You get to a map, you hope you can keep it messy, keep it mixy, but Koi starting to clean things up and that lead continuing to build. Kleenex with his double maybe provides an opening for his teammates to get pressure towards the hard point. That's exactly what it'll do. Kips will get in, Kips will look for time, Kips will soar out and drop. Lost 2 teammates, felt like he had to make a play. Now Cloud9, who needed a break or just needed like a good positive sequence, they get it for now, they need more of it.
Yeah, I mean, they still have a chance here, right? It's
100%.
just, you have the P2 side of the map that you want, but we know how difficult it is to continuously hold this, and as soon as I say they have the P2 side, Jodeci is able to win a gunfight. They immediately find the rest of the kills. They flip them yellow. So still 30 seconds left. You're going to chip away at this if you are
Listen,
Toronto.
and if I'm Cloud9, we've done our job. We've got this to a map 5
Oh,
at the very least.
Yeah.
Like, that's where we came with our upset through Paris. Like, we got it to a map 5. We feel confident we can win a map 5 in a search and destroy. But God, would it feel good to get a hard point victory here. Down 70, trying to pull it from the depths. Kleenex back in for scrap, but he's going to go ahead and kind of play statue control, really try to set up his teammate and Kips for next. The longer Kleenex can hold from that side, that's a good repositioning from Kleenex and a great job to find 2. That just alleviates so much pressure from one side of the hard point, really.
Yeah, him and Jodeci, they just do such a great job of putting some damage in, backing down, waiting for teammates, and while not getting picked, like you see, he's going to back down again, nade in hands, force Cloud9 to have to break through the front, because you have to go only 10 more seconds, 5 in a row. You have brought this back if you are Kleenex. A nice little map from him. But it was Jodeci, and he is just cooking. 3 more seconds, and nobody had this one going to a map 5, but that is where we are headed.
What a sequence there from Kleenex. That was beautiful. Like, it's like a first the kills, found all that space, kind of statue side for his team, but then, yeah, just the ability to stay alive and get lost. Like, that push was so slow from Cloud9 desperation mode because they're still looking for Kleenex. I think they're still trying to find and deal with him. He has all the time, has the timing and point to wrap back front and then pop another 3, I think. Phenomenal sequence out of him. Another great map out of Jodeci in a respawn. And yeah, here we go.
Yeah, and I think there are a lot of little moments you can go back and sort of talk about, but the one to me is just the start of that P2. The end of the P1, you get a 4 dead if you are Cloud9, and you get into a position to set yourself up at that P2 and yeah, run away with a bit of a lead, get yourself going, but it was an immediate break from Toronto.
Toronto had so many clutch breaks. They were able to close out the map, and now we'll get ready for a search and destroy. I don't know if we're coming back on camera because power's still having issues. Power went out for a second for the lights here, but I think broadcast's still rolling. So let's take a look at how the map flow went. And Joe, probably the points you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see that second P2. It was split, but that was your chance. It was an 8-point game at the end of that P1. You had what you wanted if you were C9, and you somehow lose that hill. And then from there, it just got ugly. You win. Yeah, you only get 30 more points across the final 4 or 5 hills.
Yeah, and there's a stretch like that in the map 1 too, right? Like really when we went to listen in and you take a crazy run in advantage there. Koi get it done through both hard points, but can they win a search and destroy? They had a 3-1 advantage. Things were looking good in that map 2, and then it is all Cloud9. It is a map 5 raid.
It's gonna be a wild day.
Yeah, it is gonna be a wild day.
It's a weird one.
Will we have power? Will we not? I got no goddamn idea, but the series map 5 is hopefully coming up after the break. We'll be right back.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better. You're good. 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 You're good.
Trusting, go back, rewind it. What happened, bro?
Oh, man. Oh.
grand final.
What the f is going on?
It has been a number of upsets in the opener in our winners bracket. After that, things started
sorry, Puma.
Massive
Is that?
Making that little. No, if you would really call it.
Find me this guy, bro.
I'm pretty sure it was Cowboy.
No. I need somebody to find me this guy. Whoever this guy is, whoever's at the venue right now, you find me this guy.
Yeah, Tom's got a 10K reward.
Oh my God. Both players are at a standstill right next to each other, and they spot each other. Sketch trying to get the nose. Yeah! You're
a child! You're a child! You're a child!
God. You gotta be kidding me!
Yes!
W's in a tap for Sketch. W's.
Magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves a trade. Oh! It's just down to Cell with the what? He's gonna get all four. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
The lights came back on. Things were getting very spicy between Joe and I when the lights were out, but it's good that wasn't on camera. Sure. Joe had to get some Tylenol. I was so rough with him.
Right.
This match has been rough for Coy. We're going 5. We're going.
I don't know how to answer that.
He's like, now, honestly, you've weirded me out many times over our 7 years casting together, but this is my line. But no, we're going the distance. Cloud9 have done enough to get us to a search and destroy. Cloud9 not feeling a ton of pressure in the position they're in. Like, yes, there are still chances for them to operate. They're not dead in the water yet. They're just mostly dead, legs broken.
Okay. Yeah, it's not a good look.
Yeah, partially drowning, 10 seconds of oxygen remaining. But still a chance.
But they're still floating.
Yep. And for for Koi though, this is one you have to win. We talk about like the middle of the pack. A lot of the teams have a hard schedule, and then maybe like one gimme match. This is one you call a gimme match. This is one you need to win.
Well, it's also just like
you can't drop this. If Koi drop this, they deserve to be a playing game.
It's also just like you make a roster change. There's all this positive momentum, and then you just get 0-3 bops. I mean, you do beat Boston and you kind of bounce back, but you lose this one. I don't know. It just feels like you're not making the progress you want to make.
Or like a coach can maybe slide some cash under the table to get Den in.
Like get Den in? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I'm gonna bribe you guys. What do you need to let us
Let's
play
remove
Den?
every map but Den. Welcome to the
and cool. They have one major too.
Call of Duty Den League.
Yeah, they have won all Dens. First time in CDL history. One map was played. All right. Map 5 though, for all the marbles. CleanX gone. They had the first blood advantage early on in the map 2. Not to start here. And Okis had a lot of great picks with the snipe. We'll see what impact he can have. Hyde, pressure and a start coming to him. Some damage through on the wall bang. Nice, I think, utility there to keep a player at bay that wanted to push forward there. Maybe apply the pressure. Nejra getting a kill, getting away. Nice win from Joe Deceives.
Yeah, he's still shooting.
Yeah, he is still
I mean, Nejra just goes on that water flight. It just feels like that timing is always just so hard to read. Big win from Okis. And there we go. We talk about first bloods on raid, especially, and while Encourage just gets a free one. I don't know if that is just VOD prep or what, but they knew CleanX was going to be running out towards Pillars.
CleanX gets a spawn where he thinks he's got a timing.
Yeah,
it doesn't.
Does not whatsoever.
No opening for CleanX, no opening for Koi. I think, man, Joe Deceives wins that second one inside a kitchen, and maybe things get interesting. I thought he was going to win it after that first gunfight, but okay, shuts him down in the second engagement. And a good job from, Nejra could have been that guy that could have sold. He gets caught. bottom apartment and settling into 3v3 and things unravel. We've seen that so many times with so many teams. But he's able to win his one-on-one and stay alive. Just good heads-up plays there from Cloud9.
Be careful here.
Trying to get the plant in.
Yeah, they plant for mid, and there is a scenario
He's
where...
hit a second late.
Yeah, I mean, well, there's a scenario. They just run up mid-stairs and maybe catch an angle. Now, this isn't planted for Laundry, so they got to be a little bit careful here, but they're going to take back Laundry. Control if you are Cloud9. That's going to be the hit is in, and well, shots back and forth. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but Joe Deceives insight going to give Koi the lead. Meanwhile, Encourage is doing what he can. Pistol out, able to find it 1 versus 1.
Kips. Time against him. Tries to make the read. Hope he has time to get back, but don't think it's going to happen.
He's got a check.
Johnson, he's got a chance to do it. Not anymore. Encourage wiggling there with the pillar. Stays up.
And that's where the plant spot got a little sketchy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have to check that if you are Encouraged. It just doesn't have the angle. Is worried he's on it. So you have a chance. If you are Kips, you just don't expect him there whatsoever.
And I just don't know if the other engagement, like Insight and Joe Deceives were playing that so well. I think Joe Deceives was really weak. He's trying to get back to full. But I guess I just thought he was going to snap and chow this quicker. Is he taking shots at somebody else? No.
Well, he just thinks someone else is here. Like, there's going to be another player, another challenge, and the other player is, not near his teammate. So it's just one of those things where you're used to it. This is a 4-man Laundry.
I just thought there was an instant trade coming in, and then it didn't. I was like, oh. 4-1 start for Encourage. Ocus, boomstick out. We'll see if he can find an opening glance. The offsite guy will be Kips. Trading some shots maybe with Nezra on the other end of it. You've got numbers right now towards A for Koi.
How many times have we seen this spot from Ocus not work? So it just feels like you're going to clear this if you are Koi, but can he find one? Do you not clear it all the way?
Looks like they just want to make sure Laundry's clear, and they're good to hold it for now. We'll see what happens.
Someone's creeping up.
With
It's
Kleenex.
Yeah.
Kleenex, is he going to check it? Let's get to Kleenex. We'll hop over to him now. Okay, still
normally someone from the inside checks it.
Hello!
Did a teammate shoot him?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, that looked. Maybe it's just our swapping that it was really odd there. Okay, finally Kleenex able to win. It takes down the pistol. They'll push forward and get it done. But a real awkward stretch there.
No,
he got hit the 47. I was so confused.
It was a teammate or a nade. I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah, no, honestly, but the hopping back and forth, I was like, I'm not really sure.
It was weird.
He was suddenly on 47.
And based off of Hyde's reaction, something weird happened. So they were kind of laughing about it.
Yeah.
But you kind of had what you wanted. They didn't clear the corner. Like, that was the play. Maybe it was there.
Maybe it was a misnade.
I'm not sure.
No. But all right, Koi deal with it. Still advantage, though, for Cloud9. This time they want to work the B site. All 4 players here. Nobody taking space up through mid yet for Koi, so there's no early type of flank. You're able to push your way out if you're Cloud9. Joe Deceives with the spot. He's just going to make sure he stays up, but you overstay your welcome. Yeah, good thing it's a quick shoulder, because Ocus, he's got a fast trigger finger. Plant is in. We've got 2 Dolphins repositioning.
I would say normally this is all about sort of the Tiki mid-stair setup, but you back all the way up. So this is an old school kind of setup here. And well, I lied because we couldn't swim like this.
Yeah, they turned the apartment into a college dorm there for a second. They had all 4 set up. Hyde though tucked away, playing his life. Gonna make Kleenex have to overextend to get the kill, and then he'll be traded. We're swimming, we're dancing, we're diving. Cloud9 up 3-1, and Koi, sir, they are in trouble.
Yeah, Shotzi's writing that one down. Let me tell you, just like we really haven't seen a post plants where there's multiple players just in the pool kind of finessing. No. And that was a good look at it.
Listen, I am a fan of Shotzi. He's one of my favorite players to commentate, but I hated commentating him on Hydro.
Yeah, it was the worst.
I just was like, this is so dumb.
Yeah, it was. It was.
What a map.
Yeah, well, we're getting more of it here on this B bomb.
Yeah, we've had some changes to make it more like it used to be, but some things very different than back in the day. Joe Deceives with the shoulders. Nezra spotted back Tiki, takes some damage trying to get out. Joe Deceives might be able to finish this with a nade, but no, it looks like he's able to get in a small room. Nade is actually going to hit, but won't finish. I didn't think that was going to get a tag, but If anything, delays maybe any kind of retake. Kips is able to find a first blood as well.
That's massive because Insight's out of the play, right? You had the right call. Would have been a 4-on-3 on the bomb for Cloud9 on the retake. Just look at Insight's position. He hasn't left spawn. He's so worried about the flank. Again, Nezra is going swimming, though. Are you going to read this?
He's replacing.
Somebody look at the pool.
Did he get spotted? Oh, he didn't. I thought he did.
I think he did just now. He did just now. Okay. They have a smoke, though. They're on the defuse. They got off it. Whoa. Clinics found the kill.
Okay, near insanity within that round, but Koi able to get it done. Insight was deep garage, replacing his transmission. Worried he wasn't going to get there in time. Gets back into the fight, but Kips find the huge first blood and rips the final player and Okus off the bomb. But yeah, as you said, they were on the defuse while Kleenex picked it up.
Yeah, Kleenex just shoots the smoke, able to catch that first one. But yeah, the first blood is kind of everything. Allows Insight to just continue to play safe. And then, yeah, that timing, bottom bedroom. I mean, listen, if Nezra pops up again and gets another one, that's where things get weird. As they continue to put pressure through swimming.
Listen, it's Friday the 13th. Power's going out. It's a day of the weird. McCoy still in the hunt. Kips has been their leader in search and destroy from a KD standpoint. He's doing it again here. 5-2. Two big ones in that round. Ezra's gotten pushed out mid-map and not going to get checked. That's a freebie on the Cletus. We missed the first couple bullets. I was like, oh, dear lordy. He wants to continue going. How is he able to do that? Nezra popping a 360. Finds 3. Cloud9 behind Nezra's play. Up 4-2.
And I would have to go back and look, but I think there was a nade or two that sort of cleared those mid corners, or what Toronto probably thinks is the mid corners.
Lots a couple times that Kleenex went waltzing out thinking he had something.
Yeah, because there's a nade that blows up right here next to Nezra, but he's able to dodge it. So Kleenex is like, all right, I'm clear. I'm good to go. He is not. He is dead, and then his entire team is dead, as this guy is just a ballerina.
Ezra. What a play out of him there. Okay. 4-2, Cloud9. Pressure on for Koi. Encourage and Ezra, 13-6 out of those two. Mid-map control. Nice help there from Kleenex.
I say you hate the stun.
Real weak. Whoa! Oh, God. That's a wallbang third. You saw the frustration on Kleenex's face. He's got to get down, not able to do it in time. He's going to get picked.
And I love what we're seeing. Seeing Cloud9 on Colossus, there wasn't a lot of switch up. Throughout this map, we have seen a lot of different looks. It's been great to see. There was another one. So now at 3 versus 3 on this retake, but going to be a tough one. But yeah, I don't think Kleenex is like, oh, there's 4 ring. I'm just getting wall banged through.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been great to watch sort of their creativity on offense, on defense. But Toronto's still able to stay alive.
Kips continuing here, out to 8-3. You see the wall bang I thought was going to bring it back, and that is, I think he takes shot from a player on his left as well. Nice team shot there, and well, that would have been the kill. That may have led to a round W. They can't close it out though, and Koi back within a round.
Yeah, it was just Joe able to play his life. That stun hits, and the player has tack on, but does not matter.
Offense back to Cloud9 now. See Hyde's position lurking on one side of it. Up through that water, steps cut, they're gonna go, they're gonna keep chasing. They're gonna keep chasing. The help is there, but the help is gonna get chopped down as well. The hunt was in.
Come on, Hyde's gonna pinch this now, so you have a 2 versus 2.
Hold up now, it looks so good for Koi. Maybe slipping away, Hyde trying to dance his way away, and that timing is sick. Beautiful there from Hyde. The train is in, now to another 1v1. Kips at 9-3, he wins this, he's the double digits. Kips having a map. And Lure, where they love a clutch, but look at bomb position currently.
Yeah, I mean, Otis, he's still trying to hunt. He's going to have to back up for this bomb. And what a first 45 seconds to this round.
Yeah, no, that was a
weird one. That's been the word of the day.
They were like, we are finishing this kill.
Yeah, we're just running at them. Yeah. Then Hyde set up that pinch.
I kept waiting for them to get baited into, like, yes, the pinch or baited into the AR help, and they were going to get slammed. Bomb recoup, bomb being planted. Bomb plant through. Pressure to Kips, he got the spot. He got the chow, beautiful shots. Easy for Kips, a massive round. 10-3, 4 straight. We're evened up at 4-4.
It's just all about his timing on the rotation, right? He's been over towards the B-bomb the entire time, just able to drift on over. I mean, you plant that safe if you're Okus, or the side he cannot see you from middle of the map. Well, you're just hoping you can get out on the rotation, but unfortunately just not able to. So great stuff out of Kips.
Yeah, I like that. Kips just, he gets the spot and there's no hesitation. Little wall bounce and just pure beams to close it out.
Yeah, just those headies can be mean. He's like, I'm not letting you get into a good
100%,
spot.
yes, yeah. Catch him before he gets to his spot. Now Koi in the round 9, slowing it down. They've had a pretty mixed bag when it comes to their aggressive plays. Either been caught or in the last round kind of walk away with a good opening sequence.
Yeah, this is their round 1 defense, right? Just very spread, playing from info.
Nezra, important thing here is getting info and just staying alive.
Yeah.
He's done a good job staying up. You know, we saw a similar round from like, I think it was Joe Deceiv's POV. We tried to hit that nade, right? When Nezra did a good job just using the environment to wall bounce away and avoid damage or a
And now you flip this, but Encourage has stayed. And they're actually reading this. Okus is going to be here to help. So again, you're just on top of this with this spread setup. Now can you find a pick to give you the advantage, or are you going to get hunted down through laundry?
Pressure's coming in. So is the pinch. Kleenex in trouble.
Dude,
He's going to get
quick.
dropped. So fast there from Cloud9. Kips trying to get involved. Time is dwindling. Nice snap. That is a win and a half. He is twisted. 6 straight.
And he bombed
Maybe a
them.
kill off the cruise. They got to find the bomb. Position on 1 is encouraged. Tucked behind the van. Teammate doesn't have the angle. Smoke is out. Trophy is out. Damage is in. He's got to send it. He's going to get dropped. Now it's on the inside. Try and make the play. No longer can get the plant done. Has to hunt the kills. Player's going to split from Cloud9, and they're a round away from the upset. Insane round after insane round in the map 5.
I mean, that is just beautiful stuff out of Cloud9. I mean, Hyde finds the timing, but even just like, we're not going to fall for this fake. They put pressure on Nezra. You over-rotate a little bit. You put 1 extra in kitchen, but then you quickly get back over to laundry. You just don't expect that presence to be here if you are Koi. And then Hyde finds the timing through mid-pillars. Like, they are just a step ahead right now.
Honestly, I thought when Insight backed down Ogus, I'm like, okay, I thought you maybe stopped that kind of first blood coming for Cloud9. You were going to have a bit of an opening and a timing there. But yeah, he said Hyde hit it at the perfect time. And things unravel. Kips might be throwing away a monster map, 12-4, but they're down a round. This round to get it to around 11. Can Koi get it done? Cloud9 grouped up and ready to fight outside of Hyde, who's played that opposition. Honestly, his timings, I know he's only 4-9, but he has found some openings.
Yeah, I mean, this is ballsy, but this has worked so far. Is them swimming inside? It's gonna work again, isn't it?
It sure is. God. There's a blood, and I'm away. Adios. The power of the flippers.
It's so corny, but it works.
Yeah,
you gotta give him props.
It's a supreme stanky cheese. But tip it. Hyde is one with the water.
I mean, no one has abused it to this level that we have seen out of C9. Honestly.
No, yeah. No, you're not wrong. Bomb plane coming in. A 3v4 for Koi. For their hopes to get 10. That nade doesn't go exactly where he wants it. Tiki's going to
right
get
back
smoked,
to his home.
Yeah, right back into the water. 35 seconds to work this. Koi pushing forward. Hyde is repositioned.
And Nezra and Courage are going to the middle of the map. So you have to play your life here. And there we go. Done.
Adios. Cloud9 get their second victory. It's done through a map 5 again. They've taken down Koi. They've taken down Paris. In the road for Koi to a top 6 just became improbable. Impossible. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, I mean, again, you make a roster change, and this is not the momentum that you want. I mean, is that Nezra going crazy? Nezra's just talking trash. Listen, I'm going to give Cloud9 props. That was probably the most creative raid I've seen on the year. Like, honestly, they rarely went back laundry. They planted all the time for mid on A. The way they abuse a swimming pool.
Even like water aside. Like
honestly, it was great to watch. As a squad, they always had the response. A hell of a map out of Kips, but the fact is, you lose that overload, and you get to a game 5. Koi has not been great in search. No den. The trend continues.
The trend continues. You can win some hard points, but you can't win anything else. Another upset for Cloud9. And yeah, these are sometimes we're talking about the teams that are actually in the hunt and the importance of what they're able to do and controlling their own destiny. But the other storylines, people play spoilers. And right now it's Cloud9 playing spoiler. I mean, could be a massive one. Because we'll see at the end of this, based on tiebreakers and how it all plays out, like them beating Paris, them beating Koi could be the difference between who's in that top 6 and not. Like literally those 2 wins could be what separates it.
Yeah, you should have Troy and Paris in the play-in. I mean,
and FaZe.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen?
I don't know what the hell we're going to see, but listen, it's a wacky Friday the 13th. Will we continue to have power? I don't know, but a monster Game 5 series to kick us off. The action continues, but for now, Desk, take us through the first one.
Thank you so much, Maven, Merc, fantastic cast, gentlemen. And I gotta say, no din, no win. What is going on Friday the 13th, and what's going on here?
Yeah, it's been wild. I mean, first of all, that match was electric. We missed the overload. We get the result. Me and Allie look at each other like, huh? Excuse me? But yeah, I mean, gotta give Cloud9 their credit. 100%. I've been watching and playing Raid for 13 years. Yeah. And they're showing me things I haven't seen, right? Like, it's just awesome. And the help is always there. We got some play of the game we're going to show. These guys there.
Let's take a look at the play of the game. Obviously, that last map win was fantastic. They win in round 10. Ridiculous. Allie, talk me through this. It was a fun way to end this series. Maybe not what we expected, though.
Not at all. No. I mean, I think when you saw the prediction points, like even when you go on Breaking Point, it's like 90 to 10% fan vote for Toronto Koi to win this series. And for me, I just want to get to the point where we saw Nedra 360, like 3 different players in the back room. That's when I personally knew it was over. I was like, we are making this look like diamond ranked lobbies. Cloud9, I mean, what a new showing from them. We talked about it. They needed Overload or they needed Search and Destroy the way their Hardpoint looked, and their S&D looks damn good.
Yeah, it feels like they have a backbone now. And, specifically on this Game 5 Raid, the way that they use the water, I mean, you saw one round where they insta-planted the bomb, which they did in an assortment of ways on both bomb sites, by the way. So they kept Toronto guessing, but they insta-planted it at B. You had 2 guys go to the water to take Tiki, get a kill, and then you back all the way up. And it's so tough to deal with water defensively because, like, if you walk out to try to look into the water, you're actively scamming. You're in the wide open, right? So smart of them to abuse it. And then with Toronto trying to just like bait and switch bombs offensively, you saw the help was always there for Cloud9. Encourage holding A, saying like, oh, they're wrapping back. Instantly hides hitting a pinch, making a play. So not picking up a ton of kills, but making impact routes.
Yeah, Gouda, Parmesan, is it cheese or is it just good strategy, Allie, to play the water like he did? I mean, we haven't seen that before.
I mean, it's a little bit of both, right, depending who you ask. Just like if you're talking to Celium, one of the best players in the game, you're talking about snaking, it's like, phase up, you can do it too. So there's a lot of gray area, I feel like, when it comes to COD situations like that. But would have win for Cloud9 because looking at the standings now, like, again, there's still parity amongst our teams.
And then on the flip side of that, Toronto Koi have not shown us that they have the ability to be a top team. So when people say, make it to a championship, I think we need to pump the brakes a little bit on that.
Yeah.
They need to figure out their game a bit, and more specifically, the search and destroy, because you saw the amount of space that Toronto was giving up in the first few rounds of that defensively is egregious. I got to whip it out for that one, because you look at them and you watch that and you're like, okay, the one round they had the most success, it was the round 8 where they just flew at them and hunted them down and played aggressive. You have Joe Deceives, you have Kleenex, you have Kips. You need to see a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, you got to see more, and also they're playing with pace and Hardpoint. Like, they're able to make it happen and respawn, or at least for the most part. Obviously, we missed the overload, but when it came to S&D, things changed, and you're right, they gave a lot of space. We got to talk to the man of the hour, one of the men of the hour. We've got Encourage here with an interview. Excited to talk to Cloud9. Encourage, thanks for joining us in the booth. I've got to ask the main question we're all wondering. What happened at the end of Overload? Talk me through the end of that round. That was wild.
Dude, the end of the overload was insane. It went OT, and we got like 3 or 4 kills, and I grabbed the ball, and my teammates were like, yo, just cap it. We have the spawns cut. So I'm like, I start running to cap it. One of us die. Bro, I don't even know how to explain it. I wish like it was on stream. It was actually insane.
Brother, you're making this so much worse. I wish we could see it. We'll get this at some point. I want to ask you, man, rapid improvement from you guys. You specifically, I saw you active on rotations. You guys didn't win the hard points, but you were in it until the midway through. Search and everything was great. I want to stick on the hard point. How do you guys get over that hump to like finish out the HPs? Because you're in commanding presence, then it just gets away from you.
Right. I think we got to focus on our breaks and taking our time, and then as well as just listening to the coaching staff. I know Arian's been helping us a lot, so I think if we clean up our respawns, we're gonna be really good.
Absolutely, man. The search looks on point.
I mean, yeah, for sure. And Courage, because we were talking about, you know, you guys kind of just need something net, like something to catch you in these series that you feel incredibly confident in. Search and Destroy clearly looks like that's been the avenue you guys have been taking. What has the work been in S&D been like? Has it been a lot of the coaches? Has it been individuals of you guys being like, hey, I want to try this? Like, where does that creativeness come from?
I think it's like a mixture from everyone. Like, we all come from S&D. I know me and Hyde, we've been a duo for a long time. So, like, we usually try to cook up some strats, and as well as with the help of the other teammates, Okus and Nej. And, yeah.
Big team effort. Word.
Yeah, very well done, man. Huge congratulations. Obviously, that win's got to feel good. We're going to let you go and go celebrate with the team. Obviously, got another match tomorrow, so we'll see a lot more of you, I'm sure, tomorrow. Hopefully, you guys can keep up the pace.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks so much. That's encouraged. Hey, he crushed it. And I got to say, that made that overload miss so much worse, man.
I know,
It sounded like a banger.
Worse.
OT, that is
like,
crazy.
I don't even know how it is. What do you mean you don't even know?
Well, folks, obviously, we started out hot today. We got Miami Heretics versus the Riyadh Falcons next. We're going to head to a very short break. When we come back, it's only going to get even more mixy.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta. Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
One's got front door, you guys.
Front door.
Hold front. Back door.
One shot. Back right.
And inside calls game.
Come on, baby! That's what
Go!
I'm down it.
So what is happening, bro?
I don't know what
Where the f are you doing? These guys are horrible.
I don't know.
What is going on?
What the is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb?
These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hot bomb.
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley.
No, en el Eli, Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know cheat, man. I know cheat.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. Don't want that calf.
Yeah, calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Alex, jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam.
The guys jumped off plan.
I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo. It was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Guff is. Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, he's literally disgusting.
Bro, this guy is a sick bastard, bro.
Oh my god, you can see the glint. It's so scary. The glint. Oh, what are they doing? What do they keep telling it?
This guy is automatic. He's in takeover right now.
Guys, the sniper's getting G8 after this one.
Welcome back to the CDL. Is Super Snipes a Super Sniper? Absolutely. Big question mark. Is that going to be the difference maker in this matchup versus the Riyadh Falcons? Nameless, talk to me, bro. Is this guy really that good?
Yes, he is really that good. One of the greatest snipers we have ever seen. And right now he's on a ridiculous pace. And in this matchup specifically, it is the single most important aspect. If you're Riyadh, you have to have been game planning for this for the last couple of days because you know that you're going up against the best sniper in the game. He has 83 snipes on the season versus Riyadh's, guess what? How many total snipes do you think Riyadh has as a team?
I'd be shocked if it was even in double digits.
It's
barely. I think it's barely in double digits, right?
83-11.
Good grief. Let's talk Miami, though. Let's talk about the whole roster. Obviously, super a difference maker. Talk to me about the rest of this roster here, Ali.
Well, just to put that specifically in perspective before we move on, he is sitting at that many. The Dashi for this split is sitting at 24. Super has almost double the amount. So think about Optic, think about their success, and think about their search and destroy. But everybody else in this team also has been performing incredibly well. Rencor has been consistent as ever as one of the top ARs, especially when it comes to those respawns. You're getting 6-2 in S&D, and they've won 4 straight maps on the side of Miami. They're one of the best S&D teams in the game right now, and that's going to be kind of the story about them. The only thing is Metals has a 0.7 in search and destroy, but they don't really need him to put up big numbers.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter.
And they just need to expand the map pool. They've only been playing Den or Scar really search and destroy this split. If they get add a couple more under their belt, that will give them a lot more room to work with against some of these top teams.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one to crack because, I mean, even saw in the last series, teams were like, yeah, let's just play some Colossus. Miami's first time playing it. Maybe you can't snipe that well on it. And what happens? Super pop takeover after being down 1-4. And for these guys, though, for Miami, it hasn't all been perfect. The Hardpoint is not that great.
No,
Number
it's
1 in
50-50.
Team KD, but not super efficient. I mean, they've only played Den or Scar, as Ali mentioned, in Hardpoint for the last month. And you look at it, it's 5-5. So Hardpoint needs some work, but they can rely on that search.
Yeah, they can certainly slay out. But search and destroy, if we go to game 5, big win for them, right? Because they're going to take, especially against the Riyadh Falcons. Let's talk about them. They've got a lot of good things going for them. S&D is not one of them. Back to you, Nameless, real quick. This is your team these days. Talk to me about their efficacy in Hardpoint versus S&D.
Yeah, I've been really bullish on them. And, you know, we'll start with the search since we just finished talking about it with Miami. It's the inverse. I mean, they can't buy a first blood.
No.
Exit has particularly struggled in that regard all season long, and it's been just painful. But in the last, I think it was the raid that they had when they were down, they had a 5-1 comeback. He went on a streak, picked up a Hellstorm, started to play his life. So to me, that's the single most important thing with them, because it doesn't seem like they're going to have a solidified sniper every game. They haven't had it all year. It would be Kismet, but he just doesn't like to pull it out. He's more effective when he can get in the mix. So they have to deal with that. In terms of Hardpoint, though, we've been watching them. They're unreal at Hardpoint right now.
Their respawn in general has been unreal. I mean, they're technically the number 1 Hardpoint team this split, even when placed up against Optic Texas. So when you look at the maps and modes in this series, you're going to look at these respawns, you're going to say, okay, what is Riyadh pulling out here? Because they're not going to be able to lean on those search and destroys.
It's difficult to go up against Riyadh because they have maps that, like, they just lock down. You think about the Blackheart Colossus or, like, the Exposure Overload. They're just blowing people out on these maps. So difficult in the veto process to try to get an edge.
Yeah, and they've got a streak going on Overload, too. I mean, they're looking really good in respawn. So big question mark is if we go to that 5th game, do we go to S&D twice? We'll see.
It's looking tough.
I know, man. Well, as we look at our maps and modes here very shortly. Oh, sorry, actually, let's take a look at our standings first, because this will actually really set the tone. This is the first time these two teams have actually matched up against each other this whole season, and they are currently tied in record. How big of a deal is this, Nameless?
Massive. And I think we talked a little bit about it before the show started. Riyadh still have some top teams left. I think Thieves and Texas, right? So this would essentially, I think 5 wins locks you in for Birmingham, but it potentially locks you in for top 6.
Yeah, that's kind of like the question mark. Is if 5 wins is good enough to keep you out of that play-in and that one and done? But with the way these things are panning out, like, I don't know.
This should be as close.
It might be a lot of tiebreakers.
Yeah, with Koi losing there, too, they're obviously another team that doesn't have 5 wins yet. There's a lot going on. Let's take a look at maps and modes, though, for this matchup. This is a big one. Could certainly dictate a lot, but let's take a look at it. Nameless, walk me through this. Din's off the board again.
Yeah, you know, if you're Riyadh, I think you're happy with the Blackheart game 4. The Scar's been one that Miami have consistently went to, but they haven't consistently won it, right? 3-2 on it. So in terms of the early respawns, if you're Riyadh, you want to get an early lead in this one, avoid going to game 5.
I mean, for recency bias's sake, I'd say for Miami Heretics, the first 2 maps are really good for them. The next 2 are pretty good for Riyadh, undefeated on both of those. And then you get to the map 5. Riyadh hasn't played Exposure S&D during this split. Miami have 1-0. So the S&D is great for Miami, undefeated on them in this series. The respawn, though, like I said, is probably going to be the most important thing for the side.
And to Ali's point about the exposure, the one exposure I remember from them is the game 5 against FaZe at the major, and it looked terrible. I mean, you're getting blooded all the time, couldn't hold down either side. So yeah, they need to avoid that map if you're Riyadh.
A lot of ups and downs, tied record in a big game on the line. We gotta talk pick'ems. I'm not starting it off. Look, we started off, and I'm pulling the Puckett vibes, and I'm missing immediately. So I'm going to start with you, Allie, if you want to go first. What do you think? Miami, Falcons?
I have been a big Miami fan recently. I can't lie. Not that I haven't loved what I've seen from Riyadh, but I'm going to go with Miami Heretics.
Okay, Nameless?
Yeah, I think this is as close of a series as you're going to find. So sit back, enjoy it. Should be a banger, but I got Riyadh taking it. I think the respawn's been too good for them.
I'm going Miami. I believe in the Super Snipes. Let's see what our fans decided. They are also going Miami. Nameless, you stand alone. Maybe the casters will back you up. Let's go see what Shift and Study have to say about this heavy matchup.
Thank you, Coach. All I know is Nameless currently is sitting on his take from the Codcast where him and Ben were going back and forth like a bunch of bickering wives about this Riyadh hardpoint. And they're going to get tested on this opening Scar. It looks like it's a favorable start to this series for Miami based on the map pool overall. Jay, where's your take?
Yeah, it's just because Miami so far throughout basically this entire stage have been playing 2 maps in Hardpoint. Scar and Den have been their go-tos. Because when you look at this lineup, they play through the ARs. You have Super, you have Rencor, who so far throughout stage 2 are the number 2 and number 3 KD in Hardpoint alone. But you're also playing against Falcons, who have been unbelievable in this mode in this stage, with Celium being the number 1 overall KD and Exton sitting at number 4. So it's Slayers all around the damn map. A lot of similarities between these 2 teams. Falcons just a little more efficient in their slaying department. With time, Miami trying to take that part of their game to hit that next level in Hardpoint.
I like that. And Miami have played this map a bunch, like Nameless was talking about, the average differential around 30 points. So expect this to possibly go the distance in map number 1. We got the Miami Heretics taking on the Riyadh Falcons. Let's get it on. And it's going to be Super with his Billy Joe Armstrong haircut today. Was able to start things off nicely with 2. If you caught the lead singer reference, you're a go.
Yeah, that's 4 dead immediately. And all of the Falcons spawning over towards blue side. You're going to have Super trying to work on a route there to potentially flip those spawns, but you take care of him. So step 1 done, but step 2 and step 3 is getting them off of this hardpoint time, because Renkor's making your life a living hell through Delhi. He lines up a double, Super cleans up the rest, and Miami have been perfect so far here on Scar.
Yeah, looking really solid. First 31 seconds going to go their way, and they've got a couple of players already contesting the rotation to 2. Trax is going to be a little bit late, but is able to find Exton on the old time, plus an extra. So, whoa, Super looking clean, looking solid. He's going to lock things down nicely at P2, and Miami are off to the races.
Yeah, Super might have to change his name to Superhero with the way that he's been playing all throughout this stage, man. Respawns, S&D, the guy is getting it done. Still soaking up the hill time, finessing around as long as he can. Eventually he's gonna fall to the frag grenade, and that's gonna be 3 dead. So Metals just has to value his life until the teammates get into play.
Well, he's able to get the regen off and find a low health pool Celium for another elimination, and the Falcons are getting absolutely pounded early. Metals a little bit of damage there into Kismet, but will be traded out. Super working on rotation again to get some blue control before we get over to 3. There's a pinstripe kill feed, though, that will Riyadh an opportunity to contest this scrap time with Xnet already over towards 3.
And Falcons quickly got to make an adjustment now, because you're 9-3 in this stage at Hardpoint. You were the 2nd best overall in the rotation win percentage, but when you're losing rotations like that and you can't find breaks, that's why Miami have been able to turn it around. Lockdown, love to be that team to play ahead, but now off the back foot towards the P3, you gotta fly on in, win some gunfights that are very difficult, and it's Celium and Kismet, at least for now, alleviating some of that pressure.
Yeah, you need some life here on this hill if you're Riyadh, and they've done well in the first 20 seconds to gain some. Metals just waiting to see what exactly is going to happen with these split spawn situations. Up and over, up and out. Xnid is able to finally track down Metals, so that'll keep the pinch safe in the first 30 seconds. Great for the Falcons. An opportunity to get arena where this next hit's going to come from, and Xnid all of a sudden starts to build things up with 3 in a row.
Yeah, you see how impactful this P3 hardpoint can be when you have it set up to perfection. Xnid so far pushed out. You know, all of Miami are going to consistently spawn over towards green, so we just need to keep on trading. Celium on 5 in a row. Only 10 seconds remaining at the P3 hardpoint, and Miami are just forced to go forward.
Yeah, you just have to play through the old time. Celium on 7 in a row will catch a hellstorm. So a miserable start for the Falcons, but a massive bounce back on P3. Miami does get the bounce of the spawns, though, over towards 4 just as the hard point opens up. Kismet and Celium going to play through Sat. Xnid trying to work his way over from the front, and Miami have dealt with this nicely. Super one more up front, not going to happen, and spawns are going to be a little bit problematic as we go to Miami Heretics. Listen in.
Una siquiera conmigo. Voy a estar en turns uno. Todos. Vente pedazos conmigo. Tío, voy a revelar a Market. Market, uno te pichea, te abre B2, te abre B2 Market. No le veo. Muerto.
Sale mal este, sale mal.
Estar en Jules. Venga, a ver, no, de izquierda, bro. Jules, sí.
Hay un área verde, muertos, cameo. Verde. Me quedo pushado, vale, no tengo el pedón.
Nada, verde.
Estás con tu info. Muerto uno. No veo. Estás tú en el punto.
Voy a usar misil.
Era 100 verde, chavales.
Estoy tirando 8.
Verde no veo nada.
Verde por medio, pinchada, andamio.
Vale, andamio, tocado, muy hay que pillar verde,
Escucha yo. Arriba verde, 2 en verde y uno blue. 3 en verde y uno blue.
Vale, escuchado.
Nada, dale blue. No está uno verde. Blue Kismet. Juego.
Al de verde. Verde. Un tiro arriba verde, hay dos en el punto.
Well, Hellstorm called in on this break attempt over to P5 for the last about 30 seconds, and Riyadh, they're going to hang on nicely. So once again, the first hard point and a half, really convincing for Miami, but Riyadh is going to exit this rotation, Jay, only down about 20 points, not bad.
Yeah, that's insane, man, because if you, like you said, my friend, Miami have had 3 flawless hard points on the first set, P1, P2, and then you chain it over towards that P4 to give yourself the lead, but Falcons have been able to manage that. Great time off the P3, and then even at the P5 with the Hellstorm in the air, they still soak up a bunch of time. Now Miami don't have that to save them potentially in a different moment in this game, because Falcons now are spawned in, selling them on point. They had them in the Hell-lock trap. You're just forcing them to either wrap back their motel or hit the OE at white wall. Someone needs to win a gunfight.
We got 2-2 split here on Miami's approach to surround P1. Xnid really starting to cook as he's now on another 4 spree, 15 and 10 after the slow start. And that's enough for Riyadh to get some control of the map. Kismet, good track down on the metals, will keep the pinch safe, and everything now can be focused on from the front for the Falcons. Stun doesn't quite get where it's intended to for Kismet with 12 seconds remaining. Miami looking to put the rotation together over to 2, but losing out on members, and Falcons will take the lead and have the opportunity here to try to flood with numbers and guns over towards P2.
Yeah, but they are a little slow on that rotation over towards P2, so they're just going to use their numbers to bombard their way through blue side, and Pred is able to be the lead guy for the opening double. Xnid gets killed, number 3. The break is good for the Falcons, and you know all of Miami are going to be consistently spawning over towards green. You just got to make sure you don't allow this one player on the pitch to make the play, because Metal has snuck behind enemy lines. That's 3 dead. Xnid last man standing. He pops a double, and he's now the playmaker.
They're looking for another over the top of the hard point, looking to finish things off on Jens, but no, there's too much help nearby. The Falcons trying to pinch, trying to time that one up together after this special moment from Xnid. Not going to work out. 20 seconds to fight for on P2. Pred up and over. No, not going to happen. Tranks up close and personally with a fine 1. Kismet responding. Good help with selling him in the mix, and the 2 of them will break open the scrap time and keep Falcons in the lead.
And now, yeah, the teammate that spawns over towards green, so X is going to give the comm to the teammates. Miami are going to have a lot of bodies over towards that blue side, so you put players in a position to potentially win those fights, and every single one of them fall. So Miami win the rotation over towards P3, but Celium has had this Hellstorm for this moment.
Now Rencor will find 1. Finessing in and out of the window. He's going to take down another. The Hellstorm is successful for 2, plus Kismet's able to get a double on the backside of it. So the Falcons will get back into the hard point. Nice read there from Celium on the split spawns. Exactly right. It's a mess right now across the map. Last player left alive is Kismet inside the hard point for the Falcons. Pred also taking damage from a multitude of angles, and Miami will be able to at least manage some time here on 3, even though Celium's Hellstorm was relatively successful.
Yeah, that's perfectly played, man, because the positioning that what Celium calls in that Hellstorm, he's blocking the back green spawns. Yeah, your teammates were blocking blue, so they have to be spawning towards mid-train. He gets 1 kill, but then 1 player spawns out to that back blue position in metals, and all it took was 1 kill from Miami to secure this side of the map and then keep them away from that P3 time. But now it's all on Kismet, the sole man here for the Falcons, to try to hold down the spawn toward the backside of blue, and at least for now he got 1 teammate with him.
Yeah, Pred unnoticed for now. playing the backside of fences. Exnid working with him. That's another couple of eliminations that will favor the Falcons to influence spawns. Can they clean things out around the hard point, though? Yes, they can. Kismet, Pred combining to find Rencor. Now is Miami trying to break from the front, holding on to an 11-point lead. Kismet, nice timing here, plus the nade from Pred clears out Red, and you can keep all guns up towards the front and over to Whitewall now if you're the Falcons.
Yeah, Miami can trap them, though, because they do find 2 kills. So now Falcons had to iron on up. Choose your direction wisely, and when you pick wrong, that's when Trace, Metals, and Rencor combine for 3. So Miami keep the lead, soak this final 15 seconds, and now Exton, the only player off the rotation. You are aware of it. If you're Miami, you gotta find him.
Yeah, and he's going to try to finesse his life to see what he can do in the back. Not going to work out. So P5 going to open up with Miami in control. Rencor way out of the play, though, as the 4th hill was still active. So were the spawns. So he's going to be late to try to help out on this attempt as Kismet gets the opener from the front. Pred looking for more. He's able to find onto another, but Super keeps things safe. 3 in a row for him. And now all of a sudden, Rencor's back into the play up top at green.
Yeah, Miami have the numbers. They had back green. They also find that first kill to win these trade fights to hold down this P5 time. Rencor finds kill number 2. Trace through the middle of the map is able to get the better of Pred. And now you got the cross being set up. Trace is just all over the damn map. Has so much ammo in the clip. Doesn't even have to reload. Gets all 4. Miami in firm control now.
Yeah, the map control is so convincing. This last 15 going to be an easy cleanup for Miami. Well over the 200-point threshold, and now working for kills around P1. They know Exnid has been missing for a while, but they cannot find him as of yet. The rest of the Falcons predicted on their spawns up close. Trakes off 4 in a row, jumping out, no problem there for number 5. Killing spree for Trakes. Miami still finding kills. Just comes down to finding the player in the hard point, which Trakes is able to grab for his 6th in a row.
White wall secured for Miami. Trakes on 6 in a row. Finds kill number 7, but does not earn that Hellstorm. And at least for now, if you're the Falcons, you got them out of the time. You're trying to set up the crossfires with the AR. You get them all out of deli. Exnid gives you 1 extra. Falcons are in.
We got a battle. 200 to 215. Falcons still accruing time. Miami working on routes with 24 left on the hard point. But Pred also sneaking over to bottom. Blue is able to find himself a couple and an important double at that. Lower back towards the cut. Shut down as Miami will get 3 straight in the field. And X did working on rotations. Going to have to value his life.
And now Super's thinking about how can I win my team this game. Working on a long route to the backside of White Wall. You read it if you're Kismet, but you gun him down. So it's a 1-on-1 off the rotation. Trakes is able to get the better of 1 player in Celium, but Falcons for now have the bodies to be initially in towards P2.
Metals finessing, taking some damage, but able to survive for a little while longer, keeping the Falcons split on their focus. Nice shots from Exit, but can't finish the kill. Selling him up top, keeping him safe. Trophy system into, they'll try to reinforce this setup. And it's a double pinch on the way. Kismet, the one watching it, pushed off his angle though. Pred has to back up to help. Meanwhile, Super's able to find the kill onto Kismet, and the pressure for the Heretics is starting to amount. 2 will fall, 3 now, all 4 are dead. Enough time on the clock for the Heretics to also win here.
Beautifully set up there for Miami to go for the 2-2 split so they can have the advantage in one of those situations. And now all you need is 1 more wave of kills, and this map 1 is yours.
Selling him though clears out the high ground. 242 to 233. You need to contest it through the Falcons. All 4 members are here. Super up and over. Nice shots on this cell, but can't win any of the gunfights. Doesn't make a difference. He softens it up for Metals and Trakes, and the last second tick before we have to go to P3. Miami, another nail biter on Scar, but survived through it and improved their record on the stage on this map.
Man, every time you watch Miami on Scar Hardpoint, just know it's always going to be a photo finish. They have the ARs who are able to find insane kills, and then even when they need to have those teamwork makes the dream work moments, that final break to set up at P2 was to perfection. You know that they usually have 1 player watching the pinch. You back him down from top roofs, and then you know that Pred is most likely going to be in a position to try to assist them, but you find that kill onto Kismet uncontested. Now Pred is left in a 1v2. He doesn't choose the right direction, and you just get overwhelmed by the pressure on the side of Miami. Rencor sets the tone, 35 and 25 with 27 non-traded. But how many times did we go to the Trakes' POV and he was finding so many clutch kills around the map? This guy is just like the perfect fit for the Heretics, and he continues to show it.
Yeah, man, it's just another one in a long line of storylines for the Miami Heretics, talking about additions to the roster and finding improvement in the overall gameplay. And again, it's a team that, you know, kind of started the year very mediocre. I mean, you kind of get into the mix and you only win 3 matches in your stage 1 qualifiers. And to be fair, they're versus some of the bottom teams in the league. So we're sitting here like, man, what's it going to be for Miami to be at their form that they were last year? And then Trakes just kind of steps up as he starts to get a little momentum maybe at the major itself, and you come back in, you start off your stage here with a 3-0 win versus FaZe. You have a really tough run after that, but again, they're taking care of business versus some of the bottom teams, and that's why they find themselves in a position to possibly be in the top 3 convincingly of these stage 2 qualifier standings.
Yeah, and they're 100% showing improvements where they need to, and that's in their respawn game, because S&D right now is on lock for this squad. You got the most impactful sniper, probably the best KD in Search and Destroy in Super, so that's a game that you can always rely on. But you heard it when Trakes had a winning interview. We just need to be a little bit more efficient with our kills, because we have some of the best slayers in the game. And when you turn those kills into better positionings, which leads to great rotations, which leads to perfect holds, the game just becomes a lot simpler. So Miami take the opening Hardpoint, a map that they are well repped on, but now you're going into a Search and Destroy where Super broke the kill record, so you're feeling confident as ever.
Yeah, man, 3 out of the 4, I believe, had over a minute of hardpoint time, if not all 4 of them for Miami. So again, it's just sharing the wealth as it starts to come. And now we look over to the raid Search and Destroy. To be fair, both teams have played this map to some great success. Although the only real recency you look at for Riyadh comes off of a round 11 win against Toronto after being blown out of the water versus G2. Where on the other side for Miami, played it a little bit more regularly in this qualifier to this point, including this is one of the maps that they were able to win versus Paris that looked really clean for them. So it's one of those situations that I think, again, the early part of this series definitely sets up favorably for Miami, but as we start to get a little bit deeper, especially as we start talking about map 4, that's where Riyadh's strength really comes out. So I won't say this is a must win for Riyadh, but you'd love to have it and get this thing back to level terms before you go to the overload.
Yeah, it's hard to say it's a must-win for Riyadh, especially with the form that they find themselves in Search and Destroy, man. They're one of the worst teams that we have in the mode when you have 3 world champions on the lineup. It just doesn't make sense with the way that they play it. But the last time we saw them on Search and Destroy, Al, it was raid Search and Destroy. They were down 5-1 versus Toronto, and all it took was exit to go from an SMG to an AR. They turned the category of finding first bloods instead of getting first blooded, and then you win 5 rounds in a row to lead to the comeback. So you never know. Potentially all it look is for one to go through the hoop. And that one went through the hoop with 5 rounds straight last time. So we might see a whole different Falcons lineup here in S&D.
Yeah, that is a really good historical point to bring up. Even though it was 6-5, you were able to put together round after round after round to make that comeback happen. But let's take a look at what the Vets was really hitting on at the beginning of this matchup, and that's Super and what he's been able to do with the sniper rifle. That's where a lot of these opening dual percentage wins are coming from, to be fair. He's also got a 1.47 overall KD. Of course, that non-traded kill percentage is going to be high because he's hitting so many snipes, and that's just in stage 2, mind you. You heard Ant talk about an 80+ eliminations, and I don't know how Super woke up today, but he's sitting here like, I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams. He looks like Billy Joe, man, I'm telling you.
He's locked in, brother. And just looking at what he's done so far throughout the stage, see, with 42 snipes. I was a sniper back in my heyday, and just a little bit of compare and contrast, the way that he plays the game and the angles that he takes. He's just roaring with confidence, somewhat of what I used to do back in the day. He's just a little bit better at it and more consistent with it. So if you allow Super to be that game breaker, that game changer here in Raid Search and Destroy, yeah, Falcons, you're not going to have a good time. And I'm definitely looking at Kismet, the guy who's supposed to be the sniper for this team, to try to counter him. If you don't, throw a smoke grenade at his feet. Don't even give him a chance.
Yeah, man, it's just use your utility to get him off the predicted angles as you set up your offenses. I think that
helps.
Whoa, okay. Interesting, to put it plainly. Trix falls off the map uncontested, and now Kismet's going to get Tiki control with the bomb being planted. Although, Rancor, if he can stop the plant, maybe there's a chance to survive the round, but the bomb is planted after the kill comes through. Super trying to watch over the top of this, but would have to connect in the 2v3.
Yeah, there's no need to peek. You know what you're going up against if you're the Falcons. Don't give them a chance at clutching up on this round because time is still ticking, but they make it a 2v2.
Oh, shot out. Not going to land there. Super still looking for another opportunity. He's able to connect to the wall onto Celium. So now all of a sudden, Pred is going to be a little bit trepidatious to try to challenge this. He gets the hit marker, but pulled off the defuse was Metals. And that will be enough time for Riyadh to still survive the round, but yeesh.
Yeah, I respect it, man. That's how you know Super, his teammates respect the hell out of him in Search and Destroy. Because back in the day, wait, once you got Sniper Pistol, you hop the bomb, I'm going to watch over you. But you switch it up, and unfortunately a hit marker gives Pred the clutch on the round. Am I, like, going crazy out? Because I was thinking there's no way Super should miss a shot. And he missed that first one on the Celium and it just caught me off guard. Like, is he just that good that I'm expecting him not to miss?
Well, I mean, after that hit marker and the follow-up, yeah. Definitely felt like the easy one should have gotten through the finish line, but regardless, Riyadh were able to survive through, largely thanks to Trakes dropping off the map unexpectedly. Kismet, cheeky spot, playing behind the rock, and that's going to be enough for him to catch two before being traded. That's a great start here for Riyadh, who've also flipped the map, although Rancor's gotten a really solid read on it.
Hey, that should guarantee the round if you are the Falcons. Just no need to force any one-on-one gunfights. Give it the bomb plan if you need to, but you have all the information that they're still going to show presence over towards A. They're not going to waste any time. You wrap back over towards B. Pred is able to spot Trakes, who is the bomb carrier, and now Trakes just has to get out.
Yeah, there's just no way you can continue on that angle. But Rancor has not left the A site, so I'm sure he's sitting here saying, hey, we can still set up a post plan over towards Laundry side. And actually, Rancor is going to get a little bit more aggressive over towards Ring. The timing here is going to be everything. And wow, he may get an angle to line up a couple, but Cell's able to respond, get the trade. Just down to Trakes now, off the regen. Finds Exnit at range. Nice shots are out, but now you get to deal with Pred up and over you. Or pardon me, that was Celium who was up and over you. And Riyadh will clean things up, keep their numbers advantage, and start up 2-0.
Miami almost clutched that one up, man. Renko would have loved to get that second kill. So he can at least turn his teammate into a one-on-one, but you lose early numbers out of a great spot out of Kismet sitting towards back Laundry. He's the island player. Everyone else on his team was working through the middle of the map and that late pinch. And the fact that your island player is able to get you one plus an extra, basically a GG already on the round. So Falcons looking great here on Raid S&D.
Looking fantastic so far in Raid S&D. Like that little cheeky setup from Kismet too, just to stay away from that Laundry push through. But that's a spot that will usually only work once.
And that's why he doesn't run a sniper right there, Al, because he has that playmaking ability. With a snipe, he can't do plays like that.
Exnit gonna feel things out over the top of B. Stuns nades not landing, and Trakes has gotten first blood on the island towards A. But Exnit not dissuaded, gonna try to commit for the plant. He's tagged up and pushed off the angle though. And Miami defensively are gonna start to collapse on this B side of the map.
Yeah, Falcons are trapped every single player on that B site. Someone trying to get on out, you could potentially have a chance to, but Exit off of the post plant, lines up right in front of Super. Trakes with the movement, gets the better of Kismet. Now Celium left in a 1v4. Just don't waste any time. Someone hop the bomb.
I mean, Trakes doesn't even miss a shot off that wall bounce. That is next level. So great response there. Miami able to find the first blood on the A side of the map, get the read, stop the plant from Exnid. And from there, easy peasy with the numbers to surround the map. So now you find yourself in a position to where you kind of like mentally forget about round number one. Trakes just jumped off the map. That's just not what's supposed to happen. But Super is still already putting the threat in with the scope, not only with the hit marker and the tags that he was able to find in round number two, but also finding good connection there. So Miami right back in the swing of things.
Yeah, way to get one on the board. Now looking to potentially chain it here to another offense. There's a lot of nades. The stun's getting invested over towards Ring, but you throw a shoulder, he makes you pay for it. First blood Super. Rencor gives you another one, 4v2 immediately.
I mean, he's getting screen shake and damage from all those set nades, by the way. Like, if you're the Falcons, you did everything you possibly could have playbook-wise. It still didn't matter. Metals will follow.
leaving Kismet now down to what would technically be a 1v3. He's got Super and Metals to claim. The problem is he's got no information, and well, that's actually a read that he could work with. Does he see the exit? No, not fully. You don't want to over peek onto Super. Nice slide to give him a chance, but just you can't chow him. You cannot give him an opportunity. Super connects again.
I'm telling you, Kiz was thinking, all right, sniper pistol, he missed his first shot. This is my window. I can get him. But no, Super just, you know, switches it up a little bit. Reaction time out of this world. And as we take another look at replay here for what Super just does, that will show that it makes you pay for it.
It's just another one of those things, though. Like, those are two really well-placed set nades to keep that angle, quote-unquote, safe. He gets down to 49 HP with screen shake, and it just doesn't make a difference. It's next level, my friends. 5-2 for Super, 3 in a row. Nades set up for Riyadh on this offense over towards mid. Stuns will reveal that there is some sort of defensive pressure at the middle of the map, and that's enough for Kismet to go hunting, but he gets overwhelmed, and Miami come away with first blood again.
Man, it's so good to have Super on your team because these guys aren't even willing to slide through mid-zig. You're giving up mid-map, and Miami are taking it completely. Find the first blood, instantly find the second, immediately a 1v4.
Yeah, next mid is going to be surrounded, and Super's going to connect onto that at 2. Okay. Now we're just stat padding the snipes.
Ow, he's got them shook, man. Like, these guys aren't even risking working through mid connector, and we know the way that raid is played in Black Ops 7. If you're going to take one part of the map away, you're going to have a very difficult time just working the opposite when you're basically trapped. So you're just forcing Riyadh to play the outskirts and just hope that the timings go their way, because Metals and Trakes are consistently just relying on Super, watching over them to get to the position that they want to be to break them down.
Clean. Very clean these last 3 rounds for Miami. Super going to snipe this time from topside art, and he runs this thing like an SMG. Right up into the mix already. Not sure if he saw much of the action for the Falcons defensively at mid. Trakes, Metals going to clear out the backside of Laundry, and the Falcons are going to try to defend this plant from Pillar's side, but they don't have the angle to stop this from being planted.
Yeah, Selim's the only one that could potentially spot it, but bomb does go down. So now every single player from the Falcons are all over the map, and we've seen it so many times. You push out back Laundry on that rock and extend a little bit, Super's going to make you pay for it. First blood, Miami.
Yeah, all he needs is a little bit of information. Where are the Falcons? Okay, sick. I'll go ahead and just pop them. No problem. Nade cooked up to mid. Doesn't really get to where it's intended to go, but with 15 seconds on the clock, it looks like Riyadh may not be even interested in even going for this in fear of Super's killing spree. He's going to be close to a Hellstorm, misses that shot, and actually Pred does get the shutdown even though he loses his life. Obviously no more time to give this much of a go. Xned will find a consolation kill, but Miami will win 4 in a row.
And it's again just awful what Super is doing to them. You got them nervous. Your previous defensive round, it was Xned who threw a very quick shoulder at the staircase at A, and he got ripped. So no one does it this time. No one's stacking over towards back Laundry. The only one that's in that position to watch that is going to be Kismet, but you forfeit that positioning on the map. They get the bomb down as the island player. You're trying to at least trap them over towards Laundry, and you're the first one that falls. And then it's easy for Miami to just turn around and watch their pinch. It's 3 rounds in a row. Miami up 4-2.
Need to have something here, and Xned lucky to be alive as Super looked for that outer Tiki angle, then gets a hit marker. Easy for Trakes to follow, even through the smoke, and he's going to find another. A delayed nade from Celium will at least confirm one of the 2 trades, but yeah, this is exactly right. You just don't want to give Super another chance at this angle up bedroom.
He keeps on throwing shoulders, just want to make sure that guy's still there before I go for the chow. And he's just trying to line up the shot. But it's been 4 rounds in a row for Miami, trying to make it number 5. They have the bomb down over towards B site, and Falcons know we can't try to clutch up this round from the front. We got to take a different approach.
Yeah, not with Super holding over towards Tiki. You got to stay away from him. So we're going to repossess mid-map through pillars. You would have to assume this is going to lead to a kitchen hit, and it will. So now it's just down to making sure Super's not lurking. And he's making his way over towards back basketball at the moment. Not going to hit that shot. Fred's able to find the shutdown. 2v2. Over to water stairs, though. Rencore right there. But the lineup is there for Pred on the other side through Tiki. And Falcons will get one back. Much needed.
Desperately needed round right there. Big clutch out of Pred and Celium. Able to close it out by just being in the position to play the trade. I would have loved to see Miami with their numbers just force Riyadh to beat them by getting the bomb down, but just couldn't put yourself in the position that you wanted to be. And Falcons able to clutch up a very, very massive round there to stop the bleeding. Now we go into the swing round.
Nades over to driveway here for the Falcons, who have a 3-man defensive setup at Laundry. Pred lurking kind of back and forth between the kitchen money window and the kitchen entryway over to mid. Selling him a late rotation back to basketballs. The defense is feeling like they've got control at A with Exton pushing up, and Celium will find Trakes for first blood.
That's big, man. Big first blood onto the bomb carrier as well. And look at all the information the rest of the Falcon players have already gained. You have ring control. You were the aggressors through mid, so you know that they have to be over towards this B site. Just don't give them a one-on-one chance.
Metal's able to find Kismet. So re-clearing some of the middle of the map. Pred, good timing on this route, and he's going to double up again now on 5 in a row. And it all rests with Metals for what have to be a 1v3 and the ace. I believe he may have seen just a glimpse of Pred wants the challenge. He's able to shut him down. But the clock is becoming a bit of an issue here as he's going to actually get a read on to Celium. On top of that, who's wide open at basketball but cannot hit the shots in time. Cell shuts that. It's a couple in a row now for the Falcons.
Yeah, Cell just doesn't lose those gunfights, man. All right, I think I got the jump on him. You know, submachine gun versus AR. No, but that shoulder, he spots you. The movement, slide backwards with a little bit of bunny hop to close out that final gunfight. It's easy for Celium, but it's Pred on this route. Just based off of the information your teammates are able to give you, there's no one at the minimap. They have to be. And it's able to just work behind enemy launch for the double. And closes out the round there for Falcons. Tie game.
Big round here. Pred.
Ooh,
I don't think he sees any of that. But is in a position to possibly still get timing, but no. This is disastrous. Metal's able to see the trophy system. Now we're going to clear. Celium at range from the rock. Not in a position to find the kill, and Pred's able to collapse onto this play from the backside of the driveway, so it ends into a 3v3. Bomb planted, and they know that Trakes is still playing somewhere behind Art. Xnid up close and personal, able to find the elimination advantage of the Falcons.
Just don't give him a chance here, because you know Super's most likely going to be running a sniper, but you're not going to predict this corner out of Kismet. The guy is a grinder, learns all these cheeky spots, and at least for now makes it 1v2. The guy's hacking.
What?
Yeah, the guy's hacking.
He's able to find the shots now with the AR, leaving it down to just Pred. Trying to defend this post plant. Shots are in onto Pred. He's got to get the reload off, and he's not quite able to do it. Pred's coming up big here in the last handful of rounds, allowing the Falcons to get to that point.
Yeah, it was bad COD timing, led to a great play. And it's all shout out to Celium. Because you're thinking, all right, we're going to get this bomb down. We most likely got to put our focus over towards laundry shot to make sure we get the bomb planted. But for some reason, Celium, head on the swivel, is watching the pinch. And at least stalls out enough time for to get the bomb planted. And then for Pred to make his play impactful on the angle. So you're able to be successful on your post plant. 3 rounds in a row for Falcons now at game point.
Well, Trakes, you would have to think, is going to try to execute off the Hellstorm in this round. Metals is already able to clear out most of Ring. But look at the Falcons
bomb carrier too, Al.
Yeah, as I say, but the Falcons are going to stack up over towards Laundry. And maybe Miami's thinking we can plant and use the Hellstorm as a post-plant security issue.
Yeah, but I dropped this for my teammate. I'd want one of my teammates to get this bomb down because I can't really get it down if they kill me as soon as I get the bomb planted. And now Riyadh Falcons are here to stop you at B.
Yeah, this is tough. Super guarding, though. Keeping his eyes up over towards the cutout. Bomb being planted at B. Trakes has to be able to get out of here, though, and he will successfully get over towards the top side of Tiki, and now he's in the water. No problem there for one. Kismet damage in the corner, finished by Rencor, and it rests now with Pred. Good shots on the Super, but can't finish the kill.
Is he hacking?
I'm telling you, brother, Super just is not missing. And finally, from behind, the kill comes through. We're going round 11.
Oh, and that's a massive round there from Trakes to not have to invest that Hellstorm to get that W in. You rotate over towards B. You make sure everything is clear as hell before you think about the objective. But then you get out, and then the guy who's been keeping you alive and Super strikes for another first blood. That is 3 on the map. Trakes is giving them 1 better with 4. But they have in total 8-2 in the first blood category, and we're in round 11.
Well, here we go. It's going to be the Falcons on the offense. Super moving over towards the A site to start. Just to toss a nade, and then he's back over to B. Trakes just playing safe. Oh, and Super got a look at Cell. Yeah, Cell has seen that story before. I'm not ready to get wall banged. And as Kismet gets possession of Tiki, the Hellstorm's going to get called in, and the comms are going to start to run in for the Heretics.
And this is where Miami can potentially isolate this player in towards Tiki, because they know the positioning of all the players, and you can already see taking a lot of space away in towards that B-ball side, trying to isolate onto Kismet, but it's going to be Metals committing on it.
Yep. Here comes the push-up for Xmit. Big contact here. Kismet dancing. Metals got a little bit of help nearby, but it's a clean gunfight win for Kismet. Super comes back up with the pistol, though, finds the timing to get the instant trade. Watch the cut back over for Trakes. Xmit has not left the site yet, and that should be a freebie for Trakes, and it is. Now the only question is, where's Pred? You've seen Cell top bedroom, but Pred is a mystery right now. And as Trakes is able to find the better of Cell, you turn back over. Pred seen at mid. Trakes on the hunt. Can he find him in time? It's over to Money Window. Super's gonna hop for the defuse and then pop up to find the kill to finish 12-6. Miami up 2-0.
What a round there for Miami. You get to the round 11, you got a Hellstorm. You're thinking, all right, this should be pretty easy to win it. But Falcons were able to manage that, find the first blood, get the post plant down. But it's just the route out of Pred, realistically, in my mind, is unnecessary because you leave your teammates out to dry. Hexted just gets the bomb planted. He can't even get off the bomb because Celium can't peek from top window because Super is watching that angle. You need to be in a position to help your teammates. And unfortunately for Pred, he was left in a 1v3 to try to clutch up that search and destroy there for the Falcons. It was, all right, I'm going to go 3 rounds in a row. Then I'm going to counter with 3 rounds in a row. But it's Miami with final 2 in a row to take the search and destroy, to go up 2-0 in the series. And Falcons, that one's got to be a tough one because you played it great until we get to these situations where we need to have more teamwork than individual play. And that's when Miami broke you down.
I mean, legitimately, both those first 2 maps could have gone either way. The Falcons able to find opportunities to make themselves known in the Scar Hardpoint. Can't close it out. Obviously, Pred getting the back in with 3 rounds in a row in the search. Can't get it over the finish line. And now we need to start considering what happens in Overload. Again, doesn't feel like that had to be a must-win map for the Falcons, but it does hurt their chances quite considerably as we head over to break and reconsider what happens now with Overload before we possibly get into the Blackheart Hardpoint. It's been Miami to this point, and it's been super and super and super throughout the search and destroy. We'll be back after the break with Scar Overload.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
The bomb has been dropped. He's done it again! Super!
You gotta hit a stunner and 8 to get them out.
Oh, Gwyn shutting it down with 1:48 worth of hill time. 30
34 and 20, make it 35. Does he get the last one? Challenge and is able to finish things off with a pistol. 4 in a row for Gwyn. 230 to 185. Gwyn's not done yet working on round.
Oh, you're overwhelmed, Ghosty, with the pressure.
Oh my goodness. And Gwyn's streak is still going. 9 in a row. 41 and 20. And Vancouver are in the time and can win it here. Kips looking to just foot race this thing over to B. He gets a win versus Purge. That's going to be enough for him to score.
Koi are just dominating the possession. Koi getting score number 7. And Boston are literally in hell, Allen. They can't do nothing.
No, they are in the 7th ring of hell, my friend. Haven't won a gunfight in a while. Look at the streaks on Toronto. Inside, that's kill number 8 in a row, and he's just having fun. Oh my gosh.
Scoopy and 3 go down for Boston. Might be an opportunity to at least get one on the board. They run into a Kips, and he takes the hit for all 3.
Has Boston hanging on from being 8-0 late, or do they? Joe gets the final 1v2, and that will do it. 8-0.
So now Dashy with a bomb, a snipe, and a pistol. 1 frag grenade in the back pocket. Let's find out what he can do in this 1v2. This is the one. Bang. Number 1 in the bag. The second man eviscerated. Nobody does it better.
What do you know? On Neptune takeover and search and destroy. Hold up though. Mamba not out of it yet. Mamba not out of it yet. Able to get both. It's going to be Mamba versus Neptune. Neptune looking for back-to-back 3-kill rounds. He's gonna pop and he's going to fry Mamba. 1v3. Mamba getting hype.
A little bit of people up here from Super. We're staying out of the usual lines of sight the sniper play will have. Oh! Wow! And what a surprise! It's a Super first blood.
But only with the impact damage hit there. My God.
He's up, he's 40. We're supposed to get the perfect kill. It's going to be over the top now, and I don't believe there's... Oh, he's done it again! He has done it again! The bomb has been dropped. He's done it again! Super! It is inconceivable! Super has sniped the world apart.
Just a long line of highlight reels, but we're getting ready to see it all in person. Major 3. You want to watch some challengers teams upset some CDL squads? You may have an opportunity to do that. Single day tickets on sale if you're in or around or willing to travel to the Atlanta, Georgia area, May 15th to the 17th. Another dream hack. And I will say, I've been to the DreamHack in Atlanta. It's a sick venue, a really fun time, and I know that you guys are going to love it. So make sure you stop on through. There's going to be some drama happening in that little Pro-Am action. Here, whoa, we've just got the Super Show through Search continuing to grace us, and now we head back to Scar for our overload for Riyadh to try to set up the first step of what would need to be a reverse sweep here, Jay.
Yeah, no, you're feeling good, though, if you are Falcons, man, because they have found themselves so far throughout Stage 2 just in a great form in respawns in general. Unfortunately, you lose the map number 1 the way that you did, but Overload has been their backbone on a 5-game win streak here. And every single one of their Overloads, I went back and looked at it, the entire team is over 1.1 KD. So if they're going to outslay you to this, that means they're most likely going to dominate time of possession and control majority of the map. So I think that's what Miami need to focus on, man, is just keeping up in the slaying department. Because when I look at their numbers so far throughout Stage 2, they have 3 out of their 4 losses in Stage 2 with a 0.8 overall team KD. For a team that's fantastic at finding slaying in Hardpoint, you need to figure it out in Overload.
Agreed. We're on the other side. Hey, this could be big to not only find the win if you're Miami to get to 5-3, but to do it in 3-0 form, it could be huge for potential tiebreaker situations because there is a wide range of teams finding themselves on 4 wins or very close to that, from 2nd all the way down to 11th right now. Anyone could find themselves into the top 4, and for Miami, an opportunity to do it cleanly here with a win. But this is an interesting premise because for Riyadh, like we mentioned, the later the series goes, the better it starts to turn up. This Scar Overload has not been not well played overall in terms of rehearsal reps, but they're coming off of a 5-0 win versus G2 and a 7-2 win on against Cloud9. So this stage, the Overload has been unbelievable for them. The only map they haven't quite figured out is Den. They've lost that twice this stage. Otherwise, they would be perfect in Overload in these qualifiers. So for Riyadh, let's see if they can find a way to keep that streak moving. They're going to kick things off with the Kismet First Blood.
Yeah, it's all about these early engagements. whip out an extra M15 to dominate for the mid-map control, and that's exactly what Miami do as they get every single kill in the feed, even one better as they get immediately that trade onto exit, because now you got players in the position that you want them to be in. You just need to slide on them for the score, but the stuns, the nades, the gunny is good enough for Falcons to get a goal line stop.
Yeah, Rancor just trying to step up and see if he can find some of these trades to keep the map positioning up for Miami, but not going to work out. And a quick counterattack on the way here for Riyadh. Over through Motel side. Kismet gets you one. Nice shots from Exton out of the pistol. Is able to get the trade. He's got help from selling him nearby. Problem is the defense from Miami has completely spawned up, and Riyadh will take a moment to breathe and try to figure it out.
And not a single player from Miami are even budging. They know that there's no trophies that's going to make this an easier hold, but we still have extra F-15s to set up all these crossfires, and we got the OE being watched. 3 go down in the feed. Now you're on the attack. Pred needs to try to get a couple kills to alleviate that pressure, and all he needs is one. Teammates are now here.
Yep, defense set up, but Drake's able to get you the opener, selling him in some trouble, down to 30 HP, but still looking for some damage with these little wall bounces. Here comes the push forward, and the last second, Cell's able to save a goal line stand with the pistol out. Rapid fire action from an Exton, keeping him safe, and all of a sudden the Falcons are on the comeback.
And they're also finding kills to go with it. Pred in a position towards top green, trying to set up this pinch, finds another one-on-one gunfight. EMP also on this side of the map, and Miami have those spawns over towards Motel, so Falcons strike first.
Long route developing for Rancor. Pred shut down on green steps. Rancor was also taken care of though on that long route. Kismet up top, looking for 2. Good damage, but can't get the better of Super, and Metals will eliminate the rest of the Falcons over towards the field side. Selling him some trouble here at shops. Rancor traded, but things looking pretty decent overall as we just continue to go back and forth. And as Riyadh are trying to set up a bit of a defense, let's take a look to see how the Falcons are coming through this moment as Miami start to push.
He's still low. Shot me in the back. One shot. Give him a shot, yes. Give him a shot. Straight to the medals. Give medals. Hit it. One more. Let's go. 1v1 shoot. One shot. I'm one shot. Bro, ball. Nice. Ape the ball. Gun. I got your team. Okay, he's done. Wait. One shot. He's what is it? Let's fucking go, man. Kills. Nice. One shot. Nice. Let's go walk forward then. Let's one him. Yep. Whole point. Right. They're going right. Everyone hold. They're gonna be through mid as well. Big kill, Sud. Job. Get the kids. Shot. They're going in there. Wait. No. Yeah. They could spawn here. Though. I think they spawn in P2, guys. I hit me. One's back left. Let's go. Breaks.
Clean defense over and over again for Riyadh. Pred on 3 in a row. Gonna get taken down by Metals, but Celium gonna try to reflip this back over to A, where Exit was trying to set the line for him, but good follow-up from Metals. Rancor deals with the Falcons deeper over towards B. And Pred, big double there. Now has the Falcons quickly trying to recover before the ball can reset, but no, the EMP back up towards field side, and that might be a lifeline for Miami.
And now you need to find a couple more kills if you are Celium, because the players from Miami get those spawns over towards green and are in the positions that they want to be, but quickly you take care of Metals. Now you just need to keep on trading around this mid-map area. Exton and Pred continuously lighting up the kill feed, and as long as you keep doing that, you can keep your 1-0 lead.
Exton now setting some tempo, trying to move forward through P5, but Drakes and Metals will shut that play down. Metals, almost over towards A. Could have led to an opportunity for Miami to stack up and try to score, but instead the defense is now well into position. Kismet's nade able to shut down Super, so now an opportunity to take back some control, and the EMP once again will find itself on the ground. 8 seconds to play. Trade from Pred should likely get us to the finish line of this half. EMP, though, may reset. No, instead, Trakes grabs an extra 30 seconds earned for the Heretics to play with.
Yeah, this is Miami's last push, and they're finding kills with it as well. A double nade out of Metals is going to lead to a tied half. Finally, Miami get one through the hoop. So many goal line stops there for the Falcons. kept them into the game. But this time, Miami didn't leave one player alive to break them down. A clean 4 dead to tie it going into halftime.
Yeah, that is huge to only be at a 1-1 count if you're Riyadh.
Yeah.
Largely, like you mentioned, I mean, it's a couple of heroic moments to be sure, but the quick counterattacks that the Falcons were able to keep establishing never allowed Miami to feel super comfortable at the middle of the map. I mean, it's just another one of those that you see it kind of through the highlights. It's just like 3 down here, 4 down here. And the Falcons are able to kind of use advantages to get back up and threaten some scores of their own, but 1-1 half, we swapped the sides, and this has been a good one.
Yeah, this has been a fantastic overload. Obviously, if you're watching it from the Falcons side, just so much defensive stops have led to an insane game. But when you quickly try to just bombard your way through the middle of the map and those gunfights don't go your way, Miami now quickly on the counter.
Yeah, Super able to get one. Stunned up, though. Not quite able to stay alive as Rencor tried to force it through, but not going to work out there. Falcons defensively able to repossess the EMP if they want it. It'll be Pred who carries. Miami looking to try to reinforce through Motel side here, and the Falcons are not prepared for this. Trakes is holding his life at mid-map, can now play as the pivot man. Metals up top, doesn't get the better of Celium. Trakes thinking about possibly an opportunity there, but yeah, that's going to lead to one more chance, but Xnid holds the line. Super knows he just needs to win this 1v1, but defensively, the reinforcements are back, trades are still through, and Rencor able to pick up the EMP and score.
Yeah, you just had the numbers there if you are Miami, because those spawns didn't come in for Falcons at backside of green, so Xnid needed to pop a multi-kill for them to have another goal line stop. But you can look at your mini-map, and you can already see Miami setting up for score number 3. Metals pushed out behind enemy lines. Rencor uncontested. You blink and you miss it. Miami now up 2.
Possible for a retake opportunity or a counterattack here, though, for Riyadh. They've got Kismet through over to B, but the problem is you lost your intended EMP carrier as Xnid would drop. So now all of a sudden Miami starts to affirm some control through the red side of the map. Drakes, big one here, able to win it cleanly. EMP could be grabbed, but Miami looking for map control first to see if they can try to push this Riyadh defense back over towards green.
And we used to say it all throughout last season, when their X-Factor player and Metals is going off, it's most likely going to lead to a Miami Heretics win. And he finds a leading kill. Trakes gives you one. Better give me all 3 with the Jaeger. Miami get another one on the board, and Falcons can't breathe off the respawn.
Yeah, 23, 24, 25, and 26 for Trakes. 9 in a row. Just tallying them up, coming off spawn. A Hellstorm now earned. Not quite able to get the double digits, but may not matter. That Hellstorm is a huge tool for the Heretics to try to get this to a 3-0.
Yeah, the damage is already dealt. You have the map control. You know Falcons can't come off the respawn and be comfortable because you have to check every single angle. Now Metals on the pinch finds a double. Falcons continuously are forced to slow down on all their objective play, and time is continuously getting away from them.
I mean, this is just a killing field right now for the Miami Heretics. Not even bothering with the EMP at the moment, but that's 4 dead. Opportunity here for the Falcons to score quickly with 2 minutes on the clock. Super damage in, cannot stop Xnid's score. We're not done yet, friends. Big momentum boost for Miami, but Riyadh are responding. And with an EMP location up top towards field, coming off spawn, Kismet may be able to join the rest of the Falcons here.
And Trakes might have to invest his Hellstorm here, or not, because he finds 3 in the back of his spawn. No need to use it now, and you're going to force the one out of Xnid's hands just to give Riyadh a chance of potentially getting score number 3, but it's a counter here from Trakes. Hellstorm, it's raining nothing but missiles.
Yeah, and this is just going to, again, counteract the ability for Riyadh to move up the map, and the wins through mid will put the pressure onto the Falcons. EMP being carried by Miami. Nice win for Metals. Looking for one more into Kismet. It's Trakes who finds the kill over the finish line. Metals finding a sliding pistol kill that will likely be the nail in the coffin. Super shots up to Cell. Not able to find the 1v1 win, but Trakes has his trade. And again, Miami looking to keep the gas down with control over to Motel.
Yeah, and there's no need to do anything extra now. If you are Trakes, just camp your corner, guarantee your one-on-one, trigger discipline on point. Just giving the comm to his teammates. Okay, you guys find a kill, I'll get kill number 2, no problem. Exton is able to get the trade, but with only 40 seconds left, Falcons cannot allow Miami to touch the EMP. They have to slay them every single chance they get.
I'm telling you, man, Miami is looking nasty right now. They are catching their flow state. 5-2 tally. Looking for score number 6 is super. The defense for the Falcons should be in place to stop that, but this has been a dominant display from the Heretics. Surviving through the hard point, stopping the Pred spree in the search and destroy, and Super's gonna give it one more score. 6-2, a convincing final hard point, pardon me, overload here as Miami will 3-0 the Riyadh Falcons and establish themselves as a top 3 threat in the standings.
Oh yeah, without question, man. When I saw this matchup going into Friday, I was thinking this is one of those tier list switch-up matchups, a battle of who wants to be in towards the top 4. And just the improvements that Miami has shown in their respawns, because we always knew that they had it in search and destroy. It's outstanding. Trakes makes so many big plays on that opening Scar hardpoint. You get to the search and destroy, the other team is afraid to even peek certain angles because you got one guy who just installs so much fear on the map in Super. And then you get to the overload, one that's a 50-50 for you versus potentially the best overload team that we have here in stage 2. You take care of them with ease, with Metals setting the tone alongside Trakes. Man, what a series from the Heretics. We know that they have the players who are capable of stat lines like this, but when they all put it together, they're one of the most tough teams to take down here in the CDL. And a clean 3-0 improves the record, improves your chances to make it to Birmingham. And Miami right now are just not a team that you want to play, man.
No, man. And it's not even just the fact that they're starting to build out their overload map pool. I mean, just generally speaking across the board, they are becoming one of the icier teams in the league right now. A number of round 11, round 10 wins in search. We talked about their hard point tally on Scar, but overall, their average differential is within 4 points. So they're going the distance in a lot of these nail-biting hard points. And now all of a sudden, the overload is starting to really pack a punch. So a great series for Miami. Riyadh going to be reeling a little bit after the 0-3, but still plenty of chances with the rest of their schedule as we head back to the desk to give us their thoughts.
Thank you so much. Shift Study, great cash, gentlemen. And what a series. Didn't think this would be the one that goes 3-0. I gotta say it. Miami get a huge, convincing win. Some close matchups. So, Ali, talk to me about Miami. I mean, difference maker, obviously super, but Trakes was hooping.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they've just been unreal, and that was probably the most important map that map won, because we talked about it. That respawn would be the biggest thing for Riyadh. This is that they were hoping to win all the respawns in this series, so they had to take this map 1 with S&D looking the way that it has. So for Miami to come out swinging like that, I mean, I'm just so impressed with their progression over this stage. And for me now, they're a top 4 team. I think with this win, I think they would beat just about everybody under them.
Yeah, I mean, they look good. You talk about a Miami team that, you know, they had a roster change with one of the star players in our league in Real. You bring in Trakes, and what a performance from him, dude. I mean, seriously, like the search and destroy, he's making plays. He's getting bombs down.
Being confident, too, and just flying at people.
Yeah, he's got a hellstorm, and then he's just popping threes here to, like, completely swing the momentum to
this moment right here, man. I mean, he just lines him up, knocks him down. Our scuff player of the game, it was Trakes all day, but this final round here, Miami just looks like they've got complete control in this matchup. They've had the pace the entire time. They kept control of the ball overall, and, I mean, they're just looking really good.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the first maps were really close. They could have gone either way. Came down to like a second. This overload, though, they had complete control throughout this one. Once we got to the second side, at least. For them, I mean, yeah, like me and Ali talked about, it's just going to be about trying to remain consistent in HP, adding some maps to their pool. Like the Den and Scar are great. Can they play some of the smaller maps, right? So for them, now they've seemingly secured themselves a spot in Birmingham, maybe start throwing some other maps in these series and really test it.
Yeah, I mean, they're the first team besides Optic to get 5 wins overall in our series. I mean, they're at the top, but we've got our Monster Energy spotlight here. We've got Rancor in the booth joining us for an interview after a convincing win. Rancor, how you feeling, my man? How does it feel to 3-0 a good team like the Falcons?
I mean, feeling great. Always the win is feeling great for us, and we are very happy to beat them because it was a hard match for us, and we are so happy.
Yeah, Rancor, it's a big time win for you guys, and I want to ask you about your teammate Trakes. You know, you were a rookie last year. You won Rookie of the Year. Trakes might be leading the way this year in that category. He went crazy, probably his best series as a pro. How has his development been for you guys throughout the season?
I think he improved a lot in terms of awareness on the map. We are very happy with him. I think he's gonna win the rookie, and we will do the back-to-back for the first time in CDL history. And we are very happy for him, and just keep improving.
How special would that be, man? That'd be awesome.
No more sharing of the Rookie of the Year trophies, though. Okay, guys, no more.
It's for him. It's for him.
For sure. Congratulations on the win. I just kind of want to ask you, because you talked about how you knew this was a difficult matchup for you guys. I mean, you slammed them. There's not much I can ask you about the series. But I do want to ask you, is there any team that you have the most fun playing against, whether it's in scrims or maybe you're looking forward to them in the schedule? Is there a team you or the team as a whole love to play against?
I'd probably say Optic because they are the best team in the league. I think the rest of the teams we are very similar in terms of the level, and I will say Optic because they are the best team. So.
For sure.
Yeah, totally fair. Well, you're a cut above the rest currently, moving up to the first team, aside from Optic, to get to 5 wins. So congratulations there. Obviously, want to give you a moment here. Shout out your fans. Anything you want to say to the people that I'm sure are cheering you on and are excited about that 3-0?
Oh, in Spanish or in English?
You can say in Spanish, yeah.
Ok, bueno, pues muchas gracias a todos los fans que nos apoyáis. Estamos intentando trabajar lo máximo para daros las máximas alegrías. Muchas gracias también a mi familia desde España que me apoya, a mi novia también. Y nada, seguiremos trabajando para llegar lo mejor posible a Birmingham.
Thank you so much. That's Rancor with Miami Heretics. Fantastic interview and a fantastic series. I gotta say, we were talking about the map highlights. I thought that was the scuff play of the game because it was all Trakes. Let's take a look at it. This is the actual scuff play of the game. Trakes was going crazy, Ant.
Yeah, this kid's he's really special, man. He plays with pace, which is exactly what a team like Miami Heretics need with the AR players that they have. And, you know, he's a playmaker, and he's still getting better. He's not in final form yet, so this is scary for the rest of the league if he keeps developing and becomes a star in this league. Woo! Watch out, competition.
Can I just shout out Miami? Where do they find these rookies, dude? Like, they just keep coming out new players every year that are just unbelievable. Like, even when Trace initially got plugged in, I was like, all right, he's playing well. You know, big shoes to fill in the likes of Real because of the amount of engagement that he caused last year. And he's filled those shoes incredibly well, maybe if not better, seeing how the season goes.
Yeah, and also big congratulations to them for winning the S&D too. I mean, that was a huge
Adding
win
grade
there.
to their map pool.
And a fantastic job to win Hardpoint over a team like Falcons, who have been a top team in Hardpoint. I mean, that is a huge win, but like the cast was saying, it was very, very close. Folks, we're going to head to a very short break, but when we come back, it's the match I'm sure you've been waiting for. It's Optic Texas versus the Gentlemates. You're not going to want to miss this.
Oh, my God.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta. Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
I'm not gonna know till I turn off my stream. I'm not getting off for a minute, so let me know, baby.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Ugh.
No, he's mid desk, laying down mid desk, the long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's go play. Let's go play.
Ran at him, bro.
Yeah, you should have with the Vaz for sure.
All good.
Backside, weak. Help me. Watch right.
Yeah, two
Two backside.
Oh, one shot!
Nice!
Let's go.
Let's go, bro, baby. Come on.
Thank God. That.
Did I get an ace 5-5?
Walla. Hey.
I set up. Dead here. Come on the stairs. Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer.
Outer.
Nice. 3v1.
I know.
Oh, nice, baby. Oh my God. I mean, I'm trying to scam it. They won't even kill me.
Oh my God, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzzy kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Getting the point, man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win one. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
Still a Shotzzy. Good play.
I'm planning to.
Nice, Danny. Got this. It's yeah, she killed late pinch. Take your time. His bomb, I don't think. What are you doing? You're so nervous!
An absolutely electric moment for the Gentlemates, but it has been somewhat doom and disaster since then. But we've got a crazy rematch about to hit us here on a Friday. We are in for a treat. Ali, it's already been a fantastic day today, but this matchup's gonna be nuts.
This matchup's gonna be unbelievable. It's unfortunate because it's kind of like when you look at the comparison, right? So you put Sip and Dash next to each other. Both these players at their peak, yes, they are incredibly comparable. But the thing is, right now, Optic is headed tier that even Gentlemates didn't hit during that first split. So there's still a lot of insane matches to be happening, a lot of upsets, and Major 2 tickets, as far as I know, are getting close to being sold out.
Is right. They are, but guess what? Ask and you shall receive. You see it from my man Adam here, folks. Pay attention to the DreamHack socials on Monday. Another batch of tickets going live. If you want to see it in person, holy cow. It's going to be amazing. I'm really excited to watch this one, and I know you'll be traveling for it. It's going to be a blast. Bro. But we got to talk about the matchup at hand, and we got to talk about the Gentlemates. They are on the biggest losing streak in the league right now. They win Major 1. They're going to try to get their revenge. You said a very important line to me in the green room. You said all could be forgiven if they win this matchup.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yes. I mean, they've been on a slide 3-12 map count the last 4 matches. Those losses include Cloud9, Toronto, and Vancouver. So if you're just tuning in to watch the Grand Finals rematch, this is a way different team than you saw in that Grand Final. They have spiraled. They've lost to some of the worst teams that we have in the league. But when you go up against a team like Optic and you have players like the Gentlemates do, you can hit a different gear and you can just get back into form. So if you're Gentlemates, you almost want to look at this as an opportunity. And, you know, we talked a little bit about it for them. They've desperately needed to improve in Overload even throughout their stage 1 run. Like, they were never good at that game. So that has to be a priority. And you look at them, it's like they're 9th in goals, but top 2 in possession time, right? So they have the rock, just not generating many points. And I think if they're able to steal some overloads, it just helps their game so much survive in these series as teams are starting to catch up in Hardpoint.
Look, the biggest question is what is going on with Paris Gentlemates? Like, why is it so bad? You know, why is it we've seen tanking in literally every single game mode? And unironically, their best game mode right now technically is Overload, which is insane to look at statistically from the side of Gentlemates. Like I said, that's an best game mode considering the way that they look right now. So for Gentlemates, it's kind of like it's not an easy answer for the things that are going wrong for them.
Right. Well, let's flip the script. Let's talk Optic. It's the exact opposite story. Hardly dropping a map at all. Overload is unbelievable. And talking about this roster, they're kind of unbelievable in everything.
Yeah, I mean, they're ridiculous. The best 2-3-5 team we have in the game, and then, you know, top 3 Hardpoint team. Like, these guys have maps you don't want to play them on. Scar, Exposure, Hardpoint, just consider that a loss. You talk about their Overload and 13 win streak in that game mode. Nobody has figured it out like they have. They're just so fast. They get to the ball. They manipulate the defense. Like, Optic is on another level.
I mean, they've won 7 straight SMDs, 13 straight overloads, and 40 points ahead of second in stage 2 coming in today. I mean, we just haven't had a team that's looked like this so far during this game. I mean, they're top 2 in almost every single category when it comes to Hardpoint. Hooks hit his final form during stage 2, which we all know how terrifying that can be. So for Optic Texas, it's just business as usual for them. I know that we've seen some tweets. They're going to be testing some of their map pools during this split, trying to add Den Hardpoint and Blackheart Hardpoint. I don't know if we're going to see it in this series. We'll get those maps and modes in a second, but I doubt they would take Gentleman's lightly, essentially, regardless of how they've been preparing.
Yeah, let's take a look at our hot streak here from the Optic. We've been talking about it all day. They are the first in every category besides Hardpoint, technically. And do you feel like this is a good representation of where they're at right now?
Yeah, across the board. I mean, you look at
I'd agree.
You look at the game modes in the side-by-side, at least in stage 2, and it's like 14-0 advantage and disadvantage for Optic in all 3. These guys are they're just hitting a level that not many COD teams have gotten to before. Yeah. And if they can remain consistent and bring this into the major, they should dominate everybody. And if you really think about it, even the winners final that they had, they smoked Gentlemates. It was a 6-0 search and a 5-1 overload, something like that. So, yeah, I mean, just repeat that performance. You're good. Yeah,
as long as we have no crazy hero plays from the Gentlemates,
That's
should
right. Just
be
don't let that
easy. By the way, that second place was to the Falcons in Hardpoint, who were 9-3. Now Falcons 9-4, so they could go first, all the way down. Let's take a look at our maps and modes and walk me through this. Den Colossus off the board. If you're an Optic fan, what do you think here, Ant?
Yeah, last 60 days for Optic, they're 11-2 on those hard points combined, so that's great. Winning record on all these maps for Optic outside of Game 5, Scar S&D. Good thing for Optic is they don't really go to Game 5s as of late, so they're in a great spot.
I look at those respawns are pivotal for me. Obviously, Optic Texas have a really deep map pool. I mean, you see that Scar Hardpoint, you're like, they're undefeated 6-0. Like, they're feeling great in that map number 4 for them. I'm just like, it's so hard because I want to go back and be like, but Gentlemates also love this map set too, if you think before last weekend, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. I'm hoping we get the best version out of both these teams today.
No, I totally agree. We're looking for a good matchup. We had one at the very beginning of the day, and now we're at the end of the day somehow. And we got to talk pick'ems again. Last time we thought there was going to be a clear victor. We were wrong. Is anybody getting weird? Is everybody going Optic? Let's go Nameless, you start.
Yeah, I mean, Hook is indomitable. If Hook plays like he did last week, this is going to be belt. I got Optic taking this. I think they win it pretty comfortably as well.
I have been thinking about this match since last week. You can go.
I'm going next because yours is the most important one. Nobody cares what I think. I'm going Optic, of course. Everyone's looking. The whole world is looking at you, Allie. Where are you going?
I've been thinking about this literally all week, too, which is the worst part. I am going to stick with Parish Gentlemates because I want a reset for them. And I think this would be the perfect reset.
I don't know if I have to ask the fans, but let's take a look at it. Yeah, they're with us. It's Optic all day. Ali has allegiances, and allegiances may lie where they may. We're going to swing over to Maven and Merc and see if their allegiances are with one side or the other, or are they going with the book?
Yeah, no, Optic should win this. They should. But I did find a comment that Ant made. I don't think I agree with it. He said, if Paris were to win this,
how dare you?
It erases their poor 3 weeks. I don't know that I agree with that. I don't think it erases it.
If they beat Optic,
I don't think it erases all the bad they've had over 3 weeks.
If you put the context, it does.
As a player, but one thing I do agree with, you were a longtime competitor. There is a mental edge thing. If they beat them, there is that thing in their head. We can still beat this team. We beat them in the final. Yeah, you agree with that?
No, there's always sort of a head-to-head battle. I think of MW3, we had this 3-way triangle between the top 3 teams. Last year it was sort of FaZe versus Optic. I think matchup-wise, this is big for Paris for future tournaments.
Just something positive for them over this.
But on the opposite side of that, I will say, and the desk talked about it, Optic are pretty much saying we're squaring up with you on a lot of your best maps. If we fry you here, you are effed.
You're cooked. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, if you can't beat us on your best, you ain't beat us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think that's why this is a bit of a mental battle.
And we'll see if, Paris, I want to say, I want to make excuses for them, playing down to their competition, or maybe it's the week of no scrims, but the fact is it's been 3 weeks and, okay, well, Dashy is shooting that. Sid just got his head cleanly removed, but we'll see. And you don't think this is as much about, Optic necessarily trying to toy around, expand their map fully. We know they have the freedom to do it. This is more just, you think, a mental battle.
Yes, 100%. Yeah,
I mean,
JP literally talked about, like, we want to play Den and Blackheart in every series. This one is not. I think this is sort of like, let's go at them.
Okay. And if they do beat the hell out of them, I mean, I don't know that I believe that Paris right now is the team that was going to maybe take down Optic the Major. I think we all have Optic winning that. If you don't, I think you're faded. But it's Friday the 13th, and things have been a little weird already. So who knows? I just hope we have a good series and we see the Paris, or at least see a bit of the Paris we know can exist.
I think that's kind of what you're looking for if you're a Paris fan. Like, even if you lose this, are we competitive once again versus the best in the league right now? That's just a glimpse of our former selves. As crazy that is to say, it was only a little bit ago, but right now it is all Optic. You can see 9 kills in a row, P2 control. Hook is in your guts, and you gotta run across the map.
Well, that's painful. Hook deep in the guts. Mercury's on 5 straight as well as he's gutting ya. Shotzzy still on his spree. He'll take that to 5, 44-17 here early on, and so 30 seconds remaining on this hard point. One is going to spawn in the back, instantly picked up. They pushed through a little far forward. They knew that was open, and they're able to shut it down. Still Ghosty to deal with, and Hook is able to do that. So for the most part, excellent hold here to get us going for Optic Texas. Now we'll get ready on Roto.
Yeah, and then this guy, Hook. I was kind of thinking about it. Like, when's the last time we've seen him in this form? It was probably stage 1 last year, BO6. If you remember, he had like a 1-3 in Hardpoint. Like, him and Shotzzy were unbelievable last year, but we are going to an international event. That one didn't work out so well. There are some parallels here. The problem is this Optic is the best 2-3-5 team in the world.
Yeah, no, they are truly magnificent. That it gives them some freedom if they. How many times have we seen them maybe lose a map 1 and win the next 3? It's happened several times this year, and that's due to the diversity of their maps, diversity of their strengths across the game modes as they continue to build this lead. Shotzi's movement is there. Ghosty is put to sleep. Double positive for Shotzzy early on.
Yeah, just unreal movement out of this guy. We all know that. And again, just the freedom they find after the break. You find that first kill. And a lot of people kind of talk about pace, but he knows when to slow it down on top of that. Backs up, doesn't throw his life away in that moment, gets with this squad. They continue to hold on this lead as Ghosty's trying to flip these spawns.
No, you and I talked about it last series. We talked about it a lot this year. Like,
yeah, pace is a tight word.
Pace, but like you need to play a tight setup and then take space and get greedy with it, and Optic the best at doing that. And part of that is Shotzzy. I mean, their setups are great, and then they'll punish you. The best at punishing you. And some of us like to be punished, Joe. I've been a bad boy.
The league does right now. There they know. So yeah, they absolutely is. Paris are able to hold on to those spawns after that little P3 there by Optic Texas. I mean, Shotzzy was here. Just don't expect him to be behind him.
They do deal with it though. And now they'll try to get some time. Envoy, he'll take his fight, coming off a real rough series and their last loss. Envoy trying to get it going. He's been more consistent for them this year. They've all kind of been falling apart over this slump over the past 3 weeks. But yeah, chance to turn it around. Sib, maybe the most Jekyll and Hyde player in the league currently. What Sib are we going to get so far? Not great, 6-12, but you know the man can turn it on. They're going to need the best Sib if they're going to get a dub here. Down 50, Paris, a crucial series for them in the scheme of things for Birmingham. Let's go to listen in now with Paris.
I need new. No trope. Deep butter set you. Are you on Tom? Someone left. Someone left. Outer statue. I'm counting. Outer statue. One shot done. I'm shot forward. Yeah, I'm up with them. They're needing me. I'll pick a break. You're good.
Downtime, one shot, Merc.
Go side P4, one shot Shotzzy, there's 2. Push the statue.
You're good.
I picture there's left. Okay.
I drop a Tom.
Yo, 2 left to side. Yo, I'll pick up your P2. Time, one shot. Go P2 Shotzzy, one shot. 3 statue. 3 statue.
Yeah, P2 Shotzzy.
I left. Statue Dashy. P2 Shotzzy.
One's in the back, one shot.
Their side. I drop him back. One shot Dashy time, one their side.
Back gate.
Done? Nice, good job. They're on you, Travis. Merc. He's back lobby, Collar.
Going mid with you.
He's going Balcovol. Balcov right now. Merc, one shot.
I reload.
One's left, Collar. Tunnel, Merc.
Heard you.
Tunnel, weak as fuck, Merc. One shot, tunnel. Free kill. Tunnel, one shot.
Nice job.
I'm going lobby, Shotzzy.
Okay, I'm waiting for you guys.
Back lobby in. On the all spawn in, by the way. Out of we go. Inner time. Nice. Nice. In the back. Show me. When you play me, hit one top. Nice. Orange obviously probably. Outer statue color. I'll pick a break. Yo, top statue, you're dead. One more place.
I think you can tell Paris know they need to bring it. The energy is there. It's a nice stretch for them to try to get back into this game. You heard it from Paris. Let's hear it from Texas.
Homeboy, one shot on the back. Yeah, two on time.
Homeboy, one shot on the back.
I don't.
They're both in the back, I think.
He's one shot on the back. One up front. Statue. Go in the top. Statue go in the top.
Blocking main.
Whatever. Main on you, dead.
They're all in the back now.
He's main. And dead. Another one time.
Really big upside.
I'm dead.
Go top.
In the back, weak net. Really weak.
They go tunnel.
Throttle. They're gonna probably go tunnel from statue.
I'm pushed up blue crate.
Old weak.
Make sure we block.
Make sure we block. It could be tunnel.
Old, one shot and one got behind me. Statue. Shit on. Another one was one shot. Old.
Keep blocking.
Time in, weak. All three statue.
Hard block.
Those C-Cell spawn though. 30 statue.
I might have spawned one out. I'm repitching it.
I spawned blue. Wait, one guy's repitching me.
One top mid. You went blue side.
I'm watching blue.
I'm on tunnel. No one tunnel.
Blue weak net. He's chowing it. And they spawn blue. Three blue. Three. Help him.
Out of blue crate. Go
Nice.
I'm pinching block.
Wait, one guy might pinch us.
No, they can't. Top mid.
There's two front, boys. There's two front.
I feel like Hoop was the most vocal for sure. Like he was commanding in that, but like what stood out to me was a couple comms from Shotzi and Mercules, really.
Yeah, I think the big one was Mercules saying, yo, I think I spawned the one out, and then we switched to Dashy's POV and he gunned Sib. And they needed that, but I think, again, just what is separating them, their situational awareness right now, better than anybody else in the league.
Yeah, I think that really stands out with their current overload run for me. Just with the way the spawns are currently, the fact they're on the streak they are, situational awareness has to be absolutely on point, but still a battle. 30 points separating them currently. New hardpoint is up. First in will be Paris. The pressure on the break, about to build for Optic. Have a one-on-one on the other side of it. Awkward timing, it looked like for Hook on the minimap, and he gets shut down. So one side of it dealt with. Nice pickup on tunnel there by Shotzi to make sure they aren't pinched and dropped. And it leads to Dashy getting a double. Nice pickup by Shotzi. Nice gunfight wins for Dashy. And you've gotten into at least contest, but more than likely turn this into time.
These are the moments we're kind of talking about, right? I mean, you have these opportunities versus Optic, and then Dashy just gets a two-piece through the wall, and then they flip the spawns. That was your chance if you were Paris. You did such a good job.
They got the first two kills,
I think. End of P3, flipping them, finding the early kills, but Dashy, the difference maker, continue to fight for the scrap. But yeah, that keeps it at this lead.
Chances for Paris, but Optic simply too good. Staying in front and getting closer to the closeout. Final seconds on the hardpoint, take it away. We get back to mid-map in our next set. First man there, it'll be Ghosty. Sub in hand, we'll see what he can find from this position. Taking around the opposite side will be Hook. Hook's gonna have a one-on-one on the minimap. We'll keep that with Neptune. Hook's able to win that. Now all hell's going to break loose. Heads have to turn, repositioning has to happen. Optic finding success, but the nice reposition comes in for Paris. The two players remaining able to go massive, and that's a huge moment to keep them in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much 2v4 that, right? I mean, you have to get off the hill time. But you deal with some of the map pressure, but then off spawn, Hook's gonna find two.
Never mind.
Yeah, everyone going to die now. Yeah, like this effort out of Sib and Ghosty to hang on, but then everybody else spawns up, and you have to deal with fighting this scrap time while rotating if you are Paris.
This is a lot of time you're now getting at this P1 in a crucial moment. Optic taking advantage where they can. These upcoming gunfights going to be everything. Sib trying to go vertical, has the crossfire and the trade there. It's Ghosty that will get it done. Playing from the back will be Sib. He's losing his teammates though. He'll be able to find the angle. It's going to be all on him. He will spot everybody back, but you don't have the space you'd like currently.
Yeah, I mean, nobody just watches the full pinch there, and that's kind of the questions we're having with this Paris team. Just some of the fundamentals seem to be gone. Hook just goes on a full pinch, is able to find a two-piece, and then things get messy. So you do not have your setup. And now Optic get a break.
Break after break after break. Optic continue to make them pay. 20 points away for the victory and plenty of time to get it done on this particular hard point. Pressure now to Paris to break, contest, to do anything, but they're finding no opening anywhere. Mercury is just trying to stay up, give himself a favorable matchup in the gunfight, goes high, wins it, beautifully done. Like a teammate's nade hits the front as well.
Oh,
he is beaming. A triple to shut it down. Map 1 is done. Optic hold on and close it out. Some brilliant holds, some brilliant breaks. And as much as it was beautiful from Optic and sequences, it was a winnable map for Paris.
Well,
there were chances. There were chances
for them to get in the game, but you can just
But it wasn't really a blunder by them. I think maybe Hoop getting through the flank, absolutely, but it was more a playmaking from Optic. Like,
yeah, I mean, I think you look at that last P4. Yeah, just the dashy two-piece. When I rewatched the Surge match last week versus Paris, they had a lot of these moments where they would find breaks and then immediately after the break, like one or two of them would die, and then they would lose any sort of setup that they had. And that was another preview of it. It's just they're not, just valuing their life when they need to. But fact is, you get heavily outslayed. Mercules has a great game, and he ran majority of that third drive, where for a lot of the time it was Sib running that second AR, but it was working for Mercules.
And we know this Paris team, well, when they're, maybe playing a little bit better, we know they can win this particular map. We're going to get slayed. I think it was Boston, right? They outslayed about like 35 or something, and they won the map. Optic's not Boston. No. You're not going to beat this team getting outslayed. It wasn't like it was some insane margin, but you definitely held that edge. Did Optic. We'll take a look through some of the highlights. Hoop continues to be the nuke, putting in the damage. Sat around a 1.0, but the damage dealer for the team.
And
he's been so good.
Goes on some big routes, right? A lot of the times we kind of highlight Shotzi's routes, but that time, the start of the last P1, he goes all the way through yellow, sets up the pinch. The last P2, he's the guy that goes blue trait, finds that double kill. I mean, that's just sort of the dynamic duo. But yeah, that two-piece right there. All right, you do everything if you're Paris. You get the break, get a couple of kills, and then it's just a couple of kills from Dashy. Allow them to just flood on through.
No, like Hook, it's like, dude, the guy's aging like a fine wine. Like listen, we would talk a lot about, we know how good he can be, but he had a lot more blackout moments, I feel like, years ago or early in his career. He had some in Search at the last major. Like, we were just like, why'd you do that? But we look back to, I don't know, MW2 comes to mind. I think of what the Hydro play. Yeah. Like, he has some moments where it's like, I don't know why you just did what you did, but it feels like that is less. He's very comfortable with his team. I think probably adding the stability that is Mercules and his communication maybe has really helped him. Like, he was calming a ton, but I imagine the game feels like since Mercules came in, the game is much easier for Hook. It does.
Yeah, I mean, I think we saw a ton of improvements from Hook when he went to that Surge team, right? And it felt like he took a step for his leadership and his communication. Yeah. And I think he's brought that over to Optic. And yeah, I mean, instant impact.
Yeah, no, instant impact. And now well, still, he needs to replicate this. You talked about major, one last year. Like, he was insane. And you get to land, it can be a different beast, especially when we're going to be going overseas. But I don't know, it seems different to me. He's just, dude, he seems so comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, just this team is. We can continue. They are just so far.
No, this is what perfection looks like right now. We've only seen teams play at this level a handful of times over the year. It's through an online qualifier. Like, his online qualifier, everything, no, but when you're this far ahead, or seemingly as far ahead, it's just truly special to watch. It's fun. Sometimes, like, when I know a team's going to win, it's not the most fun cast, but when they're playing such good COD, like, I enjoy it because it's just fun to watch. It's a well-tuned machine.
You can even look at last stage. Like, they had some, I don't know, they just matches, they weren't into it. Like, you just kind of tell, and they talked about it. Like, it was tough for us at times with these online matches to get it. We were looking forward to the major. You have had none of those sort of mental blunders at all throughout this stage.
That's why I said I thought them getting second was one of the best things that could happen to this team. I was
locked in. Yeah.
Yes, I was worried if they went in, they hadn't dropped the map through like winners bracket final, that they were just going to like run away with the final, win it easily, and it's easy to maybe take the foot off the gas. But I think getting second was like, nah, boys, we still have to apply the pressure. We have to get better. And I don't know. I could be wrong. We'll see. There's still a lot of time left in the year, but like, if they were on this year, I still think that second place, if they dominate the rest of the year, that was one of the best things that could happen to them.
Yeah,
I really feel that way.
You could definitely, pivot that for sure. It's obviously worked.
It's obviously worked. I didn't know they were going to dominate in this fashion in the qualifier, but man, that's what I remember. That was one of the first things I said to you. I was like, that is good for Optic, I'm telling you. And it feels like it has been. This is a hungry team. A team that has been just lighting it up in scrims and online matches, seem poised to add another championship to their belt. Search and destroy now. We'll see if Paris can answer back. This is one they got to and found a lot of success early on. They're off, I think, back-to-back losses, you said, on this particular map. Optic getting into it more, over this qualifier, yeah?
Yeah, and they've been pretty good at it. His first bludgeon to go Mercules' way. He's going to continue to go. And Paris, they have no info on the map. Sib is all by his lonesome, so he's going to get hunted down. But meanwhile, the other two, they do find a 2 versus 2 on Envoy and Neptune. So I thought Sib was screwed, but instead he's able to reposition. That guy's pistol is different.
Finesse. Dance. Oh, I thought he had the knife. Just a swing and a miss. Hook will take the plant down. Neptune, though, last alive. As we were watching that song and dance, Optic found another kill, and Neptune be working the ace here in round 1. He found a sniper to work with. Will they give him a pick?
I doubt it. Not these two. These two are playing twos challenges on their day off. I mean, just an extra level of dedication.
Hungry.
As yeah, they know the setup. Now you're gonna spot them. Just waiting for your teammate, your duo, and Shotzi to get involved. Don't think he does do the timing, but it does not matter. Starts with that first blood, ends with that final one.
Beautifully done there from Optic. And I mean, honestly, the most important bit might have been that pistol from Dashy and then the extended finesse, bro. Took a player out of the play for so long.
He wanted the second one so bad.
Oh,
too.
so bad, so bad. I mean, how many little, I mean, just in that phase matchup last year, he's just quick scoping everybody.
Why doesn't my pistol have infinite ammo?
If I never have to reload, I'll never die.
Yeah.
Solid round 1, but Paris now look to answer back. Nep finding the only kills in that one. Sib can be prolific with this snipe out.
5-map loss streak versus 7-map win streak.
Little diff. But so is Sib with the snipe. Mercules can't get much going early on. And this round, got the first blood, the last before dropping immediately after. I thought Sib hit it. He did not. He gets laid out, and now you're to 3 versus 3.
Yeah, much different map, but again, versus Surge, there were a couple of rounds where they had a first blood, and then you just immediately threw that advantage away. The timing's on point, though. Who's going to make this a one-on-one? Oh, no.
No.
Okay. We're reeling it in.
Yeah, you see Hook's reaction. He about did it to him. He about did him dirty. Hates the long slide to the rock. Nearly finesses. Envoy has got to be weak here. Oh, dude, that
I don't know if either player had aim assist.
It didn't look like it,
yeah,
right?
No, I don't know if either player had aim assist on that rock.
It looked a little wonky.
Yeah, I think it was all over the place for both players.
You give Hook a foot, he'll take a mile. Nearly an insane clutch, but Envoy will close it out after things get a little messy. I love Hook's reaction. He was about to jump out of his seat. Dashy gonna back out and reposition because everybody moving up, taking space towards B. They got a lot of info here. It has been cleared. Get Shotzi into Tiki.
This is the same round, right, from Paris. The only difference is I mean, Josie's alive, but again, you are just quickly hitting this pinch with Neptune and Envoy.
You play this pretty slow if you're Optic. They're waiting for this exact play. Hook, though,
he heard it, yeah.
Heard it.
Glass.
Repositioned, found one. Does he expect two? Well, doesn't expect two. He will get dropped. Neptune, maybe a chance to disrupt this, but it'll be him on one side and Ghosty on the other. Totally isolated, so the Optic guy's like, let's go. We know where one is. Well, we know where both are. Let's just cut it up the gut.
What's his timing like, though? Josie just kind of follows them. Yeah, he follows him, gets a great timing. They don't think he's going to be that quick there. So now you have a 2 versus 2. Bomb is not planted. Well, it's Dashy with a pistol.
Yeah, I thought maybe Ghosty was just going to try and get out of that, but overstays his welcome mid-map. We get to another 1 versus 1. Neptune spots. Oh, he's lucky to avoid that one. The pistol from Dashy, not good enough this time. Nep an opportunity to clutch in the round 1. This time, he's able to get it done and close it out.
Well, this is good, right? I mean, if you're a Paris fan, a couple of 1v1 clutches for Neptune, right? That's when things were great.
Yeah.
Remember that? Neptune clutching rounds?
Take us back.
Take us back.
And that
looked pretty good.
Yeah, I guess a little bit of flinch just bumps that up, right? The guy
maybe just like an overflick?
Yeah. I thought he hit it, yeah.
You have to really slow-mo that one, yeah.
Neptune dialing his Neo, dodging bullets. At the 5-2 start, and they'll take the 2-1 edge now. Optic is a flock over towards Laundry. Sib trying to shoot Cankles, but can't connect.
And I think he's saying I saw multiple, so let's go quickly towards B. The only player over here is Shotzi.
Yeah, well.
And well, he was watching that Cloud9 match.
Yeah, he sure was.
Yeah.
Come into my water. Adios. Dink, dink, dink. Little 3-tap to the head. We're down to back to Halo CE. Just lights him up. Shotzi in trouble, though, will end up dropping. You have massive numbers here right now if you're Paris, but with the timings of like how long this took, they're a little worried about maybe the flank getting pushed out.
Well, Optic are
they've
making a great call.
stayed.
Yeah, they're making a great call here. If they stay,
it's kind of like Cloud9.
Yeah.
Sirius Cassid, similar
but Dashy's going to rotate. I was just saying, if they leave Hook and Dashy here, pretty much just a trap. It still may be.
This is Officer Hook.
Little Kismet off angle, except he was on the other side. And well, Paris, they're not going A. They're going to go back to B.
Oh, the song and dance continues. They still got to get the plant. 20 seconds to go. Envoy pushing up. He'll not work the plant. Lurking mid is Ghosty. Ghosty probably going to take the first fight, and, well, it pays off. He finds Dashy mid-map. Ghosty's had some clutch kills in the mid-round these past two. Ghosty's going to get another one. Excellent there from Ghosty. Now to Mercules. Never count this man out in a search and destroy round. Adios. But gotta go. Knows where one is, knows where Ghosty got his kill, but just doesn't spot him on the peak. Ghosty gets 3 in the round. Lovely bit of work mid-map from Ghosty.
Yeah, and whoever's making those calls for Paris, I mean, props to them, right? They're just playing it slow on the rotations. They're going back and forth because there were a couple of chances. They ended up going towards that A bomb site. Probably lose the round or what? Yeah, very sketchy. But you get the quick trade on the Shotzzy. That was key. Then you get that bomb down. Is Envoy able to avoid Mercules? And now they're up 3-1.
Dude, the headshot ASMR got me going, whether it was like Shotzi's kill or Mercules beams onto Sib. Dink, dink, dink. Paris up 3-1. Optic hitting it. Fast out towards A. Neptune, the one guy in laundry. Envoy's taking space mid-map aggressively here, so you might have a chance for a relative. He didn't spot his foot.
Oh, Neptune's always got these spots.
Now he gets him. Can't take out the second, though. Trade is there.
That wasn't a flower.
That was his giant foot.
Wasn't sure what you were about to say. I had no idea where you're going.
I get a little questionable sometimes.
I mean, it's sticking out. I don't know.
Yeah, true.
Just a big toe.
Put it on the table. Ghosty, 3 in the last round. Now in a 1 versus 3. Eyes on the 1, but this is just such a tough retake when you're like a 1v2, 1v3. It's so hard.
I mean, he's got the read on a Mercules.
Well, he did. That is tough. That is tough. He had the read. Just need to read a little bit longer.
We've had a lot of COD timing examples today, and there's just another one.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, maybe Neptune just kind of writes down, all right, that spot doesn't work. All right, you need to, I don't know, be in a different spot there so he doesn't see you.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yep. You need to shrink your body.
But that's what he's been known for since the kickoff event.
No, he has. Dude,
that was in Iraq.
The outrage when he was in Iraq was incredible. One with the earth, one with the sea. Not safe anywhere but the air. Thankfully, you can wall jump. Ghosty hit an attack, get some damage in. The apartment player for now will be Neptune. He can be smart and elusive from that position. He might deal with Hook, who's taking the water route.
He's up top, though, so that's a problem. That's a timing they need to know is open. They can still full flank. But you're not playing for that. Really what you're playing for is Neptune can make a round-winning play watching that. So, yeah, Sib's going to pick up the full pinch.
He got eyes on him, and he laced him. Nice job. Comms on point. Neptune will help out towards mid.
Yeah, planning for mid.
It looks like he's going to just wrap this the whole way around. That needs to be traded, and it's not. Mercules in and out like a lightning bolt. Getting chased, got to the heady. Nah. Dancing, toying, dropping. Things falling apart for Paris. Suddenly it's going to be Ghosty again to try and clutch, but it's the pistol.
Hold on.
The pistol's not enough. One player left. He's on the bomb. Ghosty goes for the angle.
It's enough.
Gets him weak, and Ghosty does enough to close it out.
They're clutching rounds, Clint.
The magic.
It's coming back. It is coming back. Some of these search rounds. It is not pretty at all, but it works. Mercules, I don't know. That is a nice mace round right there. As that guy did everything.
Ghosty's like, anything you can do, I can do better. Another 3 in a round. I don't even know if he got the final kill before then. No, he did, right?
Yeah, he did.
Another 3 in a round. Ghosty, the mid-map Reaper through several of these. Back to a 2-round advantage. Ghosty at 7 and 4. Optic. Back to bomb in hand. And there is a pre-nade.
That's a Skies nade.
That's
right
a Skies,
there.
yeah. That's a
We're
line it
gonna
up.
steal that one.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Nice opener there from Envoy. Shots into Tiki. You saw Neptune, but just gonna play here for a moment. Nice movement, a little clean slide across.
They just want to rotate.
Takes a bullet, but yeah, they'll try to rotate. Or will they not? No, it looks like they're gonna stick to it. Shotzzy tries to go over the top. They got smoke to the back line, but Neptune is still there. Mercules will fall. A couple rounds in a row now for Paris, round away from taking the search and destroy. It seems like when the magic starts to happen, this team becomes a good search team.
It's kind of what we talked about earlier in our first matchup today, right? You start to clutch a couple of rounds, and a pre-nade connects. Yeah, the momentum starts to flow your way.
That is this title. And their bag and looking to, I mean, you've dropped what? 3 maps or whatever this qualifier. If you were Optic, at risk of dropping one more here. But squaring up on some strong ones for Paris. Not like they're weak maps for Optic, but maybe other places they could have taken advantage. They want to play Paris on their tough ones. Quick plant now in for Envoy. Gets it done with the early nade in the last round. Quick plant this time. Dashy is fast, though. Sib is going to get dropped. Envoy can't get away from the plant. Dashy, aggressive play, works out now on Neptune and Ghosty, who have been the 2 clutch players for this team. Don't want to allow, let's stop the magic.
Well, that's just a great switch up from Optic, right? I mean, they've been planning for mid. Hold on now.
Hold on a second.
Just still so much time, though. That's the problem. They're going to hunt him down as a squad. But Dashy just goes quick up ring. I mean, they've been planning for mid, so let's take ring control away from them. It's the same setup. You have Neptune playing from apartment. He wants to flank late through mid stairs. You take ring away, and it is just so tough to win this round.
Best team in the game starts to make adjustments, and we'll see if we get a little bit deeper in this.
You don't even expect this, right? At all.
I think a stun hits him in the forehead, too, as each house. Maybe he was already dead, but that looked like a stun popped in his eye socket. Hoop, Dashy, vocal back and forth before this next round. We'll see what Optic have got in their bag of tricks. The read is here from Paris. They've stacked it up, but may not matter. Mercules got a kill. Can he stay up? Trying to finesse. He's been so good at finessing through several of these rounds. Doing it again. This is a Mercules takeover round. So well played. Hit the 26 HP, stays up and turns it into 3. You gotta be kidding me. Double digits, 4 in a row. Ghosty finally finishes the kill, but now he's gonna be hunted down. He had 1-1v3, not allowing anything magical to happen here. Back-to-back rounds from Optic, and bit by bit, they bring it back.
Yeah, I mean, you just have a bit of a square up in ring. It's pretty much just both teams sending it, fighting for control. You get that first blood, and then Mercules, just his ability to stay alive. Just knows his angles so well, what his teammates are watching, when he can re-engage.
Yeah, I thought staying alive was good enough.
Yeah, just then gets a second and a third.
Yeah, that's just, you're winning the round. And he's obviously got peopleware with him. He's got some help that allows him to be elusive.
Yeah,
but
a lot of the times, players overchow that, or don't do that.
Oh, Sib would have done a 720 and tried to quickscope somebody in the same position, 100%. He might have had his eyes closed with a blindfold on as well. To Sib we go.
Well, this is quick. Who is it from Shotzzy? He is so fast through apartment. I mean, Ghosty was there or he's up top. I do not know if you're going to expect this at all. And you get a first blood.
Shotzzy, he's hunting. Hello there. Gets a snipe too. Why not? Optic close to 3 straight rounds. Shotzzy is quick with it, plus the blood, as you said. Ghosty, hold up now. Oh, if he just looked left, he had probably 1 freebie. Neptune, maybe giving us a chance in this round, though.
Yeah, I mean, Ghosty was the one, piece of the puzzle. They didn't really know where he was, but they've been playing late apartment. He was the guy this round.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I don't know. You didn't even see him.
No. See the tip of Dashy's hairline. Who get behind, but Ghosty's already found another. He's gonna take shots. And if Nep is there and still alive, maybe he's in position, but Nep is dead. So 3 straight for Optic. They pull us to round 11, and where it's been the kind of 2-5 magic, or to around 10, sorry.
Round 11.
Round 11, guys, blacked out. Honestly, I looked down at our data feed.
It's a little late.
It's all 5-4. Yeah, it's a little delayed. Get us to around 11 now. It was all the 2-5 magic of Paris at the major. Now Optic trying to do it to him.
Yeah, these rounds are just so different, right? I mean, when Optic are winning them, they're winning them with these first bloods in 4-on-2s, where Paris, they were just clutching some one-on-one, some heroic rounds.
Sib having a rough one. Came out slow in the map 1 as well. Maybe he can have something beautiful here. No snipe in hand for him off the rip. Well, this is an A push. The presence is certainly here. B is wide open, getting info. He is Ghosty on the other side of this. You're on top of each other towards A. Optic can push this out and gotten more info.
I mean,
and also, this is
Sib
not been
needs
fast.
one here. Sib is going to need one.
And he's going to be in trouble. Yeah. He's got to get out of here, and he is just triangulated and dropped. Envoy going to work to get this plant down, but you are down a man. He's got to get this up and get away clean. Can you clutch it up in the 3 versus 4? Envoy just gets away from the plant. Ghosty holding one side, the other 2 stacked up around Tiki. Maybe here's the glass break for Ghosty here. Dashy just clearing, and good luck with that one. Ghosty finds one on the other side. Do a 3 versus 3. Shotzi through the smoke. Gonna get caught, nearly able to turn and burn onto Envoy, but can't do it. Mercules, 7 HP, knife out. How does this guy stay alive? Still dancing, ringing around the rosy we go. Hook there with the help. Envoy's going to pop. Hook is left alone, and he will fall. Paris survive in the round 11. The 3v4 for the dub. Sib's like, man, I'm struggling, but we got the win. No, everyone else is fired up. He
has some of these search maps where he's just caught on the island, and we've talked about island players right now. In this title, it is just so tough to do. And you're putting your team at a massive risk, and he does it again, but his team's able to clutch on up. I mean, listen, I thought what Dashy was going to do was break the glass window and then cut back through mid. You know, sort of just force Ghosty to have to look that way. There's presence on the flank. I have to look this way. We take your 4-on-2, retake Tiki, but opts to go for the gunfight. And I mean, he's crouching on those stairs. It almost looks like a stair glitch. It's a nasty one.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's like the heady dash he had out towards the ring when you're looking at it from like a higher level like that shit. Dude, you had no chance in that fight. Ghosty, some incredible clutches out of him. Couple of rounds where he picked up 3 kills with his mid-map, the 1v3. I mean, he was terrific in that. And we haven't seen a ton of that.
You got it done. I wouldn't say it was like the cleanest, some massive clutches, but you got it done.
100%.
Just like Major 1.
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, listen, you played them. I didn't expect them to win this series. I just wanted to see if they could play them tough. You got a map. All right, you got a map. Can you get more? We're tied up 1-1. Series continues on. Final one on our Friday is a rematch from our Major 1 final. Optic looking to run away with things. Paris looking to end a 3-week skid. We'll be back after the break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
In Call of Duty, stars are made while pursuing greatness. They channel legendary performances through the sound of a ticking clock, a high-stakes situation, or an unfavorable scoreboard. One such star is Mason Mercules Ramsey. He's a soft-spoken lad who stands toe-to-toe with the league's very best, but when the time comes, snaps into deadly form.
The spawn play in his life, and this man is gone!
Behind each player is a story. How did he arrive here?
So I started playing Challengers, and about halfway through MW3, we made it to the last chance qualifier. We had to win 1 match to go to Champs, and we lost them both.
Mercules, the new guy up, looking to earn his way to Champs. Stun is out, Assault sends home.
Yeah, that kind of sucked, but thankfully BO6 came around. I got to start the season on a better team.
Crosser on top of the Lambo. He has a chance at this. Now,
Sparky takes some space, but Mercules is able to catch him.
I'm not sure if we're really bringing this up just yet, but I think Beans is going to be involved, which is a beansless meal here at the major.
Man. Is it officially no Beans?
I think it's
The circumstances were definitely unexpected going into the Toronto major, but
Merc is a slayer, right? He's been getting crazy gas, Chris. Like, he's been going off in challengers, so he's just got to come in and find those kills.
just made the best out of it.
Initial gunfights with the young gun.
Ultra. What's the shot on the cross? Remember the name. It's Mercules.
Storylines like that write themselves, so it's easier for us to sort of follow. But when that kid went on there, and obviously like the amount of people talking about him, immediately had him on my radar and sort of kept my eye open.
After a crazy series of events, the rookie finds himself on the roster of Optic Texas, and it is there that his newfound legacy would be cemented.
It's history in the making. Back to back, world champions.
He understands the game really well. He kind of just does him, honestly. Usually when they're new, like they have like a little ego, but for him, for whatever reason, like he just trusts us, and I mean, this kid is a generational talent.
From a competition standpoint, his future is bright. From everything else, the ceiling is, who knows.
Oh, attention, non.
On est dans la water aussi. Non.
Oui,
super.
Gataga is fired up because, well, there hasn't been a whole lot to be fired up about over the past month, but you get a map win there. We'll see if they can take the series Friday the 13th. Who the hell knows? Maybe they can get it done. But one map is one map. Now we get ready for Overload. Optic streak and Overload is insane. You know, you and I have been chatting a lot about the spawns and some of the changes. It feels so random to me at times when I'm watching it. But obviously it's not. They have a win streak like this. There's something Optic is doing better than anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, they just understand the game mode better. And we're going to take a look at their stats and what they've been doing throughout this streak. But they are, and the thing is it's every single map as well as, yeah, these two leading the way. When it comes to the Overload bros, it's Hooch and Shotzi. And I think they are just, yeah, the reason why. I mean, just the amount of pace that they put on the map, they get lost. They're just so tough to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, it's a give and take, obviously, always with ARs and SMGs, but also like Dash and Mercules, there's a safety net that allows them to play the way they do. But yes, they're 1-2 punch that has been absolutely insane this year. It's been so fun to watch. I DM'd Dash the other day, or Shotzi, I was just like, hey, you're really good at this game. I love you, bye. He's like, thanks, man, nice Optic jersey. I was like, you're welcome, buddy. And I was fangirling. No, but he's like, dude, I don't know how you can't be happy for this kid. He's been doing it ever since he came into the league back at the Empire team. Like you said, on an off day grinding 2v2s, when it would be very easy for him with the money he's made, with the brand he's established on Optic, where it'd be very easy for Shotzi to like just sort of let things slide and not have that competitive heart. He does. He's hungry, and you got to respect it. I mean, the kid's incredible. He's a phenomenal talent.
Yeah, and I think the big thing with him is just sort of risk assessment, right? I understand sort of the routes I'm taking, when I'm taking them, and I'm going to take this 50-50. If I'm coming on top of it, good luck. Like, we're going to put you in that trap. You have to deal with me. Scar's a little bit different. It's not sort of like your Denner exposures where you can really get lost, but they've been making anything work.
He'll find a way.
Yeah, he will. Get inside of green, get inside of blue.
And he has his struggles in Qualifier 1. He did.
No, he did.
A lot of players like him, but
no, especially in Hardpoint.
Keep working, and man, he has been terrific. Neptune trying to get out to a nice start, not going to happen. Edge to Optic, at least early on. Ghosty's timing atrocious.
Again?
Yeah, again.
What?
Necessary defense with a deep wall bang from Sib.
Oh, I'm telling you, you watch these guys, they just shoot through everything. Watch some range streams, this M15, yeah.
Oh, super snipe, dude. The flick through the wall and right out, I was like, what the hell?
Well, it was a scary little break there for Paris, but now they are on the attack. Neptune, though, the last player alive, but at least you're inside of blue. You can get those closer spawns. You can already see where those pink arrows are, but the Overload does reset.
He resets, and for a couple players, just leave him. They'll opt to get forward, and it pays off. You find kills towards mid. You leave 2 at home to deal with Neptune. He can't find anything else, and you get out of what might have been a scary spot for Optic there for a moment. No grab EMP, and we'll see what they can do with it. It's mostly defensive stance right now for Paris outside of number 4, who is pushed up as Envoy, who's going to end up dropped. Quality shots from Ghosty, though, to Lace 2. Now we'll see what he can come away from an aggressive position. It's going to be nothing. We get his head plucked off.
That's great, all your finite kills, but well, I mean, Shotzi's just been running back and forth, right? So you don't really have scoring opportunities, and then they're coming off a spawn. But Neptune, he's just gonna pull out the knife and go for it. Why not?
A second kill will be off the back of that, and a third. So here comes the next sequence of pressure, having to back up as Mercules through both sides. Just able to get one is going to slow things down. Neptune trying to take a route, but Mercules gets both. Backing it up, shutting down a potential score. Great play there from Mercules.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw Envoy, right? He turns. They know that they had a lot of pressure towards Motel. Someone probably spawned boats. The problem is he just never really got a secondary challenge. So it was a solo challenge. He had so much HP. Teammates come off a spawn. Good defense so far, honestly, for both our teams.
Yeah, not a lot of scoring chances early on, about halfway through this first half. Try to get 2-3 kills, then work your way forward. Still just lurking mid. That's Shotzi. Just like laying mid, trying to be annoying. He's going to walk away with 2. So maybe he felt he had a chance to mount the pressure for Paris, but that falls apart. 2 headed out both side now for Optic Texas. We'll see what they can find. It'll be Envoy defensively to try to lock this down in top green, but he's immediately pressured and immediately dropped. The chance here, maybe for Optic.
And you've had a couple of these chances where you find a couple of kills and then the EMP's reset, where like Paris is like trying to go through P2, but it doesn't happen. And then you kind of have this mid-map standoff again, and this time Hooch and Shotzi, they're already inside of green. That is a big kill, but you get across if you're Dashy, and you add one more to your scoreboard.
Yeah, and I think the pickup of Ghosty was the big one. Ghosty was getting an angle on the flank to maybe shut down just the EMP getting forward, and he gets shut down, and everything else ends up falling towards their back line. So score for Optic now. Paris trying to maybe counter, but that's not going to happen for him. I'm just have to play this heady, and Sib's pistol does not connect. 5 HP in a dream. They want to send Zam. He's got some help from his teammates, but he's eventually going to drop. A little square off here towards plane.
Yeah, I think the best thing for them is at least it's plane side, right? You're going to spawn up back green, but who continues to win gunfights, and then you look at the minimap, and Shotzi's in a good spot. He wants to wrap to him. Look how quickly Hook is flying using that movement. But again, it was Shotzi forward position to set this up. It's been great defense and a great map on a Ghosty. Can Paris hold on?
Not quite getting through, Paris. Holding on for now. Now they'll try to get it out of harm's way. Nice little bait and switch there as Neptune will pop and find the kill. Want to take it through mid-map. Who is it lurking mid again? It'll be Shotzi. Last time at a similar spot, he was able to find 2 kills. This time, he's going to get sniffed out.
Yeah, he keeps going to that spot, like not inside of Delhi, but right outside of it, right by the 18.
Just waiting to say surprise. They deal with him, but haven't really been able to move this forward. Just kind of in a standoff again. Just over 30 remaining. Optic content with the 1-point lead. We'll see if Paris get another chance at this, but so far you're going pretty 50-50 for trades until you're not. Sib, last one up.
I mean, have you even had a chance realistically for Paris so far? I mean, you had one where you got it to white wall, but
that was the closest.
That was the closest. I mean, this has been, even though it's just 1-0, a dominant half for Optic.
No, it has. It has.
I mean, like when Paris have had EMP control, they just have been prone to playing.
It's like they've been playing slow to work it up.
They're not winning the next layer of fights.
Yeah, no, exactly. Or, yeah, just not winning. It's been like 50-50. They'll go like 2 for 2, and then you're stalled out. You have one person with a pistol in hand, but hold up. No, okay, thought maybe a chance for Optic, but no. EMP carrier will drop. Halftime now. Optic up 1-0. We'll flip sides, and we've seen teams have a ton of success pushing towards blue. Optic will now flip and have the opportunity to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you start to, hear pros and spawn changes, like, yes, you can still put teams in sort of this green blender, this spawn trap. You can score on that side. But once you get pressure blue and you start to get these mid-map spawns where you're spawning motel, mid-18.
It's a never-ending onslaught.
It's just a nightmare to get out past white wall, to get past boats. So I think you are happy right now if you are Optic leading 1-0 after that half.
No, like once you're in that, it feels like you have to win like 3 fights to get out, dude.
Sometimes 4.
No, it can be absolutely insane. In best case, you're hoping they don't have EMP control and they get a spawn.
Yeah, like the problem is like you're fighting white wall, then one spawns motel and they have a free pinch, they're on top blue, and you're doing it again.
Yeah. No, you need to be an owl, bro. Just head looking every which way. Break off though, looking strong for Paris. Nice little slide across. Dude, finding everything. This is an instant
Every narrative
strike.
we just talked about was just a lie.
Yep. Just put it right in the dumpster, along with most of my takes. 1-1 now. Envoy still on the hunt and silenced. Still pressure here. Shotzzy, though, just tucked away, being an annoying little rat. Beautiful from him to take out Ghosty. Last person here is Sib. Stun will pick him up, and they'll shut that down. So at least you just give up one. You don't get pinned back 3. Optic doing, pretty good with a bad situation. Like, you lost break, you give up a score, okay. Just make sure it doesn't turn into more.
Yeah, and there's a chance when they take drink control from you, it's spawning top lane, they spawn you out motel, and it's quickly 2-1 for Paris. So yeah, just retaking green was big. But there is immediate pressure out of here, and I don't know, it feels like Ghosty just having himself a bit of a series since that search and destroy, playing well.
No, he is, and Neptune had a really nice stretch there to lead to the score. We'll see if we have kind of a standoff stall out like we did through the first half. Once we got the plane side, it was kind of about holding the EMP and looking for your opening, which didn't really come for either side for so long. Mercules is going to lose his fight mid-map. The only person you have left, though, for Paris is your EMP carry. He's going to drop. Maybe Optic can get this progressed forward, but you don't really have anyone pushed up mid-map at all. So still, you see how hard it is to get something on. Once you get there.
Yeah, and I thought Envoy was going to wrap it because he had 2 players in Sib and Neptune Deli side, but I think he just wanted that pistol kill, right? He put like 4 or 5 shots in, so he wanted to put one more, then he got caught, but it's okay. We retake plane control. You do have someone pushed up in Neptune. Here's another scoring chance. You can see the spawns just due to Neptune's position. As long as he gets across here, he should be good, but it's Shotzzy.
Yeah, how Shotzzy gets both there. Like, I'm thinking he gets I think you have the right thing. The first person to chow and go across is not your EMP carrier. Like, you have someone soak up shots. I just don't think Shotzzy missed the bullet.
No, it just gets fried.
I mean, that if Shotzzy doesn't get both, that is a score. Beautiful from Shotzzy. Neptune, though, still keeping the pressure there. He's starting to really enter his flow. This has been mostly Paris dominant in the second half, but fact is, Optic have only given up 1, so still in a fine position. You're just waiting for, once they get map control, once Optic finally get out of hell, do they make them pay?
Great shots out of Hooch and Dashy there, and well, now Mercules trying to get into blue. Yeah, but a much better controlled half here out of Paris than what we saw from that first half. But now these are kind of the moments, but they've done a great job. Neptune and now Envoy just sort of getting lost in green. They've just been a nuisance time and time again.
Yeah, I think Envoy had gunfights with all 3 players at one point, and then finally ended up getting a kill. There's been multiple times there's been 2 or 3 dead for Paris, and Neptune has popped the multi-kill. I think that's what he's at his deadliest, just a multi-kill demon in clutch positions. Sib stabbing people, Neptune's in your guts. You don't have EMP, though, but it will get Neptune pushed up very, very aggressively. Can he find 1 more?
He needs 1 more.
He's able to do it. He's able to get 1 more, and that should set up the score. That's all he needed was 1. There's a score. 2-1 edge now for Paris, and Optic streak.
But not
at risk.
Now you're spawning them motel, so kills right off a spawner massive. The fact Sib gets 1 could slow this down and does. Allows his teammates to spawn up. Just, yeah, you were setting up the counter right away off the spawns. You were spawning them motel. So yeah, great stuff out of Sib, even just to find 1.
Awkward little movement there from Shotzzy. He's hurdling everything. Can't walk away with the hip fire and get the kill. 1 minute to go. As Paris try to put an in.
Envoy's behind him again.
Streak. Envoy in behind. That's going to be a freebie on to Dashy. And they're going to go forward. There's 1 guy behind him still. It's going to be Shotzzy, who could just disrupt this again, and he does exactly that. I don't know if that wasn't a name call or they just weren't aware of Shotzzy's position at all, because he comes away with a clutch one.
Yeah, probably that one, right?
Yeah.
Just not knowing where he is, just plays the corner beautifully. But you kind of take this. EMP resets. This is not really the area of the map that you wanted if you are Optic. You'd score it through this side. You can spawn them boats.
I mean, Neptune's been dumping.
Yeah.
He has so many multi-kills, and like, he's just been able to get so much more aggressive this half. And it's turned into so many kills, but we're not done yet. EMP and control of Optic. Down a score. Here we go. Ghosty, pressure to him, easy. Shots in the back, he'll find the kill. He's snapping on concrete. 14 seconds now to go. Hook weak, Hook sliding through. Shotzzy on the reach out, but Ghosty staying alive.
This is what we're talking about, though. They start to spawn up close to that middle of the map. You do have to get the EMP, though, and it should reset here soon. Dashy's going to try to grab this. Oh, he was 1 step away, and the streak is over.
The streak is done. Paris get the win. And they're bringing it today, up 2-1 in the series. And listen, I've at least seen enough. I know the search win wasn't great, but I've seen enough to even Paris lose this series. It's like, okay, we're starting to see the Paris team we expect. It doesn't wash away the 3-week skid or anything, but at least we know the capability is there. They can still compete.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing today is we're just seeing individual moments, which were kind of drifted away. I think you're getting a much better Joesty, and throughout this map, you got a great Neptune. Like him and Envoy were constantly behind.
Yeah, well, that's the thing you were shocked the most by. When you and I, we drive into work together and just chat COD basically the entire time. You're like, I'm struggling with this because you said, like, we didn't change guns, we didn't change maps.
Yeah.
Yes, there were some changes to overload, but like you just felt that there was enough skill, just enough talent on Paris that you should be able to beat some teams like
a Surge, a C9.
Yes. But
I mean, it reminds me of the Optic Leona 18 last year. I know we don't want to bring that up. Sorry, Optic
that didn't
fan,
happen,
but
Joe.
like,
That's what
it was the same thing. It's just like you're just thinking at some point 2 of these individuals are gonna pop off
100%.
and just kind of win you a series. And yeah, it just hasn't happened.
No, I think that just goes to show you skill is important. Yes, it can be the separation, but the fact is you aren't playing the game the right way. You aren't playing together. You're not even playing the right way. Like if you're playing together, the rift comms aren't on point. It's hard to beat anybody in this league. It is. And that doesn't excuse losing to Surge and to C9, but like, I think, you were talking about it, you listen to the comms sometimes of Paris, and it just seems like things were a bit off. Do you think it was something where, like, we talked about how hard it is to stay ahead when you're trying to constantly evolve your game? Were they overthinking some things?
I think so. I think once you start to lose like a couple of weeks in a row, like you're probably overthinking. You're probably also trying to do too much, like individually. You just kind of have to focus on fundamentals. And some of the situations there at comms just had to be off, especially in Search. There were some rounds in their last match that just should never happen.
Well, I think that's why you and I talked a lot about, FaZe those years, and they were heading online qualifiers, or they came off a major win. Like, it's a different type of difficulty to stay ahead, especially because what we're talking about, like, when you're working on other things or trying to prove in other departments and you start to lose.
Everyone else is catching up.
It feels like everyone else is catching up. It feels like, then you're like, are we just getting worse? Are we just bad at the game now? You get in your own head, and that's where like leadership can be tested, coaching staff can be tested. You try to reel it back in, but like, yes, a big win for them here if they're able to close it out, Paris. It doesn't wash away, but like, yes, I think just for their mental, like, okay, we can do this. Like,
well, and again, these guys are all vets. This is a roller coaster of a year. It is a long year. We're talking stage 2, right?
Look at last year.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you just kind of have to know this is part of the process. Like you're just going to have some rough stages.
No,
you'd love not to, of course, but it's going to happen.
I mean, look at last year. The teams that peaked early were not the teams peaking late. That is for sure, and that's what's going to be the test for this Optic team right now. You look incredible right now, but as they know, what matters? Champs and EWC. Those are the big ones at the end. Can they keep this going? Listen, there probably are going to be some downs for Optic at some point. I mean, I imagine it's hard to imagine that right now with how they're playing. But like, you imagine they're going to be tested a little bit. Maybe there'll be a little skid where they lose some qualifier matches. I'm just talking like over the course of the year, or I'm completely wrong. But like, it just feels like this team is going to have the ability to rebound. Like they don't see phased by much. It's awesome to see. Putting in the work, putting in the extra work. And now you're tested for the first time since Rocker, right? Rocker, Minnesota, G2, that get them to a game 5. This is the first time you're really up against it, down a series and trying to win it. We look back to the Map 1 rewind, and Neptune is having himself a fantastic series. Dan Ghosty has stepped it up. Win the Slang or in the Search and Destroy with some massive clutches and kills. Yeah, I guess you just need Ghosty and Neptune to start clutching again, and then things are fine.
Yeah, things are fine. The things that aren't fine, though, is you were sticking on Scar. You're going to the Scar Hardpoint, and Optic, they have been unbelievable here. 6-0 throughout this stage. Clearly the best.
With a little bit of butter.
Yeah, clearly the best Scar Hardpoint team, and a couple of, throughout stage 1, this was one that like Genomates relied on. They won some very close games, but some of those close games are now turning into close losses. We'll see if they can, again, sort of turn the tide.
Here we go. Paris, look to get the series dub, stop the skid. Optic, they're a resilient bunch, especially with how well-rounded they are on this title. They'll look to bring it back and remain perfect. Opening break, so far, so good for Paris. Can they slow down Neptune? And man, if Sib starts to come alive, because Sib has not had a great series so far, but Well, if you watch that grand final, when Sib is on point, he is one of the more lethal players in the league. And while Sib is popping off right now, 5 straight for him for the start all the time. This has been a very, very good opening P1.
This is a tough part though, right? You get so aggressive with Neptune. Did you split one out? And you kind of saw the arrows were turning back and forth.
Yeah.
And yeah, you did spawn out Dashy. You couldn't read it. You didn't know where he was. And now you get a chance here for Optic to win this P2 rotation.
Yep, it's one of those risky routes that sometimes pay off and sometimes are an absolute dagger for next.
Yeah, you just have to hard block, but I don't think they were. Yeah, obviously they weren't.
And that's what I think Optic with Shotzzy are so good about. When Shotzi's taking those risks, they're a little more calculated. You know you've got people in position to allow that risky play to come in. Dashy soars through with a triple of his own. Double positive start early, and he's not missing a bullet. The streak continues, 5 straight. Give me some more shots. He'll take down that final kill, and Optic answering with a very, very good P2. Dashy dialing back the clock. This man looks just prime time.
Probably he's just unbelievable. So Sib and Ghosty are able to find a couple of kills, but you kind of had them spawning.
Oh, hello, entire team.
And there is the entire team. Yeah. 15 seconds left. Paris are flying at this, trying to flip the map before we get to the P3, but I don't think that's going to happen.
He's just shouldering, seeing nothing, shouldering, seeing nothing.
Especially with 17 seconds left.
Finally wide shells, and literally the whole roster's in his red dot. So Paris don't get a flip. And Optic will get in.
And because they go at that P2 with 16 seconds left, right? You don't win the rotation. So you're not in the spots that you want to be, and now you're spawning back green. They do get out of it, and they pick up the middle of cut. So nice recovery there from Gentlemates.
Yeah, that's about as actually good as it can get from that position, because it could have gotten very, very ugly. You know, if we're saying that things are perfect for Optic, if you held spawns towards blue, you could have a chance to go up like 100, but some massive gunfight wins there for Paris at a scary spot. Envoy coming up there with some big ones.
Oh no. Yeah, but the problem is that Shotzzy jumped over him. And then Shotzzy jumped over him and broke the setup and the time. Yeah. So that's not what you want. I mean, the good thing is you flip spawns for P4, but they had no idea. They're not looking playing.
He's like, I'm killing everybody.
Yeah, and Shotzzy, he jumped over your head, buddy.
He's a wee grasshopper. 30-point advantage now for Optic. I guess the good thing, at least for Paris, when that fell apart, you still had spawns here, but you lose 2 players at the worst possible time. Make it 3. You get 1 safe spawn, 1 going to spawn out. Thankfully, he spawns out a little bit closer to track back to the action. Will he get there in time? Not going to be able to do it, so it's already picked up by Dashy. Sib hoping he gets a timing with the P2 spawn. Not going to happen. Dashy shooting lasers. Oh, my God.
Guys doing it all. Doing it all.
17 and 6.
Yeah, 1 away from a hellstorm as well, but that just all starts from that Shotzzy play.
Yep.
It is unbelievable sometimes.
Think of the difference if, like, the NEP route doesn't get punished. If Shotzzy doesn't jump over his head, I mean, we're talking some crazy swings within the early going. Shotzi's just very good at movement. Guy's got a pogo stick. What can I say?
He's a rabbit.
In more ways than one. Up 70 now. Sib, he'll be on 4 straight. The entire feed is Sib. Optic, though, backs up against it, down 1-2 in the series, but a nice advantage here. Look to take further advantage. Comms now from Optic Texas.
Watch out, hill. We're gonna stop broken, boys. Stop broken. I got hit by nade.
He's nonetheless.
Stop broken, Dante. One shot. Time. Dead.
I have your peek cut.
Top green, top green, top green.
I'm in top green.
In the back, looking hop.
Slay up. Everyone else slay up. Nice!
One more top green.
In the back.
One's mid.
Oh, they got peek cut. Peek cut, dead. Alright, one's peek cut. I killed him. Top green, and then in corner of time. Corner. Right corner. And 8 time.
Top green to me.
Top green absolute. Nice.
So what's top green? Top green kind of weak.
One guy's gonna go peek cut probably.
Top green window.
One gonna peek cut.
My top window. I got it. Right on the left here.
I don't see shit peek cut. They're just holding.
Pick up.
I got 80.
Watch out, guys.
Hard stun in the back.
Peek cut got me. Last guy peek cut in P1. White wall. They flipped us.
Go left.
What was in shot? Go left. I know. Let's double this shit. They're gonna be holding this up. Yo, just bait me.
On our overload point.
There you beam.
Top the roof. Absolute top the roof. Nice.
Neptune is on our overload
point. One shot, another one.
We got time.
Really, we got time. They're still spawning blue.
Someone behind him.
Wait, we did. Okay.
I got him.
White wall on you.
Someone still spawning blue though.
Yeah, top blue, we got
top blue dead.
One more time. There, gents.
And behind me.
Top wood, Neptune.
Top wood.
Neptune top wood.
Where'd he go?
Top wood. Low wood.
Wall, guys.
Spawning peek cut, I think.
I think you're gonna be frustrated if you're Paris. You start full blocking blue again. You like threw your arms up in the air. It's like it splits again for Optic, and they end up breaking.
Yeah, I mean you're putting yourself in some solid positions here if you're Paris. You do recover again, but like just breaking into this lead, it's been tough, right? I mean, just some of these plays. But Sim is shooting. We saw he was on a 7 spree during that listen-in. And now you got a chance. You're at this P2. Here's another chance. All right, you're full blocking. You have this setup. You have the rotation. Can they turn this into a lead?
I thought Nade gonna do damage. The second one doesn't connect though. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a kill. Not gonna walk away with one. 30 points down, chipping away at the lead. Paris looking for a much needed victory here to avoid a play-in at Birmingham. Cobb's out for Paris.
Mid right now. Our front ticket. Front ticket. Nice. I'm going P1. I'm going P1. Alright, man. I'll play our side. I'm gonna go play our side. I'm time shots are really weak.
Yo, flanking fire, okay? Let me time.
Yo, hold on.
I'm with top five.
Lane down Art. Too long. He's Art upstairs.
Art, Mark, really big on you guys.
Nice. Top out.
Top out, down from
weak. Nice. Good shot. Wood box. We're doing this game. Low, weak. Wood box. Top and intercept. Wood now.
Weak, single.
Single. One shot, two there.
Two there.
I'm trying to go left.
Okay.
Kind of stuck here. Already in the cut.
Nice. One more. Mark.
8 on 2 on.
I should throw third.
Go left, guys. I think they backed up. No, wait, top out, Tyler. I don't see him in the cut.
Onward, Merc. I'm one shot. I'm on you. No, I died. I got wallbang. Now it's one back shot, I think. I have a trip on time.
In ticket. Our side ticket in.
I'll see you, bro. Yeah.
One shot.
I'm trying to be playing. Bro, one shot.
Yo, Kyler's crossing. He's crossing his thumb. One shot. All for front, guys. All for front.
I'm one shot.
Yo, already low.
Oh, low, yeah. He's third go chain.
Low, weak.
I need time free.
Kill low.
Top lane a little weak.
We have up a then.
Top lane. I got hearts on top lane. I got some for mid. Top lane in time.
Top lane really weak. Mid cut right now. Challenge. Mid cut.
Comm sounded pretty good, but then Optic punch him in the mouth and get in. About to eclipse that 200-point mark, getting close to another hard point dub. We might be going 5.
And again, when you're seeing these individual moments, but that lead's just not changing, right? Yeah. If anything, it's gotten worse. Optic take advantage. Great hold there at the P3. They found the break at the P2 to split the time, so you're still down 70. The last time we were here at P4, this is a money hill for Optic, so you got to get into a great position early if you are Paris.
Dash and Hercules making sure that doesn't happen. A little team fire
nice
there.
Fun. Reads it. Oh.
Reads it, but loses it. Sim not missing many bullets right now. Nade in hand is Shotzzy, so the fight continues with the deep spawn. Currently, it is Paris. Trying to cut off the reinforcements is Hook. Lovely snap, little slide off the top. I thought he was going to chain that into 3. Envoy, though, on his back, can't find any more. Optic have kept this messy, and they're the ones picking up the time. And where Paris, we talked about the fact they got slayed by 35 and won a hard point. This has been the opposite. They, as you said, have not been able to turn kills into a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, that we just kind of have to credit Hooch. We might be crediting Hooch again.
Yeah, true.
He continues to kind of get lost. You already looked at the minimap. Envoy's in a good position to rotate, but this is a big 14, and Optic just going to take this away. So that'll put them right around 225, 25 points away from getting us to a map 5.
Nice play from Ghosty. Giving him a chance to really have a cushion here on the next hard point.
This has been a great series for him.
It has.
It reminds me of what we saw out of stage 1 out of Ghosty.
100%. Well, the problem is he hops over 1, and now Shotzzy is in behind your setup, and Shotzzy might tear this entire setup across. It looks like it got communicated. It got calm, though. Good stuff there. I don't know if that's Dan calming that over to Envoy, but Shotzzy's going to get dropped.
That's got to just be, all right, who are we missing?
Yeah,
somebody turned.
Probably.
Somebody turned. Where's Shotzzy?
He's behind us.
Yeah.
If Ghosty can get a streak here, maybe it'll be massive and a comeback. Ghosty will get the streak. His teammates will pick up the kills. You have the Hellstorm to work with. Now down 30. Hold up, we're not done yet.
Yeah, and then they react quickly. They understand the spawns towards the back, and they just sort of sit plate heady. Hercules, though, through mid-cuts. And now what do you want to do here? Do you want to use the Hellstorm, or are you just going to trust your P1 setup and then use it there if you need to? It looks like they're just going to go, and now it's all about this rotation. The problem is, though, they need to find kills. That inside of Delhi is already hooked, and, well, they flip. So now you're going to have to use this if you're Ghosty just right away.
You're going to have to. It looked real good for a second there, and then things fell apart. 13 points for Optic is all that is needed. Nobody in the point for now. Can't get into it currently with the Hellstorm. Let's see if Paris are able to take position and win some massive gunfights. So far, Dashy able to find one, Shotzi able to find one. Streak comes up empty, and Shotzi's gonna get right into the point. He's got Hoop there to work with. Shotzi continues to find kills in volume. Optic doing enough to get us to a map 5. One more sequence of kills and we are done. Shotzi locks it down. Dashy right there with him. Optic clutch up map 5. Here we go.
Well, we're going to be staying on Scar, the map that won major one for Paris. So, a little rematch here. Should be a good one.
Sib finally started shooting. Started a little slow in the series. He had himself some gunfights. Him and Dashy were going toe for toe. Neptune was flowing early, but I thought he started to seem a little bit frustrated later in the game. Ghosty, you got a brilliant one, but Optic were just... I think what makes them so good right now overall is when they either taking advantage of situations and turning it into points.
Yeah, finding brace, yeah.
Yeah. It just
still that one Shotzi situation. They're going to be pissed at that. Going back and rewatching that where they're set up fully P3, Envoy gets 2, and Shotzi just jumps over him.
Yeah,
that kind of screwed everything up. But those moments are going to happen for both teams. But again, just at the P4, just much better holds there for Optic.
Dashy puts up 4,200 from beginning to end. He was absolutely lasering, goes on a massive streak. We look at the overall flow there on Scars. You said we're going to stay on Scar, but okay, this is what we hope for. We hope these two teams are going to be competitive. We hope we're going to have some banger maps, and we did. I was worried Optic was going to run over them, but we're battling.
Yeah, we're battling. Yeah, I think, again, you're sort of getting the individual moments that you wanted to see from Paris.
Now, will they have some clutch rounds?
It's all was today.
To win the map 5, they might need to walk away with some.
They're happy we're seeing a map 5, though.
Well, we saw the overload streak for Optic come to an end. Will the qualifier streak come to an end? 8-0. Maybe they'll lose it. Does it matter in the scheme of things? Not really, but still a fun little storyline as Optic have been perfection. They look to stay on top. We had to break map 5 after.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta. Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in.
Fights 2.
4 and Snoopy wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Three titans in the French esports scene came together in 2023, forming the Gentlemates, Brox, Squeezy, and Godaga. If that's a name you recognize, well, that's not a surprise. After all, Conton starred in the COD space from as early as 2009 all the way till 2016. He was on Vitality's roster for more than a moment and made big waves as the French monster. Once the sun had set, it was time to launch the Gentlemates org. And it was only a matter of time until he returned to a space where he once called home. He brought his family along for the ride, the green suits. This organized chorus first revealed itself at Major 1 Madrid in the 2025 season, bringing an impressive show of force and an electrifying energy to the arena. Despite the struggles, they never wavered in their support. With the org moving to Paris and a rebrand in the works, it was time to build a championship-capable roster. Together, they assembled a misfits crew: Ghosty, Envoy, Neptune, and Sib. Each in their own right a force to be reckoned with, targets of criticism, yet absolute in their resolve to prove everyone wrong.
I think last year on Cloud9, it taught me a lot of character development. I have a chip on my shoulder. I'm sure everyone on my team has a chip on their shoulder, and I owe it to myself to have one of the best years that I've had in my career.
A lot of people say I'm like an IGL, just kind of setting all my teammates up for greatness is what I would say is my role.
When everyone's doubting you and you have a teammate that still believes that you can do it, I think that says a lot for sure.
I got a lot of faith in my boys.
A title-ready team, an unbendingly loyal support, and all the potential in the world. Paris Gentlemates are one to watch in 2026.
So Shotzi. Good play, good play.
I'm planning to.
Nice, Danny. Got this. Yeah, she can late pinch. Take your time. His bomb, I don't think. Thomas! What are you doing? You're so nervous!
We stay on Scar. It's a Major 1 final rematch. It's a rematch of the final map. Hopefully we have some insanity like that particular series. Not as much on the line, but still, for Optic, it's kind of whatever. But for Paris, like this, yeah, it is huge. You need the 10 points. I didn't think they'd be in a position to need the 10 points, but they are.
No, 100%. Yeah, obviously you would love to avoid that play in, but there's a potential there. I think they're going to feel confident once they get to land no matter what. But just talking about map 5 on the year, I mean, Optic have not had a lot of them, but 2-0 once they got their other side.
That's wild.
3-2 there for Gentlemates.
Only 2 map 5s. I mean, we have had a lot of 3-0s, a lot of 3-1s. I think last year, dude, we had so many map 5s.
Online, maybe. And then we got to land. It was like all 3-0s.
Yeah. But we had like what? There was the game 7 in the final, and I think we had like 1 map 5 at the Major 1. It was like was that Toronto and Miami? I think it was the only one. Mercules and map 5s are, well, just search and destroy in general. He has been a lord. For the map 2, honestly, it was a Neptune clutch. It was a ghosty clutch. Mostly when we're talking clutches this year, well, it has been those 2 at times, but it's been a lot about Mercules and Dashy that have walked away with some incredible plays. You have clutch players on both sides of this. Here we are, the distance to the Scar, and that ATM's just printing.
I wish I could walk into that one.
Yeah, right. Until they're all 1s. Dashy, well, he gets us started off. 5 seconds into the round, Ghosty's gone.
Is he just jumping upside blue? I'm okay.
Adios.
Sweet.
Yeah, Dan's like, all right, well, I'll go myself.
One of this one, boys. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, Bomb absolutely by himself, and he got spotted over the top, I think. Trying to just tuck away. The help is inching its way forward. Yeah, he got spotted, and he's going to get dropped. Neptune will be able to get a kill and try to stay alive. Sib's got snipe in hands. You try to pull this back in a 2 versus 4.
Yeah, I mean, Envoy was pretty much just going for it. I mean, he was all by his lonesome. Nobody really looking over him, was just hoping to make the play. Still some time to work with here. You can see where Dashy's playing. He's all the way in the back. That's going to allow his teammates to work the full pinch. So he's just making sure they're not pushing through towards B.
You get Bomb back. Get a second gun. Unfortunately, the pressure is there. Nearly able to snap and win it, but it would not have mattered. Dashy opens it up instantly into the round. We'll see if we can see it from his POV, potentially in a replay. If not, I mean, yeah, I think it's just a side hop and bang. All right, let's see it. No. Yeah, so, well, side blue hop for Ghosty. Yeah,
well, he's just throwing a nade. He's throwing a nade and a stun for info, right? To like potentially set up a play. He is not thinking that he's going to pre-aim that. There are a lot of other places you can look, but that's Dashy for you.
Optic doing their homework. Optic finding the first blood. Now 1-0 up. Okay. What do they have to do offensively here? Hoop just barely dodging nades.
And that team is afar already. I mean, you pretty much have A control if you are Paris. Just going to leave Neptune there to hopefully get 1, maybe 2, if they wrap back that way. It's just a question of, do they know he's there based off nades?
Look at Envoy's. I mean, he's taking space as well. Envoy's gotten pushed up really far. You've got a lot of pressure on both bomb sites. Oh, is Shotzi going to go over his head again?
Yeah.
Is Shotzi going to go over his head again?
Mm-hmm. Oh, just missed that. You want that one back if you're Sib?
Ghosty's going to drop as well. Envoy's going to have nightmares about Shotzi. Neptune's been waiting here for an hour, and he's down. Last guy is dropped as well. That is easy for Optic Texas.
And I like the initial setup for Paris, right? You kind of get your two lurkers in a great spots. And pretty much what you're doing is as soon as that, you're hoping they get the first kill. The other one then goes, right? It's almost like you pinch them in towards blue or over towards motel. And you're just so fast on both sides. You win the round. The problem is he just jumps over him again.
It sure does.
Just mantles over him. He was ready for it. Shotzi's like, I know where I'd play.
Neptune's got 2, and that's the only kills you've got currently for Paris. Shotzi still perfect at 4-0. He is locked in for this final map. And Paris, I mean, they just need something in the early round. Snipe put away for Sib. I think the same can be said for Optic. I think that might be the case with Dashi playing aggressively. He's gonna get dropped. Neptune finds his third. Can anybody else find a kill? No follow-up onto the trade. They're just trying to find an opening, and maybe we're gonna rely on Sib to win them a gunfight.
Yeah, they were worried about Mercury's mid-chop, but he backs all the way up towards green. So you're trying to get into a more default setup now if you are Optic. See Shotzi, he's 4-0, but he's going to work the flank right away with who. So it's similar to the round that they just won on defense. The only difference is this is a 3-on-3.
Yeah.
Can Joesty find one here?
Not a 2v4.
It's kind of on him to just kind of play a corner, play a spot, and get a kill, and he does just that.
And Shotzi not able to trade it, so this becomes even more difficult. 30 seconds remaining. Shotzi's playing hide and seek inside a blue. He's finally going to track him down. Oh! Well, he tracked him down.
Yeah, he just stopped shooting. Yeah. You see Josie's reaction there. He's just ready for the next gunfight, and he just knows time. You're just wasting time, right? He just wants to get that kill and go.
No, I was about to say, like...
But everybody's human.
I was literally about to say, even though you die here, you literally just wasted 10 seconds or whatever it was after you got that first kill. I didn't think he was going to get the next one, but that'll be the end of that round. I mean, yeah, no, that happens to anybody. He gets to the heady. Timing's a little bit awkward. You might hit the first 2 bullets if you're Shotzi, but then you get put down. And he needed a round badly as things were unraveling a little bit early on, but you get around. Neptune, I believe, gets the blood. Dashy sniper back in hand for him. Pushing up aggressively will be Shotzi. This is where we saw him constantly in the overload.
Yeah, no, he's going right back to his spot.
Yeah.
Now, you do have Neptune over towards A. He's got Joesty with him. Did that stun just hit him? I'm going to assume not, because he's not moving.
Yeah, probably not then. Or he's like, whatever, I don't care.
It's all about this play.
The patience of Shotzi.
Feels like, yeah, Envoy's like, all right, well, he's just sort of looking at P1. And that cross.
45 seconds to go. He's going to pop up for a second, so position given up, and now, unfortunately, mid-cut's going to be the problem. He's just barely able to stay alive. 17 HP, 11 on Dashi, but they're alive is the important part. Shotzi gets back to full. He's getting wall banged, staying up for a moment, but finally going to drop. Sib able to win his fight. The circus continues.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shit show right now in the middle of the map, dude. My head is spinning. Yeah, there are fights just all over the place, but bomb going down.
No, it is not.
I lied.
Neptune will pick him off a bomb. Dashi, well, I think he probably would have hit that if he got a chance to pull the trigger, but back-to-back rounds now for Paris, and the fun series that it is continues to go back and forth.
I mean, there was just a fiesta inside Delhi. I mean, players are sliding back and forth.
What was happening? I started saying stuff.
Yeah, Dashi inside. You had players trying to wallbang from motel inside a mid connector.
I'm glad you said what I was thinking. Yeah. I mean, they had like Dashi and Shotzi were both one bullet. Like
both teams just slotted. I think at the same time, Neptune got spotted by Hook, so he backed up to Delhi. It was crazy.
Yeah, it certainly was. Make that stun over the top, slows down, maybe pressure Optic. We're thinking about pushing up towards plane, or at least for now. You get Shotzi to the heady just to take a peek, and Sybil try to take his head off. Trying to make sure he didn't get forward. Stun gives him info, no immediate pressure, but it's a difficult position Sib is playing. He's going to be constantly worried about trying to peek and trying not to get caught by Shotzi. He's got a little help here, though.
Yeah, they're going to wrap this back. They want mid control. You kind of see what Paris are doing. They're like, all right, the way they're playing, we need some mid pressure to kind of back them off so we can plant this A bomb.
Oh,
yeah, but this is the
sandbags, please.
Yeah. And meanwhile, while this happens, that is all right. Activate if you're Shotzi.
Sib's like, I'm gonna put my head through a concrete wall.
There's one right there.
Yep, just put it right on through. Pook activates. Parrish is getting picked apart. Last guy is Neptune. He might find one, but now it's gonna turn into almost turns into a second, but wouldn't have mattered. Round done. And yeah, what do you know? Shotzi's timing works out.
Yeah, someone has to stay on top of it, man.
Yeah.
It's just so hard. But yeah, you kind of saw what Paris was doing. They wanted a 4-man through a mid. And there is a slight timing where, like, maybe when Shotzi's going on the flank, it works, but that time it did not.
After back-to-back for Paris, Optic, now they'll go out in front. Teams chatting through adjustments as we continue forward. Mercules is literally Voldemort. Dude,
just chilling?
His lighting, no, just he looks so pale with the lighting, dude. Like his face flashbangs me. That nade hit, but nobody dropped.
Honestly, pros probably do save. The one who must not be named, dude.
You know, honestly.
In their mind, he probably is. The Dark Lord.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
That is a sick nickname. Yeah, I'm down.
100%. Who can be Harry Potter? 40 seconds bled off the round and no opening yet for Optic. Hoping they can catch somebody maybe getting antsy, but Dashy's just like, all right, bro, like, fine.
They just kept shooting.
Fine. Use your whole clip on me, but Sib overstays his welcome. He's gonna get picked. Ghosty, thankfully for the Parasite, able to hit a nade, so they'll keep numbers. Shotzi, thinking our winning condition here is me getting this plant in and us pulling something off. So can they pull off the 2v3? The two players you maybe want alive in this spot. You got Shotzi and you got the Clutch King and Mercules. Shotzi gone, Mercules' turn. He's got a smoke to dance with. Oh, no. Chance for 1v3! Oh, God. Runs out of ammo and he gets dropped up. Probably no aim assist there. If he has it, maybe gets it done. But he who shall not be named can't walk away with the 1v3.
He was pissed. I saw the fist to the table there. He was angry. He wanted that one. You could just tell.
He was just like, if the smoke's not there, probably not winnable, but the smoke gave him just enough room to finesse.
I mean, both players, just nothing. Oh, he finds a gun on the ground. Ghosty finds a gun on the ground. And that's the difference. As, I mean, Sib just continues to shoot.
Dude,
and that's also on the other side of the wall, right? That's outside of the door? Yeah. Oh, that's even crazier.
He's banging lots of walls. He's banging so many walls. We talk about putting his head through concrete. There he just put his... through 3 walls. All right, 3-3. That was a crazy one.
Dude, he one-wayed the hell out of Envoy.
Oh yeah. No, that's why I said the smoke. I mean, the smoke. If he makes his play, it's going to be the smoke. But the smoke might also have been what cost at the end. Just you don't usually see him miss many bullets. Couldn't connect on the nades or on the pistol shots. I said nades because Envoy is the nade that'll hit. Dashy and Shotzi though to pop after that. You get the first blood for Paris, but then it falls. What the hell was that? Oh, team kill comes in and Neptune then gets it. What is going on?
I don't know. I was about to roast them for throwing away a man advantage, but now all of a sudden you have the man advantage again if you're Paris. Just felt like after that first blood nade, they went a little bit too quick, but it doesn't matter.
Did that movement look insane because it was 2 players and like the X-ray looked...
Yeah, it was a little weird.
Yeah, that looked like one person. I was like, what the hell did he just do? But I think it was just...
Yeah, it turned into a team kill, and now you are playing this very patiently if you are Paris. And Dashy, he is just kind of hoping they run through. And this is the right call.
He waits for...
Well, that pole got smoked.
Yeah, that pole is super dead. Wood chips everywhere.
Yeah.
Couple chances to maybe walk away with a clutch. And yeah, no, it felt like Paris threw away the round. Then Optic kind of did with their awkward engagement there at the heady box. We'll see the play here.
Oh, they like midair.
Yeah, no, it looks so weird. Honestly, with it slowed down, it didn't look as crazy. But in full time, I was like, what the hell?
Well, it was just the initial sort of, they both hit the side jump.
Yeah. Here we go. Paris back in front. Dashy, I'll say he got hit by one. Where's the follow-up? Ghosty hits it. Back-to-back rounds where a nade finds the opener.
That's 3 in a row. You had a Ghosty nade, an Envoy nade, a Ghosty nade. So nades on point, and now you're using your numbers, taking Advantage of him, and now you're gonna have Envoy going on the flank if you need it. He is the insurance policy, trying to catch Mercules in the window, and there we go.
State Farm.
1 round away. He looks like he'd be a good insurance agent.
Allie's so annoying. She's like dancing off to the side. Was she born in France or something?
No, I have no idea.
Does she speak French?
No.
Is her boyfriend French?
No idea.
I don't get it.
Well, they're a great supporting community.
Here we go. Pressure on Optic now to rip off 3 straight. They were down 5-2 in the map 2 and couldn't quite do it here. They're trying to. Neptune, well, guys, listen, they're here.
Plan A.
The whole team, there's an army hitting me.
Yeah, I got a plan A now. I mean, you're hoping like someone's top blue, maybe you can get one and trade this, but now it's about this 3 versus 4. You get bomb planted, smoke away. And you just need an individual play here.
Will Sid be the one to do it? Oh, well, he's going to get spotted.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't get spotted. Well, not going to matter. He will get dropped. Ghosty, 1 versus 4. Adios. Round Optic, staying alive.
And I think, yeah, it's just a tough spot.
Oh, yeah.
You think you get seen for sure.
No, I thought he got spotted just that first shoulder, but it didn't matter. Neptune's opening was hilarious, though. Just like, all right, well, I'm dead.
I got hard counter. Go away.
That was the Neptune showstopper, and I could not do anything about it. Went to round 11 in the map, too. Round 11, maybe looming here. Scar in round 11s. Or I guess that was round 10 in the major, so I lied. But here we are, round 10 again.
It was close.
Will it be Ghosty and Dashy last alive? Yeah, maybe play it slow because you've been picked off by nades 100 times. Let's avoid the nades.
You know, you're going to check this
Now we'll
next
go.
spot? I don't know if you are. No, you're not. But the problem is there's 3 again.
Yep, Neptune's like, okay, well, I just want a 1-on-1 or not a 1-on-100. 4v2 advantage early. Neptune spots just not working out these last couple of rounds.
I mean, it was there. You're just not thinking again. There's 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And it looked
or
like
if you get the first one clean, you know, you can try and finesse.
I think he thinks he gets spotted when he doesn't. I don't think Shotzi had a clue.
Yeah, no, maybe. Sib gives him a chance, though. Sib, well, if you hit a bullet there, it might have got interesting. Misses him and then tries to chase. Dashy gets into top blue and finds the kill. Ghosty had a 1v3 in the map, too. Ghosty will try to 1v3 here for the map. Bomb has now been planted. His job has gotten harder. Mercules, what do you know? Into double digits at 11 and 5.
Not much to do.
We'll drop him. No magic from Dashy. We go to the round 11. Optic down 5-3. Showing the ice. Can they avoid the pre-nades?
Yeah, no, honestly, that's sort of the key here. Just any nades that Paris has been throwing their way. Do we have trophies? That is the hope. But they've gotten pretty creative these last couple of rounds. Just over towards playing side. What are the adjustments going to make for Paris? Let's see what side that they have.
And I mean, Neptune's only got 2 first deaths, so it's happened in these last couple of rounds.
Offense.
You doing the quick math? Yeah. They are indeed on offense.
We got 11, 19 between 2 of them, so just hoping.
My math's not great, but it's okay. Round 11 now. As Envoy works his way up. A little pre-fire there in the banisters to make sure no one's wiggling their way forward.
And this is scary because if Optic got aggressive A right now, just look at how you are playing this, right? It's just all about the flank. You want to try to catch Shotzi. Like, the goal is to get this bomb down. I just don't know if he can do this right now. All of Optic is here.
Smoke out. It leaves an opening for Hook to kind of spot the angle. Envoy's got to be careful. Envoy's got to be careful. He's got help from Neptune. Hook, though, able to get one and wiggle away. He'll finesse Neptune. Just no aim assist. Can't finish it. One around the corner. He's going to challenge. That movement is on point for Neptune. 2 versus 2.
Wait, they didn't get that player through Deli.
Ghosty's
Okay.
alive. Ghosty's going to drop. 1 versus 1. Hook, Sib for the map.
How did they not get that player inside of Deli? How was he alive? The guy Neptune was shooting at.
Because he's fast as lightning. And this is Hook's qualifier, bro. Guy's got like a 1-3. He's the mix of Houdini and LeBron James.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Back to the B-bomb again.
Yeah, who closes it out?
This one's on Allie, by the way. Jinx dancing over here. This one's on her for sure.
They clutch up. Hook gets lost. Clutches the round. I mean,
no, I don't know how he gets out there.
I mean, if Nep has aim assist, he gets the kill.
No,
You're
but
saying how's a teammate not get the
they
kill?
were both there. They were both deli, right? Yeah, I need a replay. I'm pretty sure they were both deli.
What do you do versus Houdini and LeBron James? I don't know.
You get dunked on.
You get dunked on. Hook continues to dominate. Optic remain perfect.
And they're saying, listen, we got to around 11, we would win. We told you guys. Yes, please give me another load production. I love it.
Yeah, let's check this out again.
I mean, I just want to see post, like, what happened here?
Yeah, we'll see the stats and let's watch that. Let's watch that round again, or at least like the second half of that round.
Yeah.
The stats, Mercury's double digits again. Neptune has a map. He just, unfortunately, struggles in the last couple of rounds. Scuff play of the match is going to be our final round. It's going to be Hook with the play of the game. So let's see it. All right.
All right, so you don't get a trade here?
He gets hit down to, I mean, he had to be like 20 HP.
Oh, it was just one. It was just one. He just got awful timing. Josie just got awful timing.
Absolutely awful timing. Oh, that is... Dude,
I thought it was two, but...
That's insane. He's just literally running in circles around Deli and stays alive, and then...
Plays a 50-50.
Plays a 50-50, and the coin lands Hook. Optic Texas. Still perfect. Yes, the streak is done in overload, but you get your 10 points. I mean, it's funny because I take away, I think, more from Paris in this, just because they've been so bad these past 3 weeks. You played the best team in the game right now, very, very tough. You go all the way to a game 5 round 11. We thought Optic were going to win the series. I don't know. What did you learn? Like, I don't know. We knew Optic were the best team. They're still the best team.
I think the best thing for Paris right now is probably that the way they looked in overload. Outside of that, we're losing hard points again like this. Okay. Not great. And like, again.
So you don't feel as positive about it maybe as I do
because the map 2 was just, again, you relied on a ton of clutches. A lot of clutches. But, I mean, it's a better look for sure, without a doubt.
Well, it has to be better than it has been the past 3 weeks.
But, you still have, like, your strength is gone. You lost 2 hard points again.
It's hard to stay ahead in hard point.
Yeah.
It's so hard. Optic, still perfection. Allie, you suck.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Kidding, Allie, you're great.
Wow. I appreciate that one.
Why am I one?
Unfortunately, Allie is wrong.
You know what? I'm still beating everybody in predictions.
True. Listen. This was a surprise. Can I just put it that way? The superheroes that are Optic Texas are still superheroes, and it's not all Superman. We got a Batman and Mercules, and they beat their kryptonite somehow. Yep. That was crazy. Map 5. Round 11, what are we talking about, Andy?
I mean, well, first off, today was fantastic.
Yeah,
Let's put it that way. This was some awesome Call of Duty, and, you know, we get all the way to this game 5, and, you know, for Optic, in the final couple of rounds, like, just think about it. Gentlemates blind countered them with the plane setup. Like, they're all there. Like, they were ready for a lot of these pushes. Optic just making it happen, man. And even when you get down to this final round in the 5-5, like, it's by fractions, like literally an inch that they're making these plays. And it's the same as the grand final. It came down to the smallest plays and clutches. It's just what you're going to get when these two teams go up against each other. It's going to be fireworks. But, yeah, I mean, to Allie's credit, this is the closest a team has come to beating Optic 100% split. They snapped the overload streak, the S&D, albeit it was some clutches on the game, too. Ghosty had a hell of a performance throughout the series.
100%.
He was the guy.
I mean, they wouldn't have even gotten to this game 5 if it wasn't for Ghosty's performance. I mean, he was playing with something on his shoulder because that guy was saving them in situations that I thought were unsavable. And honestly, besides Paris Space, to play the devil's advocate, like, it's another one of those series where you can go back and you can point out every little mistake they made to make the game harder for themselves.
Especially the hard point.
So heartbreaking.
Like the widest gap was the Colossus HP, and there was like 3 rotations. They had full control, and just a guy slips through to the back, right? So For Paris, I think this is it's a good out. I mean, you were super competitive with Optic, and now we all look at them like, okay, they can make it back to the final.
Yeah, they can make it back to the final, but I got to say, Dashy, as per the usual, was him, man. Absolutely crushed it. I believe we've got an interview with Dashy actually ready for us, was moving quick. Let's bring Dashy in and see what he's got to say about that insane series, because he really was shooting. There he is. We've got him in the booth, folks.
Guys, yo.
Bruce, brother, you were cooking. How does it feel to get that win? Obviously, it was tight at the end.
I mean, definitely feels good. Just keeping the win streak going, I guess, from this stage. But we definitely got tested today, and probably going to look back at some maps, some of the plays that we messed up on, and try to clean up a couple areas.
Yeah, Brandon, you know, we heard JP in a clip talking about you guys are going to play some of your worst maps. Obviously, in this series, you guys got a couple of your great maps, still went all the way to the end. What's the approach going to be like in these last two series? Will we see just Blackheart and Den in all of them?
I assume so, just because, I mean, you can't veto both, so we got to, play one of them. So, but I mean, in practice, they're both looking good. I mean, I know that's the cliche pro player answer, but I mean, as long as we're improving on it every day, it'll eventually click on it. So I'm confident with one of the two.
Quick follow-up to that, obviously, Gentlemates, they've been struggling. They were on a, 0-4 slide where they just didn't look like the split one Gentlemates. Up against you guys, though, they looked unbelievable in this series. I mean, all the way to around 11. Mm-hmm. What is it about them that makes it so competitive?
I feel like they just have a good dynamic. Their team comp is really good. They're pretty talented, and I mean, they're just grinders. So I mean, it was kind of to be expected today. We weren't really looking at it like we're just going to smoke them. We kind of knew that we could play the Gentlemates from the final we had a month ago, but yeah, we weren't really kind of writing them off necessarily.
Fair enough.
Touching on practice a little bit, how has it been going for you guys? I mean, obviously you're undefeated still now when it comes to matches. I'm assuming scrims are somewhere similar. Are you grateful for a series like this that gives you something to go back and look upon, especially those close maps?
Oh, for sure. I mean, if you're like, I guess losing is learning, but I mean, even if you're losing like a couple maps, even we just went 5-5 last round. So I mean, anything could happen in that series. Just one gunfight goes different, and we lost. So I mean, it's very easy for us to just look back on the maps we lost, even the rounds we lost, and even the maps we did win. Just maybe how could we win them cleaner and stuff like that. But I mean, the practice is always going good. The boys are going hard every day, so it's pretty easy to play with them.
Also, Brandon, one last one. So on the raid, when you flanked around through bedroom, was that a stair glitch or is that ethical ball?
That's crazy. I really did. I was like, we might have to investigate that one. But we went under review and it was clean.
Okay, it was clean. All right, bet.
I was like, these guys again? That's what I was thinking. I'm like, God,
that's crazy.
Doing anything for this 10 points.
Facts, bro.
Dashy, I want to give you a moment here. Talk to the green wall, bro. They are cheering you guys on, and obviously you're making them proud.
Shout out to you guys at the green wall. I know it's we always say the same thing, but I know that they're about to show it in the UK. All the lads out there, it's coming home, man. It's coming home. So we can't wait to play in front of you guys.
Incredible stuff, man. You played fantastic. We'll let you go celebrate, and I'm sure we'll see you very soon. Congrats on another win.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Big shout out to Dashy. Crushed it today. Yeah. Whole team looked really good, but again, they were tested. I think the big question mark in my mind, did the Gentlemates play that way because it was Optic, or have they truly kind of turned a new page?
I mean, it's weird, right? Because remember in the pre-show I talked about they were regression candidate because of it was unsustainable the way they were playing S&D, and then they win like massive rounds in the game too.
I know.
So yeah, it's tough to say. I think until their hardpoint gets back to where it was, it's hard to say that they're going to go in and be championship caliber again.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at our standings. Obviously, things have changed today. Friday is done. We've still got 2 more days of this weekend, and Optic continues most of their streaks, 9-0. They lose out on Overload, but fantastic job. Yeah, Ali, walk me through the rest of this. Obviously, a lot of games still to go this weekend, but
still plenty of COD to be playing. I mean, look at all the people that are still 3-4, 3-5. Like the amount of movement that can still happen leading up to Birmingham. It's just so exciting. I'd love to see Miami Heretics join that top 4 side of things. G2 is still sitting over there. I just think it's crazy.
Despite how close that was, Gentlemates have to beat Boston in their next game. Must win.
That's crazy to say that Gentlemates may either be playing a play-in or may not even make it at all. You never know what can happen, but if they continue to play that way, I'm sure it'll go well. Now, listen, as we started off the day, Certainly a Freaky Friday production. Holy cow, Cloud9 get a win here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like our Cloud9, maybe we wrote them off a little bit too early. Or maybe we crowned Toronto too early because, yeah, Toronto today, that's an unacceptable loss for them. And for C9, I mean, they played phenomenal, dude. Best COD we've seen from them since they brought this roster in.
Their S&D looks unbelievable. I mean, which granted, you know, I loved the interview that we got because it was like, yeah, we all come from S&D, so we're all be able to put our minds together and ideas together and really get creative with it. And we saw that in that game number 5. And that is going to be their dagger. That's going to be their offense for the rest of the teams, the rest of the leagues. Even when you would have, way back in the day, challenger teams come up, you know, before CDL era, we would say search and destroy is where they're probably going to find the most success. So I'm excited to see where that progresses for Cloud9 New York and what kind of more shakeups it can cause.
Yeah, definitely. Can certainly cause some shakeups, but today other things were shook up as well. A lot of upsets potentially, but this one, it was a little bit easier.
Doing tricks on it? Yo,
that is crazy.
Hey, yo.
Puckett's not here, all right? We don't have to get out of pocket.
Clint's not even in the room.
Trace was going crazy, though. Obviously balled out today. Was MVP, I believe, overall. Super was still doing what Super does. Ali, this was a 3-0 that we didn't think was going to be a 3-0.
No, this was a shocking 3. I think the most not the most shocking of the day. It's a lie. I forgot about the Cloud9 we just talked about. But I think for me, this was Trace kind of solidifying himself as the lead and the rookie of the year for me. I think this was an unbelievable series from him, not just KD-wise, but some of the things he was doing on the map, some of the movement. I mean, this 3K was insane.
Crazy.
He looked like a superstar today.
Yeah, I think it's just a really good sign because you look at all the teams that are in that mix from like 2 to 8 we keep talking about. Who's going to separate themselves? And if Trace takes that leap and becomes a star in this league, they could separate themselves. And as you see the daily KD leaderboard goes,
there he is.
Up top. Trace there too.
Yeah, Trace is second overall. Mercules, obviously, Batman crushing it as well, 1.18. But Joe Deceives at the top with 1.45 KD, even though they lost.
Remember, by the way, Bruce is Batman down there, number 8.
Yeah. Well, I was calling him Batman because they were all Superman and the Kryptonite. Batman gets over the Kryptonite, all right?
That is true.
But fair enough. Let's take a look at our schedule. We had a crazy day 1 here in week 5 of our major 2 qualifiers, but Saturday, tomorrow, folks, it starts at the same time, and we got G2 Royal Ravens, we got Vancouver Surge, Toronto Koi is back, hopefully gonna turn things around, and then Cloud9, who knows what they could do against LAT with Gentlemates in a must-win scenario for our last game of the day. Ali, what a day we had today. I mean, this was, hey, my foray into the CDL. I mean, what a better day to join. This was insane. Our first 3 games were insane. What'd you think?
Fun day. I think the game 5 between Gentlemates and Optic Texas, that was probably my favorite series during this entire split. But I will say, I really enjoyed watching Miami play today, even though it was a 3.
Yeah, we just hadn't had too many game 5s. Got 2 of them today.
Yeah.
You're spoiled. We'll see you guys tomorrow. It's going to be awesome.
It's going to be insane, folks. We have had a blast here in the booth, and I'm sure our casters were having a lot of fun as well because we were treated with some unbelievable COD. So much more to come tomorrow. Same place, 2:45 p.m. Eastern time, folks. You're not going to want to miss it. Gentlemates, a must-win scenario against Boston Breach to finish off the day. Start to finish. Tune in. We'll see you then.
Back for another one, here we go. Come on like that. We back for another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Let's win.
which way we're going. Go ahead and light it up purple across the board.
Yes, do that.
What can he find? Nedra is slinking his way over, and Nedra!
Is this a repeat of Surge? Are you going to be wrong?
You can do it.
Rip it.
Yeah.
Just rip
You
it.
can do it if
Toronto.
you-
Yeah, throw it up.
You're safe. I backed up as well.
He's on the bomb. Joe, weak. Open.
Go.
I'm going fast.
He's on the bomb.
We're pitching. We're pitching.
Nade it open. Bomb's good.
Let's get ready.
Okay.
Nice, man. Go, baby.
Good
Go,
job,
man.
Jordan.
Go, baby.
on, man. Tog, I'm just hiding the bro. Come on, G!
What
We got bombed down every round. We got bombed down every round.
Two water steps.
Insta right back, bro. Yeah. Just heard free art. I should have just sat in my fucking corner. Fuck's sake.